Warm welcome everyone to the DMF Brawl 2022. I'm here, my name is Oscar Sydelio Kivikoski and I'm joined by...
Yes, Envy Takamaa.
The atmosphere here is amazing. We have a Digimon tournament also going on here, so you can hear the nice brawly sounds here and the people are excited for what's coming up today. And we have a beautiful tournament coming up with 14 people in. So we have 4 rounds of Swiss, and we're going to be explaining the point system a little bit later, but in short and sweet terms, if you win 2-0, you get 9 and the other gets 0. If it's 2-1, it's 9 and 3. If it's a tie, so 1-1-1, then it's going to be 4 points each. So this is how we'll advance. Today, we're happy to be here once again. We had a fantastic national stream, which ran for 10.5 hours, so it was pretty insane overall. And this time, as you can see, the production quality has gone up so much. We have the beautiful green screen behind us, which you can't see here. And of course, we have the t-shirts going on, we have the rep here, so we're super happy to have each and every one of you here, and we welcome you to the wonderful day full of tournament action. So
thank you very much for Bar and Cafe Late Game for hosting us today, and thank them for these amazing equipment we have going on here.
Definitely. Go check out Bar and Late Game on Google and check out their website if you want to. Amazing place. We play our weekly games here every Thursday, so if you're from Finland, please come join us on a Thursday. So yes, what are you expecting for this tournament? What kind of deck lists would you like to see?
I've seen some little sneak peeks, asked around a little bit, and I'm quite excited to see many of the non-meta decks making an entrance, and I'm very excited to see how they will perform and maybe how the unexpectancy might affect the matchups.
Right. Yeah, I'm eager to see the spice, but I'm also looking to see some kind of like meta decks in a sense, but still introduce them like with some maybe twists. So we'll see how it shapes out. Happy to see all of you in the chat. Let's go right ahead and check out the deck lists and standings, so we'll discuss them a bit. So first up we have our brackets here. You can see 7 pairings going through, but let's see the deck lists through quick. We can maybe zoom a little bit here. So this is from Ville Ilmonen, a light, nature, darkness, mid-range kind of swarm deck.
It looks pretty similar to what he had in the last tournament, but it's now has implemented light in it, I believe.
Yeah. Looks to be good overall. We're gonna skim through this fairly quick, so we get to the first match to save some time. Mainly looks to beat down and swarm the field, have Petrov out to boost creatures, close the game out with Fighter Dualfang, and overall this deck has the ramp to go for the turn 5 Lost Soul, which discards all of your opponent's cards. We'll soon also run through how the game works overall.
I'm also interested to see how since now we have Clamp unrestricted from 2 to fully being able to run 4 copies, so
right.
Maybe we'll see some nasty discard action this time around.
And I think we do have some decks with 4 clamps also.
Indeed.
Next up we have Sasu Vaakanainen, I think. Ooh. So the last tournament's winner wanted to play Wave Strikers because I said I wouldn't bring Wave Strikers if Soul Swap is not at 4. Mainly because I like my list with 4 Soul Swaps. So we have this is like a proper darkness package, has the mana to cast the Jugular on a turn 4 or turn 5, depends a bit, but discarding 3 cards from your opponent on the enter the battlefield trigger. So 4 civilizations, so might have some mana consistency issues, but it's pretty well balanced with the sources. So
I'm seeing that this is a fairly anti-control list, since it has more medicine and also has very few triggers.
Yeah.
So I believe this might be a meta read on his part.
Could be, yeah. But I'm a little worried if we were to see like Fire Nature Rush in the tournament, this could be a little weak to it, but it's kind of those scenarios where you just have to kind of accept it. But
maybe that's why he's running that single meltdown there.
Yeah, could be, yeah. And also, in my list, I play 4 Lumes, mainly for the swap out Lume's potential to clear the field. So
Yeah, that's fine.
Claude is correct. Yeah, Mistrias is at 4 now, so we're seeing more Mistrias Swarm decks. But moving on here, we have a Mono Nature beatdown list.
Oh yes.
This looks spicy. Some budgety choices didn't have enough brutal charges, I believe, so has slotted in some cards like Fear Fang. But overall, looking to have a consistent mana curve, have the polygon for the Bronze Arm tribe and polygon stuff.
I'm really liking the Mighty Bandit.
Yeah,
Not a card you often see.
But you know, Mighty Bandit and Bark Whip, that thing kills Iltsonius and Fighter Dual Fang and everything. So this is the off meta that we're looking for.
Definitely.
Then we have Otto playing a 3 civilization Armorloid list. I know that there's him probably from Germany. Happy to see this. I think he had some words about if we see an Armorloid deck, he's going to be ecstatic.
I believe we had, in one tournament, we had a final with 2 Armorloid decks in it.
Yes, yeah, we did, and it was in the same civs, so it was mainly the Petrova shell, and I believe one of them had Phantomach in it as a finisher, but this doesn't. I think it's a bit redundant. It's not as needed, to be honest.
Shame though. Also has the Giga Ball, so there's so much potential for Phantomach there.
Yeah, definitely. But overall looks like a solid list. Has the Clone Nightmare notably for turn 3, as Armorloid lists doesn't have that many important 3-drops, so looks pretty good. Then we have a bit blurry picture, but this is from Mikhail. So we have a what's usually abbreviated as Rub control, so black, fire, darkness, and water. Interesting to see the 4 Ghost Touch here, and the 4 Clamp also, so really heavy on the discard.
Yeah, I was actually helping Mikhail with this deck. He used to run like over 13 discards. And we were getting puzzled over what to cut, but it was very interesting to build.
Yeah, has the 1/ charger, so has the early ramp source, and the thing that's important with this kind of decks which don't have green in it is if you want to compete with the Lost Soul race, you have to have like multiple chargers, so you could go. But this is still going to lose on most cases, because what you would need is Slash Charger into Volcano Charger or Corpse Charger and then play the Lost Soul.
I really like the Slash Charger into Corpse Charger since it can be used as a tutor.
Yes. Yeah, you can get Bazagazil, for example, for those important matches.
Maybe.
Or even Thrash Crawler if you're like want to jump every turn.
Yeah.
So, looking solid. 2 Bolmedius, 1 Bazagazil. Then we have Maki playing his International Duel Masters Cup tournament winning list with a couple changes, I believe. Looking at this Nature, Water, Darkness beatdown deck, what this sacrifices in terms compared to like Nature and Water variants is that this doesn't play the 1-drops, this is a little bit more slow, but also this has more feel overall, and this can go fight for the Lost Soul, so technically going Bronze Arm, Lost Soul is very good against controls.
I like the Tech de la Serna just for the clamps that have been freed from restriction.
Yeah. We could be seeing that coming down, and Terrahorn also into finding De La Serna into your hand for protection is good. So
personally, I'd maybe run 1 more Paladin, but that's personal preference.
Yeah, I will comment on this later because we have another similar list. There is no equal to Moxfield for Duel Masters, sadly. So then we have Yugi's spicy list. Ooh. He called this the Rainbow Lottery. There's a lot going on here, but the notable thing is Farsi, Aquastrummer, and Transmogrify. So if you look at this spell here, Transmogrify, it says destroy one of your creatures, then flip reveal your top card of your deck until you reveal a creature and put that into the play. So this is going to be spicy if we get those nice flips into something juicy. So
the Headlong Giant and the Grathlade especially.
Yes.
In a metagame where you can't run Clamp, why do that? Why not just Clamp every turn with Grathlade for free?
Exactly. Then we have this was from hold on, let's check. Maybe I can remember. Yes, this was from Juho. So Juho is playing a Water Nature beatdown deck, very similar without the darkness as Maki plays. Natural Snares here and Bark Whips also. Overall, looks like a solid list, I think. nothing, and also highlighted that the Corail is Chinese and he chose it purposely from his collection, so very, very cool.
I also like that now that there is no two paladin. There are no two paladins, but there are lancers to make up for that. So that's
Yes.
probably a very
Yeah.
solid choice on their part.
And also Cavern Raider to push through, and then you can tutor it out. So then we have a deck from Jaakko Tuomela. Haven't seen him in tournaments before, but looks to play this spicy Darkness Water list. Has maybe some cards that we don't often see, but we'll see how it functions.
Almost a single Don deck, not
Yeah.
quite.
Yeah, but
Two
could
locomotives.
could have the surprise factor here, I think. So
definitely.
we'll see how it goes. Also the snake attack. Then we have Jaakko Sireen, who has this list I love personally. I love this a lot. This has some spicy stuff. Alright, let's yeet this message from here. Let's see. Where is my... Oh, I can't... Never mind. Ignore the comment there. We have the 4 clamps here, and we have the Fairy Life. So we could see a curve from 2 to 4, going Fairy Life into Cranium Clamp, and then Ice Vapor, or stuff like Photoside for the board control. So I'm excited to see this. And
Or it could even be like double clamp from a Fairy Life.
nasty. That's gonna strip a hand completely.
Gigabrand is also an interesting choice. Usually when you play Gigabrand, you see Cyclone Panic combined with it for the
Yes.
3 mana Lost Soul, but
Yeah.
this time there is no such thing, so I wonder what the combination here might be.
Yeah, and I think the Crisis Boulder is also spicy to see here. Could be a critical trigger actually coming down, but I'm eager to see how this performs because I like the design space in this.
Slash and Burn, one of my favorite cards as well.
Yes. Then another newer person who arrived just before the tournament, Jaakko Pylkkö, who is playing this dragon list actually, like dragon mid-range stuff, and lots of like spicy things like the one comment missile. Notable that there is the Machine Dolzark here, and I think that could cause some havoc with Magma Dragon Melgars also. And
Stained Glass is a sleeper pick. Don't
Yes.
really often see it. Maybe predicting some FN Rush.
yeah, could be. Yeah, very spicy overall. And then we have Eino Seikkula piloting a Water Darkness Chimera list. This looks overall really solid, but it depends on the other decks, I think. Upheaval with the Gigazeld out and discard your opponent's hand is so detrimental. Like it's insane overall and can go very, very far.
I think Aina told me that it performed fairly well against Control, but lost to his own aggro decks, but won against other people's aggro decks. So I'm not sure what that will mean,
Yeah.
but we'll have to see how it shapes up from here.
We have a fair bit of defensive triggers, like Upheaval is kind of a defensive trigger because you can chain it to maybe a Giga Slug and Spiral Gate, but Terror Pits and the Spiral Gate, so we'll see. And then we have Antti Terho playing a Hydrus list, which is, I think it's been quite some time since we had a Hydrus list in our tournaments.
Yeah.
Notably 3 Cranium Clamps and the 4 Locomotivers.
It might be the Corail that has driven him to play this deck, since now it's at 1 instead of 0.
Only thing that I'm a little iffy about this is that there's no the Mutant Dormal, because there's only 5 Cyberlords aside from the Hydros. So technically, if you look at the Merfolk, you'll have to, on most cases, you'll have to either get the Emerald out early or find a bait and be able to play Hydros. So it is something to consider, and I would personally play Windmill Mutant 100%.
Yeah, I think Windmill is one of the most powerful tools for Hydrus. I'm really wondering why it's not ran here.
But color balance is perfectly even out, and like the Hulkus and the Bloody Skeeto, so this has more resilience against FN Rush, which is otherwise a rough matchup. So Emerald is really good against beatdown, so we'll see.
Running the Clamp for the anti-control matchup, perhaps.
And then we have Anna Kokko playing a spicy dark Water and Nature Rush, technically. So this doesn't play Pincer Scarab at like 2 Pincers, so this wants to fly under the radar even faster. A really solid list overall. but I would maybe play a bit more pincers. Has also just one paladin, so we'll have to see if a blocker wall is able to form up. So how it goes, we'll have to see.
Tech teleportation also quite
Yeah.
interesting.
But I think we're ready to hop into our first match. So if you knock on the window, so we're
see.
ready to. Yeah, we can get the first going on. All right. All right. So we're ready to hop into the game. Everybody get the hype up. We're going into the first match.
Combatants are set.
Yes. All right.
And as you can notice, we have this overlay this time, so we can actually...
Let's see. The cam is frozen. Maybe we'll have to. One moment.
What's going on?
Let's see properties. Maybe we can just. Let's do one thing.
It's not working. Oh no.
Technical difficulties. Let us do this.
Should I pause?
Yeah, tell them to pause, yeah. Let's add another game cam here. And this. Perfect. Let us configure. This goes here. And
Is it working now?
yeah, it's fine, but we'll just switch the resolution to 1. Wait, didn't say? Yes. Perfect.
Okay.
All right, you can show them that it's good to go. Which one is playing with the red sleeves? All right, we're going to the first game. Yes, so you can take away the casting. I'll adjust the names while we're doing it. So.
All right, so let's see. Crystal memory to mana.
So this is Mikhail Mattila.
Sorry for the loud noises. The Digimon tournament is at full
Yes.
throttle in here.
We have Rob control here, and then we have Aina piloting.
I think this is a very interesting matchup because it's indeed against the control deck, so the discard might very well
Yeah.
come in handy here.
Maybe we'll change that to water. There we go. All right. Now we can focus more on the casting. So, energy stream turn 3 is something you want to see on the control.
Classic stream starter.
Yeah. And to sum up the rules quick, in Duel Masters the key point is the 5 shields that you are given. So those work as a defensive measure, and you'll win the game by either attacking your opponent while they have no shields, or by your opponent decking out. In contrary to Magic the Gathering, you lose the game immediately when your deck runs out of cards, so you don't have to draw from that. So something to keep in mind.
Can we see the volcano charger here?
A volcano would be perfect here.
We can.
Oh, we do see the volcano. That is rough. All right, let's see. I think Aino is looking to play Gigaballs right here. That would.
Yeah.
Oh, Gigamente. All right.
It's not bad.
Aino foregoing tapping the mana. We'll just remind him later of that. Let's see. We could, I think, like clamp this turn. The matchup is safe to clamp, so this could be. If we see the cranium clamp, that would be really good.
It might just be game ending.
Yeah, I
I
think.
suppose Gigamente does give some recursion, so it's not over yet. But
Yeah. Notably, it has to swing give a resource.
Oh,
The clamp. That
does
is.
hit the clamp.
Maybe the ghost touch to follow. No darkness mana. Let's see.
Let's see if we see the Gigazalt here. We do.
Oh, perfect. Okay, this is very good. Maybe if there's a therapy, discard 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's the middle one, 3 and 4.
Ooh,
Thrash
not a
is
bad
okay,
one.
but it's just for the Crystal Memory and Bazagazil, so I don't think it's too bad. Aino is pretty much just running on top decks currently, I think.
I do think Bazagazil would be pretty game ending here, but
It
Mikhail
can't
doesn't
come.
have the mana yet.
Yeah, 1 mana away, but just Therapit will do, I think. 7, so Balmedius? No, okay, it was Therapit.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
that is rough.
This is not looking very good.
Oh, Aina just passing. Aina seems to be hell-bent. No cards in hand.
This might be a wrap, guys.
Yeah.
We see a Ball Medius now.
Ball
Tapping
Medius
the
would
7
be really...
mana.
Oh, is that...
And
oh, it is the
there
Ball
comes.
Medius. Aina needs to draw some removal or this is going to...
Ooh, Zombie Carnival.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
That's a pretty good one.
Alright, taking those 3. I'm not sure though what Aino can do here. He needs to... I think Aino needs a Spiral Gate, deploy the Gigazald, and then bounce and hope to discard it.
Or needs to draw into a pit.
Yeah,
Work
yeah.
also.
It is pretty rough spot, especially if there's a Lost Soul. A Lost
Yeah,
Soul
I
would
think-
discard everything in Aino's hand. Okay, not
Ooh,
using
doesn't
any
play
resources.
anything. Okay.
Spiral Gate and Melnia. Melnia would have been fairly sweet. We gotta see, I think someone's leaning on the table maybe. We can see some wobbling. Okay, let's see what Aina does. He charges the... Yeah, Gigaslug is okay, but I'm pretty sure there's some removal in hand for Mikhail.
Seeing as he didn't play anything last turn, it's probably something reactive.
Yeah, Gigaslug is a Slayer. Slayer means that it kills whatever it fights, so if the Ball Meteors would run into it, it would die. Okay, we have the Volcano Charger, and keeps going forward. This is the game plan that they want. This is what Water Darkness Fire Control wants.
This is pretty much the staple, the storybook.
Yeah.
not quite storybook, but
I mean, storybook.
textbook.
Yeah, storybook does have a nice flavor to it, though. Like,
yeah.
okay, but this, I don't know.
This is what you see in the legends.
Yes, yes. Let's
Fable
see.
of Bolmedius.
I think this looks pretty over. At least this match. I think Mikhail probably has the resources to just remove whatever Aina is producing. So.
You might see like a blizzard.
Emerald, okay. Maybe digging for... There is an interesting choice whether to attack the Gigamente or not.
I think I personally would just go for shields.
Yeah. Aino can at most play probably recur just one. Okay, that works.
Yeah.
Going for the last shield, and next turn it's going to be GG.
I think the Emerald was just to have an additional finisher.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see.
Does have
on,
a pit,
okay,
but
passes the turn, and we have the first game. All right, moving on to the second game.
Very good.
That was pretty textbook, as you mentioned, from Mikhail. So Mikhail happy to have the first win under his belt. We'll have to see how this goes when Aino is on the play, because if Aino gets to play like maybe Melnia, then followed up by Gigazol, Gigabalza, and then Gigatsald, it might be just too much discard for Mikhail to kind of return back from.
Indeed, because Mikhail's deck doesn't have really any early removal. Has Ghost Touches and Skeetos, and that's pretty much it for the 2 drops.
Right, yeah.
There's Emerald too, but Emerald doesn't really do much.
Yeah. And it's also kind of interesting, maybe like Aino would really like to have the Gigasald and then upheaval, because against the control matchup, if it is like he strips Mikhail down to 0 cards in hand, then upheavals, even though he has like 1 mana, Aino gets to discard maybe 3 cards. On the second swing, he gets to do 3. So usually at that point, it's just GG.
I think Volcano Charger is the key card for Mikhail here, as it also ramps towards Blizzard if there are some baits on the board for Aino.
Yeah. I think we'll take the round timer for the next games and adjust it then, because I think everyone else is done currently. So, as we saw with the deck lists, we have quite a lot of beatdown decks. So I think it's going to be a fairly fast tournament, which is pretty okay. Like if the games run quick, and that's how it's going to go. So let's see. Already, thank you everyone for tuning in. It's super great to be back here streaming this. So.
Yeah, I was very much looking forward to this.
Yeah.
Been missing casting.
Yeah, last time was really memorable. It was really fun. It was really fun.
I think I almost prefer casting over playing in a tournament now.
Yeah, pretty much. Like prior, I was like, I want to play my extreme loop list and adjust it to the Finnish restrictions and stuff. But then when I looked over at the stream overlays and I did these as well, I was just like, man,
so hype.
Yeah, I wanna be on the stream. Let's see. Maybe a Melnia here. Darkness mana. Melnia.
It is a
Very
Melnia.
nice. Very nice. Thank you, Claude. Thank you. Mikhail. Ghost Touch. Is it the Ghost Touch now?
It must be.
Emerald.
Oh,
Okay, that's not bad. Yeah.
Does
So when do they play the
adjust.
energy to their Pokemon to set them in attack mode? Fair, correct question. I think that will happen in the next stream, so stay tuned for that. Good to see you, Duke, by the way. Very happy to see you here.
Ooh, Gigazole can be removed by
Yeah.
Volcano Charger.
Yeah, notably.
Very good.
Gigazole is an interesting creature. It's a 3 mana 3000. It can't attack when your opponent has no shields, but the takeaway is that it's Chimera, which is a good race. So similar to MTG, the creatures have own race, and then they have synergies. They have evolution creatures, which is a mechanic that it's originally from Duel Masters. So you can put a creature of the same type on top of
does
another
have the
one.
slash though.
Ooh, the ramp. Alright, choosing to Slash Charger is one of the cards that we have restricted. It's restricted to one. It says that search either player's deck, you may take a card from there and put it into the into the player's graveyard, and then it's also charged as mana, so it works as a ramp tool, and it gives info of your opponent's shields in hand if you know their deck list. So you can technically, as you see all of the remaining cards and you see what's out, you can figure out the rest of the cards if you're talented. So
Also, notably, reveals the shields if you know the deck well enough.
yes, although you don't know what's in their hand, so
Yeah, that's
but
true.
but you can do some estimates if you see, for example,
Especially for your own deck, you can
Yes,
know
yes.
exactly what's in your
something I do very often with the extreme loop list.
And it's restricted to one. It was banned before completely because we have the 40 card restrict.
Yes. Yeah, so
So
this kind of an efficient tool that mills your opponent, gets you rid of their win conditions if you don't have like recursion available. It's a bit too strong of a powerhouse overall. But we'll have to see. Like, we hold community votes, so our community decides on what bans we're running and with restrictions. So this is all by and for our community. So
I think if Aino has the Gigazole now, he might take the game here
Yes.
because it's very backbreaking.
ooh, one card in hand. If we
Does-
see a discard,
I believe
Oh.
Mikhail plays a lot of that, so already
stream for the Ghost Touch. It has to be stream for the Ghost Touch. We'll have to see. Was that a Ghost Touch? I can't tell.
might already have it in
Two.
hand. And there it is.
Oh, upheaval. Okay.
Okay.
But Aino, if Aino is top decking, he doesn't have. Oh, he drew the Gigazald. He has to hold it. This is a critical turn. This is an if Mikhail has another discard, or Blizzard of Spears.
Yeah, both would be
Oh.
pretty terrible.
Let's see if Mikhail played. I believe he should be on Blizzard.
Yeah, he has one.
Yes, one Blizzard, just one though. I'm a fan of more because I think it's the best removal
I was
spell.
actually suggesting that he would play Mecha Dragon's Breath, but
Yeah,
he didn't want to cut the
Yeah.
one more discard card, I believe.
yeah. Playing a lot of discard, I think it's one of those choices.
And there's
Nice.
the clam.
That is rough. That is rough. But still, it's not over.
It's
yeah,
better than getting blizzarded.
yeah,
Does Mikhail not have fire mana at all?
yeah. Seems like so. Now has
there it
Ball
goes.
Medius?
Yeah, it does seem like that.
Yeah. I would have preferred Apocalypse Vice, which would have removed the opponent's board completely. Oh, do we see the Gigazald?
Yes, we do. Okay.
Goes for the discard. That was a good top deck on Aina's behalf. So this is kind of a stalemate now, unless Melnia gets removed. As Bolmedius is 7000 power, nothing on Aina's board is enough to kill it, aside from the Melnia, which has the Slayer ability, which can kill anything that it swings into.
Yeah, same as Death Touch in Magic.
Yeah, 3 Gigazalds in a row. But that's variance.
Happens.
Yeah, Mikhail choosing not to yeah, charging mana seems correct because Mikhail is at the point where he kind of charges mana or plays out the card because of the Gigazald.
Yep.
But there are some small scenarios where you might want to kind of bait Aino into tapping.
Yeah, especially if you draw like a stream. Oh,
Uh,
choosing to sack the Ball Medius. That I don't agree with.
Yeah, I think I would have just kept and wait for a removal spell.
Or at
Oh,
least,
what a draw from Aina.
or at least,
Oh,
if I
oh,
were to attack
nice.
with Bolmedius, I think I would have destroyed the Giga Rays.
Yeah, Aina choosing to keep his hand revealed for clarity's sake. Yeah, Melnia going for the trade onto the Bolmedius. Very nice. Timo, nice to see you.
It seems like they are indeed tapping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Aina is going for the 1-by-1 approach now. So the evolution creature we're talking of, Phantasmal Horror Gigazald, is a Chimera evolution which gives all of your darkness. Oh, what a top deck! But Aina can just play the Zombie Carnival and recur the Melnia here.
And I believe he also. Ooh.
But yeah, he doesn't have enough mana.
I just saw the Giga Slug. So.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Slug and Zol. Yes. So the evolution creature gives all of your darkness creatures the ability to tap, and your opponent discards randomly. So this we saw a sequence where Aina is breaking a shield, which comes to the as a card to the hand, and then taps the creature to discard it. So not giving your opponent resources.
The only exception is when the opponent gets a trigger.
I wonder who's shaking the table. Maybe we can mention it soon. Let's see.
I'll go.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Just passing the turn. 4 mana? Oh, Gigamente is a good draw. Gigamente has... Thank you, yes. Gigamente has a... It's pretty much the only silent skill that can be played. This is a...
Sodalite is also...
Yes, Sodalite, that's correct. But silent skill is an ability which says, at the beginning of your turn, if your creature is tapped, the one that has silent skill, you can choose to not untap it and execute its ability. So Gigamente, the card we see on the top of Aina's board, has the ability of returning a creature to your hand. So
actually, Spore Blast Renji is also a good one.
It's decent, but the rate, it's lower. It's not that powerful because it's...
Yeah, it's not as powerful, but it's decent. It's playable.
Yeah, the effect is okay, but you'd always play Rumbling Chairhorn pretty much in a tournament setting. So
or Charmeleon.
Yeah. Charmeleon is an interesting card, mainly due to Fairy Life or Poisonous Mushroom into Charmeleon is very solid.
Yep.
But oftentimes, if you're playing against an aggro, it just comes down too late, where it's 3000 and the opposing Gontar quick, so they can swing into it. So Palaolesis, in the previous tournament, we did see Yusa play a list which had the Palaolesis and then the Charmeleon too. You remember the list?
Yeah,
it was
definitely.
Yeah, it was spicy.
As a memorable.
Ooh, Terror Pit for the... So, kind of just playing some time.
Is it enough?
Aina has 4 swinging creatures. I think Aina is inclined to swing here for the win.
Yeah, the Melnia too.
Yes, let's see. Taking the Terror Pit probably, Surfer, and that is not enough. Aina can swing. Yeah, I don't think that doesn't matter. Oh yeah, Mikhail is thinking if there's another trigger. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Let's see if there is another trigger. Oh, the Blizzard in the shield. Nice, GG. 1-1, so let's see. So we're going to the final match. Notably, Mikhail gets to play first. So we're starting off with a spicy best of 3 already.
I very much like the discard matchup here. It's
Yes, definitely.
quite back and forth.
Oh, Alfar saying Aina betrayed him. He should play Marrows to abuse Gigazald. Yeah, I mean, I don't play Gigas. I played my own mono black or mono dark list as well, just a casual list. And I think Marrows is a great fit there, but it's one of those things that it's better against controls, but it's worse against Rush, because Bloody Skeeto, for example, if you're playing it, is, if you're playing it, that is the case, is better against the Gontas and stuff, so...
I suppose it's decent against Braid Claws.
It's okay, yeah. But in that case, it's also... You'd usually like to let the Braid Claw come through and then backswing with another creature. Just sacrifice one of your shields and go for the draw, essentially.
Yeah. But turn 1 Braid Claw.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
Then it's a valid play, but
yeah.
If you already have something on the field, then it's kind of meh.
Alright. Let's see.
I very much like the Gigazol deck. It plays very similarly to an OCG deck that I play. It also tends to discard all the cards at the end of the turn, so it swings one at a time.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. So we have the final game of the first round, I believe. So let's see. I think if I was Mikhail, I would be looking at Ghost Touch on turn 2, Energy Stream turn 3, and then Clamp. And that should be pretty much it for Aina. And if I'm Aina, I would be looking at probably Melnia, Gigas, maybe Gigazol to have the additional attacker.
Yeah, and also harder to remove because
yes,
it gets removed by Volcano Charger.
Yeah. And then, okay, we get the Ghost Touch. This is...
good start.
Let's see.
Okay.
Alright. Going for the discard, so 1 to 5. Middle card 3. Gigaslug not the worst, but if Aina doesn't have another 3-drop, then this might be the one of Plague going into the mana. Energy Stream would be ideal.
They charge the water mana? Yep.
Yes. This looks to be kind of a consistent textbook game for Mikhail, I think. Overall, like, he has had the removal at hand. If it's Volcano Charger again, I think we can kind of call it already. Like,
or
not
Clamp.
too... Yeah. Can't really put too many writings on the wall, but this is one of those scenarios where just the removal on this is pretty rough. We see the 4 Clamp, and that should be...
Clamp on the Gigaslug.
Yeah. I think Aina has 3 cards in hand.
Ooh, the Balza though. Maybe another one?
Oh,
No?
he has Marinomancer or Gigazald in hand.
Yeah, one of the two.
Now, removal and top deck matters if it's Melnia top deck. Like a double civilization cards, so 2 colored cards go into the mana zone tapped. So they are like a tap land in MTG. And the unique thing about Duel Masters is that each card... Wow, yeah, it was the Gigazald. I would have maybe... That's a good top deck. I would have maybe just kept a Gigabalza.
Yeah, same.
But...
Against a discard deck like Mikhail's. Well,
Yeah.
then again, Aina doesn't know the deck list. So.
Yeah, and removal, it's also another thing, like, you have to think what you want to play around. But Mikhail is depleting resources. We have the Gigabalza top deck.
That's a very good top deck for this situation since...
Whoa, the Bolmedius! The finisher goes into the bin. Let us see.
Now, if Aino manages to somehow get Gigazald into the game, this might still turn around.
Yeah.
But he is at 4 mana, so can't play it from top deck right now.
I think the ideal draws would be the one of energy stream for Aino. I think he played 1.
Yeah. Crystal memory. Ooh.
Now, do you take a board wipe or a Bolmedius? I think you take a board wipe. I think you take Apocalypse Vice. If there's a gig... Oh, but Gigazald already gets rid of it. Interesting choice. Maybe... Did he play Searing Wave? No.
Nope.
Plays Blizzard. Maybe Blizzard and then just hope Aina doesn't have discard. Because if it's Gigazald, it's the same thing as, like, it gets discarded anyway.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. If the Gigazald comes down, it doesn't need to be Apoc. And also the Apocalypse Device
But
is in
the
the...
Gigazald can't come now.
True. Yeah, Aina was at 0. Okay, yeah.
But the Gigabalza top deck could still...
Yeah. Yeah, and notably Mikhail does have the Apocalypse in the mana, so... I could see a world for just getting another Bolmedius, but...
Could also be Corpse Charger.
Right, yeah. Oh, Aina did draw another... Maybe an Upheaval or a Giga... He would have charged Upheaval, though.
Yeah, definitely.
So it is a Gigazald, most probably.
Or Marinomancer.
Marino would be tasty, but let's see. I think Mikhail...
We'll probably see, yeah, it's 6
Blizzard
mana.
seems like it. Yeah, I think that is what he chose for them. And I think it's correct because now it's only punished by Marinomancer. Let's see.
Ooh, do I see... Okay,
Oh, the double civilization. If it was Marino, then we see the tapland problem. Now if Aina draws another 2-color, I think it's very rough, but
The Melnia is
Slam?
a pretty good card to play
Oh,
just for
Volcano.
the Bolmedius.
yeah, it is. Okay, it's Aina about to slam, but he goes through the motions. Does he want the Chimeras back or Marino? I think it's correct to go for the Zombie Carnival. Like, I don't think the Marino... Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Did call it and did do the play, I would. And I would get probably Gigaballs and Gigatsald. No, Gigamente actually. Gigamente and then Gigatsald.
So it
Does, yeah. Correct play, I would say. Call me the prophet. Ooh. But yeah, if it's a lost soul, imagine just the pain.
He only runs one though, so it's not...
For a clamp, so
Yeah.
Gigamente kept in hand, I would say. Oh, keeps the Gigaballs, okay. So
That
wants to
makes
go
sense
for
too.
yeah. Wants to go for the top deck mode.
Did he just draw...
Gigazole.
Oh, so
I think I saw the Gigazole there.
I thought it was Zold for a second.
Yeah,
That would
yeah.
have been crazy.
Ghost Touch Gigazole, yes.
Yeah.
Marino Mancer is a fantastic top deck for
Giga
Aina
Rays.
doesn't want to remove it yet. I would take the Marino. Oh, but Marino was in mana. Yeah. That's fair.
That's a very...
Top deck mode. Corpse Charger, it seems. I would just get Bolmedius and then hope for a removal spell. I don't think he has... Like, Thrash Crawler is another option, but I
Is that
think...
engraved?
I don't think so. But I think I would just go for the Bolmedius. Yeah. No other options, actually. Because I think this is a point where Mikhail just has to hope to play Bolmedius, hope to top deck. The swinging is risky as hell. I wouldn't swing here.
Yeah, same. Especially since there can be triggers as well.
Yeah. Imagine a Zombie Carnival, for example, from the trigger. Ugh. Would be so good. Not sure what he'd... Oh, Gigazole. Ooh, Spiral Gate is nice.
Very good. Is he going to swing?
3 creatures, so I guess it's justified. Ooh.
Oh,
Huh?
Ghost Touch?
Yeah, probably.
Probably. I love that we can just like see the hesitation and
Yeah.
immediately say that.
Yeah. And also, if it's a Ghost Touch, it has to be used there. Like, if there was a Surfer before, then maybe.
Now the lack of the board wipes is showing here.
Yes, like very heavy on the discard, but much lighter on the like removal that I would personally play. But I've always kind of... I mean, those are the two things I would play. So I would personally probably just maybe cut some triggers out and...
Yeah, definitely cut
it's
on
hard.
the discard. Probably
Yeah.
one clamp out at least.
Yeah, and I'm not a fan of hide and seek personally. I think it's a win more card. It doesn't like... In most scenarios...
It's the only early removal he has for like larger creatures, so I think it's understandable that he runs it.
But yeah, I would still play like the 4th Volcano Charger probably over it. And maybe a Burst Shot. I think Burst Shot is very
Burst
good.
Shot is very good. I do.
But it's all, as you mentioned, it's always like give or take. Like if you put in Burst Shot and you take out Blizzard, you're weakening your hard cast things. But if you have the Burst Shot, you have the trigger availability. So
I think hide and seek is quite good in Mikhail's deck just because there's so much discard and then it becomes essentially a 4-mana Terror Pit.
yeah, that is true. But I think it's still
It's
like
it's cuttable.
Yeah. Because I think most creatures already do what they want when they come to the table. So even if you remove like a Terrahorn or a Sky Sword, it's
Yeah, I think at least if you
nice. Aina takes away the win. So
Wow.
congrats. That was a bit of a surprise because we did see a pretty good curve from Mikhail. So give some applause in the chat. More like a hopeless vortex, true. Let's give an applause to Aina for a fantastic game and also to Mikhail for the fantastic game one.
very
So-
happy that Chimeras won.
Yes, definitely. So, moving over back to the casting desk. Thanks for tuning into the first game. We're gonna be putting and updating the brackets. I can put the challenge bracket actually into the. I can link it here. Hey Him, awesome to see you. There's the challenge link, so we'll be updating this shortly, and then we're gonna be moving to the next game. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna be taking and updating the brackets and then get the next round going on and set up the timer also. So we'll see you guys in just a moment. Stay tuned. we're back at the casting desk. We're about to get the second round going on, so we saw a beautiful match one here from Aina and Mikhail going all the way to the third game, where Aina did actually win the game, even though he faced a ghost touch on turn 2, and then the energy, like the ideal curve we talked of. But still, could be maybe like just the deck playing multiple copies of the important cards, so it's consistent in drawing those, getting the multiple Gigazalds. Was it in the last game? I'm not sure, but still it was.
I think it was like mostly just the Balza that discarded the Ball Medius.
Yeah.
And then he drew another one which was spiral gated, and then became a slugfest.
Hey there, I can't play because I'm streaming here. Otherwise, I would have gone and played, of course. But sometimes you gotta take the bullet for the community. And although I have to say, I'd rather probably stream now than play tournaments, because Jesse and I both have won tournaments before, so we've had our moments of joy. So it's good to give others the chance to actually win a tournament as well. And not jokes aside, it's great to be here streaming. So. Moving on to the next round, let's check the standings quick. So here, as you can see, round 1 ended up with Rainbow Roulette getting 1 match win, and then Ville with the Light Nature Darkness mid-range winning 2-1. Then we had Hydrus winning 2-1. Aina won 2-1 with the Chimeralist. Otto with the Armorloids going 2-0. Sasu with the Wave Strikers going 2-0. Aina with the Water Nature, kind of a like lower curve aggro, so Rush maybe?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, going 2-0. And then Maki going for the Water Darkness Nature. Aggro is probably the best archetype. A little mid-rangier, going 2-0 as well, so...
Mid-tempo?
Yeah. Our next rounds, we're going to be featuring Otto versus Aina, so both are 2-0 at the moment. So both are contested for the top points, so one of them will thrive here. It's going to be the Light, Fire, Darkness Armorloids versus the Water Nature Aggro, so what's your...
spicy matchup.
Yeah, let's check the deck lists here so we can see. So it was Otto with the Armorloids. I posted the link in the chat so you can check the deck lists yourself as well. So Otto playing the 2 Crimson Hammers here might actually count. This is something that I discussed with Otto before. They're not too reliable, but they can help in a pinch, of course. And you can hit Bronze Arm, Tribe Sky Sword if there's Soul Swap shenanigans going on. Surprisingly though, we really don't have any heavy controls in green here. Like, we don't see any sort of spell control, like Forbos maybe. We don't see a Meltdown combo. So, like, although Meltdown doesn't play green, but still, we're not seeing any of those. Maybe more popular deck lists. So maybe the red, like, swap being at 2 kind of turns people away from them, but...
And the Finnish meta is usually a fairly aggro-heavy meta, so it's no wonder that there aren't too many, but I'm surprised that there are no controls almost.
Yeah, and something about...
kind.
Yeah, something about those controls is also that it's like... If you are in those colors, you usually need the 4 soul swaps, or 3 at least, to have the Sky Sword spam available, because you'd rather go for blue, because to play a lot of ramp cards you need to support it with the draw, so, and you want recursion for the control matchup, so you're kind of locked into playing no fire, and fire is usually the best like removal tool, so Armorloids looking to get the Mistrias. In this matchup, get the Smash Warrior and Petrova online and just get rid of the threats.
I think the Cloned Nightmare might also come into play
Yes,
here, especially in curve with Gigabalza.
Yeah. But I think this might be favored for Aina overall, because I think it might be too fast just overall. But we'll have to see. And let's see, Ana's deck list is here.
There's also the Del Serna, so that's something.
Oh yeah.
It has to be counted for.
Yeah, I think Spiral Gates are this has the low enough of a curve to play Sniper Mosquito, then play Poisonous Mushroom and another 1-drop, and then follow it up with like Quixotic and Spiral Gate or Unicorn Fish, and then it can just kind of snowball too fast.
We'll have to see that Juliana can also be a bit of a brick against.
Yeah, I think there's only like Quixotic and Pincer Scarab that go over it, so we'll see.
And there's the Paladin, but there's only one, so...
Yeah.
We'll see.
But I think we're ready to move over to the match if you knock on the window, so they know. All right, we're heading to the second round of the Swiss, so enjoy, guys. Alright, so we are here at the feature match area, second round getting on the way. We'll have to edit the names here, so I wonder which way they are. I think is Otto with the blue sleeves. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait, no. That is correct.
Let's see that Otto is with blue sleeves or the other way. Yeah. Alright, so this is, yeah. And this is Water Nature Aggro. Or maybe we can just, let's put aggro.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Or tempo, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, we get the one drop as expected.
But can we see the poisonous mushroom?
Right, yeah. This is Otto Laitinen and piloting the light, darkness, fire armor loads.
Armoiloid.
Oh, yeah. Amualuad. Amualuad. Alright, so the Smash Warrior comes down, but it doesn't contest anything here. Teleportation in the year 2019. I can't believe it. That's awesome. Yeah, it's actually surprisingly good with the Pinsir Scarab, because if you bounce two creatures, you kind of make Pinsir almost a double breaker at once. So
Ooh, the paladin goes to the mana.
But the sniper can retrieve it.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay. Oh, is there? Oh, wow.
Ouch.
Oh,
now the paladin
Otto
is
might
stuck
be.
there.
Otto might be. Now that there's no two creatures, Otto might not want to trade, because if he does get into the Petrova, then the Smash Warrior just wins.
Or even Simeon could be a value play if he doesn't have the Petrova.
But this is if he has a turn 3 blocker, I think he won't trade, but if he doesn't, if he has like discard, then I would trade. Because then you can follow up with the Rothus next turn and kind of deplete nothing.
Probably has the Simeon then.
Yes. This is still dangerous if it's like Quixotic and a 1-drop. The swarming is pretty rough. Alright, let's see. I'll keep an eye out for the time. We should be finishing this round at the next even hour. This is what I mentioned this before the game, that this...
That's probably
shot.
Game. That's probably
That looks really rough. Really rough.
I think Aina is now at 0 hand too.
So if we get the Petrova, this is GG. Oh, did he draw the teleportation or what is this? De La Serna? Oh, it's probably De La Serna if he doesn't charge.
Yeah, I'd personally probably not play De La Serna in a deck like this. The curve is so low that you can mostly just play out your cards even before the clamp hits.
Yeah. It's definitely justified, but I think I would maybe play one more Pinsir Scarab over it, personally.
Yeah.
And I don't think Soul Swap is as important in this kind of a deck as in like others, because
I suppose it might just be a trigger.
Yeah, because mainly it's like you lose tempo by playing Soul Swap on your own turn.
Yep.
This
is the Mistrias. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, I think Aina needs to just charge mana and hope for a natural, like maybe Spiral Gate. I don't know, it's really rough. Only Spiral Gate is the only remove that won't let Otto draw here. Yeah, this was very lucky on Otto's part.
I suppose Soul Swap will also do the trick, but...
Yeah. Hey, we get the infamous support. Good to see you, Adrian. Love to see the Brickiana comment. Shiny Rothus? Good memes. Okay, Petrova and Mistrias out. I would probably if you wanted to save some round time, you could scoop here. But it is to be said, Otto needs to still swing, and there's 3 shields, so. But it's still very rough.
Yeah, I don't think it's over, but it's very difficult to come back from here.
Something to note about the Smash Warrior is that with Petrova, as Smash Warrior gets the bonus when it attacks a creature with 6,000 power, right? With Petrova it's at 5k. So there's only one scenario where it doesn't kill and win the battle, which is if it fights a 5k creature.
Yep.
Because then it's even. But anything past that, it just overkills, and anything below it overkills, so...
Unless a billion-degree dragon.
Right. Hell yeah. Transmogrify anyone? Oh,
Yeah,
this is rough.
I
Oh,
don't think
Lord.
there's any chance of winning now.
No. This is... Does swap. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Kind of burned one creature with that.
Yeah. But
Because
still,
the Surfer was going to die anyway.
yeah. I think this is still a very steep uphill battle for Anna.
No cards in hand, no creatures on board.
Palaolis is also... Doesn't do too much in this matchup, it's just a blocker, but...
Yeah.
Oh, baited the Delaser. Oh, no cards in hand, yeah. For a moment I was, if Anna still had the card in hand, that could be pretty spicy.
It wouldn't really make a difference, to be honest, even if he did.
Yeah. It
Because-
would just die on the next
Yeah.
turn, yeah.
It would die immediately because he was still
Oh, right,
swinging.
yeah, he had the smash was in play already. Oh, Pincer, I think Anna is just signaling with his gestures that the game is pretty much over.
Yeah.
Did Otto win the die roll?
I can't remember.
Chat, help us out. Who started the bad? We do not film our houses anymore. Otto began, okay, yeah. I think this matchup really benefits the one who goes first.
Yeah.
Okay, going first with the Petrova.
I do think actually that Otto played first because he played the Smash Warrior in response to the Sniper
Yes,
Mosquito.
one. Correct.
Otto, I hope you step on a Lego piece. That's rough.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
The banter is coming in. But yeah, bantering good banter. It's an art work. It's like work of art. But please do remember to keep it still, pretty sweet in the chat. So let's see. I don't think there's any trigger out. Like maybe two surfers. But even then, it has to come from the first shield. Okay. Otto decides to play it safe, so he's not to blame here. I think it's smart because if you're not in a hurry, nothing will end the game. So much draw.
Has the two smashes here, so makes really
Yeah, it's
no difference.
Yeah, I think Otto is just going through the motions slowly and will win the game in a short amount of time. All right, let's see. Another Smash Warrior. I don't think there's a way back, but
Holy
yeah, maybe considering the next game already. Oh, there was an additional creature on the board. Naturally, Otto has quite the board, so there should be no swing.
Yeah.
Perfect. So Otto wins the first game. Kind of when we saw those triggers that decided it overall. A little bit lucky, of course, but usually you would, like Otto ran, let's see. Otto ran a fair amount of triggers.
As expected.
Oh, it was the one burst shot.
Oh. I remember he had two, but it's only one.
Yeah. So there's one burst shot, 2 Holios, and 4 Terror Pits, and 3 Gigaballs and Zombie Carnival. So Terror Pit, Gigaballs, and burst shot can do something here.
It's not a bad amount of triggers, but that it was the only burst shot in the deck was unfortunate for
Right.
Anna.
And there was no Pincer Scarab for Anna to have, a safeguard for it, so it's not as bad. Bet your house on him? We'll see.
Can I have the house?
Ooh, maybe we can have the house and we can stream there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, next tournament. That's pretty nice. I think that's a good idea. All right, let's see. So Anna goes first here.
4 walls and a roof. That's plenty.
Yeah, we could have one wall maybe.
Yeah.
Or we can negotiate just the roof, I think.
Just paint it green so we have a green screen as well.
Yeah.
I was actually, when we were testing this green screen, I was wearing a green shirt, so it was just a floating head.
Yeah.
As you can maybe see, my hair is flickering a bit, so
Yeah.
have
Give
this
us
Super Saiyan thing going on here.
We have power. Not even ground in my country. Yeah.
Who needs a floor anyway?
Yeah, you're true. Just levitate. But yeah, focusing on the game now. Let's see. A surfer into the mana. The camera seems to be a little unfocused, but that's fine.
Yeah, might be the shaking a bit.
Yeah. Let's see. Emerald here.
Did wait? Did he what? Did he look at the shield before he put the?
We'll have to maybe go check quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure to and try to focus the cam a bit. Kamera ihan ok. I'm trying to signal to yes set. Yeah, let's see. They're just making sure. There we go. Korjaantuu hetkeksi aikaa kamera ja mut ei tarvi säätää enempää, ei tarvi koskea. Oliks he, did they play in the?
Yeah, I think they accidentally played the emerald wrong, but I told them that just do it right in the future.
Yeah, if we have multiple occasions, then we'll maybe have to see. Okay, we are focused back in.
Good.
Juliana is very good here. Maybe Pincer Scarab is what we'd like to see here.
It seems that.
Oh, that is also
not bad.
Not bad at all. Next turn, I might be inclined to swing with the weenies first, and then you can just trade into.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Something that I do very often, and especially with the emerald first, as it's not a bait. So, but this turn depends a lot. If there's a Simian even, that's already seems to be either Crimson Hammer or a Smash Warrior.
Does not have any cards in hand. What a Giga Balls makes sense here. A Rothless wouldn't be bad either.
Yeah, Rothless is like it gets rid of the emerald.
Yeah,
Crimson. I wouldn't fear the Paladin as much. I would take a Quixotic every time out.
Same.
Oh, Polygon is a very good. But maybe Otto is. Ooh. Imagine if it was the Dela Serna though.
Yeah, that would have been dead.
Beautiful.
Does not swing, apparently.
I would. Oh yeah, but it opens up to a 2-0, like if Otto just lets the through.
Yeah.
But interesting point.
Both of the plays, I think, are fair. But
Yeah. We'll have to highlight that Otto doesn't have anything on the next turn to get rid of a creature aside from a creature, so the Quixotic is safe in every scenario because Otto either plays a blocker out, or then Otto has to play a spell and swing with a Gigaball, like if you get what I mean, like either plays something or doesn't. Petrova would be perfect for the Chimeras.
And there it is.
There we go. That is the only scenario which Otto benefits from this turn. But
there are only 3 Chimeras in the deck, so that Petrova is not doing much the rest of the game. So
yeah, we were surprised to not see, like we didn't see too many controls, like only the Water Darkness Fire from Mikhail, and that's about it. Like a lot of mid-range stuff. So I think considering this,
I guess you could consider Aina's deck kind of a control.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that is correct. Yes, the Chimeras is a control deck. But I think if I play some guesses, I would say Sasu ends up in the top 4, mainly because there's so many mid-range decks, and Wave Strikers just feast and famine on against those kind of decks that don't run low curve removal. So if like I would have had a field day with Meltdown, I think here, mainly due to like a lot of aggros and then being able to remove.
Juliana.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. Decides to keep that, so still has 1 creature. Depends highly on Otto's hand.
I think he just played it so he can swing with it.
Let's see. We have a bit of peace and calm here. I think the Digimon players are having a break right now. Oh, Gigaball say, oh, but the... Okay. Oh yeah, we know it was the Polygon. For a moment I got like super hype if it was the De La Serna.
Pretty good those. That
It's the Chimera, yeah.
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
it's-
Now the Quixotics or whatever may come down. Another trigger.
oh.
Wow, this...
Okay, this turned real fast.
So what we're looking at now for Aina is playing two creatures out, like maybe Aqua Halcus and Polygon or stuff like that. Sniper Mosquito would be good, because I think Otto only has access to probably at most one blocker. So if you get to deploy two creatures, Smash Warrior, oh, that's kind of bad, but still there's no Petrova boost for those.
Yep, not yet at least. Oh, 3 creatures.
Yeah, I was expecting a Hydro Hurricane list. I wouldn't expect the Forcive control if I'm not playing. But I wouldn't have played that either. I would have likely played FN. Like, I think the top picks for the tournament would have been FN Rush or Water Darkness aggro. Like, without seeing the lists. I think Water Fire Nature aggro is also something that I always advocated for, but I think it's a bit here and there. I think Water Darkness has a better matchup against the controls, which I was expecting more.
Yeah, I think Water Darkness honestly has fairly balanced matchups across the board.
Yeah, and it's really consistent. Like, you have the 4 Lucky Balls, you have 4 Hulkus, so there's not too... And you have the Emeralds.
Yeah, speaking of Lucky Balls, that would be quite a good top deck here.
Definitely, yeah. And I think something... Oh, is there... Interesting stuff. What was that? Therapit, it seems.
Okay.
Yeah. A little...
Oh, goes for the shields, though. Okay.
Yeah.
There aren't too many triggers, so that's fair.
Aina baiting a bit. Are we gonna get the trigger? Doesn't seem like triggers here.
It's looking like it's a wrap here.
I think these both of the games were really unfortunate due to the triggers. Like, of course, fortunate for Otto, and that is the reason why you play the triggers in the first place, to have those. Yeah. But I think Aina's matchup here was at least 1-2 worthy, and I would probably even say that Aina would be favored in this matchup, because I think the Armorloids are, in general, Smash Warrior doesn't kill anything really from the list, and Otto doesn't play enough blockers to kind of reliably get them on turn 3. So I think Aina has had the favorable matchup here, and I think Aina would have won the series if Aina went first in the first game.
I also think that Bronze Arm Tribe would be a very good addition to the deck with Sniper Mosquito.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a matter of like the deck slots.
Yeah.
Yeah, like chooses to go for the poisonous. Yeah, I think it's a color balance thing. Maybe there's not enough. Like, this was something that I thought of before, which was that as he's perfectly split on the colors, I would play more green sources because of the 1-drops to have a more.
Yeah. Also, it's pretty awkward that Sniper Mosquito is combined with only 3 poisonous mushrooms, so there aren't that many ways of utilizing that.
Yeah. I would maybe cut the 2 Soul Swaps and the De La Serna for 2 more Pinsir Scarabs and 1 more Poisonous Mushroom.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, Surfer! But still,
not enough.
Petrova, GG. So Otto winning the series 2-0. That was a beautiful set of games. Unfortunately, though, the triggers here were quite something. So Otto taking the first game. So the second round's series on the stream. So back to the casting desk. Interesting games. I think both decks kind of got to do their curve that they would want, but still here.
Yeah, the triggers were too backbreaking.
Yes. And also the Chimera came in handy with the Petrova, which was the only scenario which could benefit in there.
Yeah,
so
2 Chimeras of the 3 in the deck as well.
So overall good performance, and I think good sequences by both. I don't think there was misplaced to see, at least visible to our eyes. So
Yeah, probably not.
kudos to them. Moving on here, we're gonna check the standings soon. I think there are some games going on currently.
Ooh.
Maybe still.
Yeah, we might still be
Yeah,
waiting for a while here.
I think we should maybe go and ask if we want to see one match of any given series still. If there's like a third match coming, we could look at the third game, or
That is true. I
yeah,
can go ask.
maybe go check. I'll chit chat with the dudes and dudettes and everything in between. 29 viewers. Yes, we have a full house of people. Holy moly, 30 people. So guys, guys. What are your utmost feelings currently about the tournament and the stream? Like, are you having fun? Are you enjoying the set? Because personally, I can already feel like last time we streamed for 10.5 hours, my voice went completely, like I lost my voice completely. And then on Monday and Tuesday, I was supposed to hold lectures, so literally I didn't have a voice. So it ended up I just had to cancel my lectures. I just told the schools like, whoa, like I can't hold lectures. I don't have a voice, but still worth it every single time. If you want to see a glimpse of our rewards, actually, like the prizes, ignore the top of my head cutting off. How was the scenario?
There are 2 1-0s currently, so we might still get one more game.
All right.
At least Aina and whoever was dealing him, I can't remember.
So, our first reward for the contestants, ignore the green screen shenanigans. We have this beautiful, wow, look at
Wow,
that.
the glare.
I think it's part of the green screen thing.
There we go.
We have some U-cards for everybody from 1st to 4th place, so essentially the finalists. And then by Mikhail, as this tournament actually was free to enter if you're a member of the Duel Masters Finland Association, so essentially we're just, it's completely free to participate, and we have wonderful trophies or prizes still. So Mikhail was actually, he wanted to organize this local tournament, which ended up being a lot bigger than I originally thought. Like, we have 14 contestants and we have new players that we've never seen in the community, so...
I think our original expectation was like 10 maybe.
Yeah. So we got at least two more set of players. So here you can see the beautiful DM11 and DM10 boosters, Japanese boosters all the way from Japan, which Mikhail sponsored for our association. So biggest shout out to Mikhail also for these, being very generous with these. So.
Handpicked by me.
Oh, So maybe we'll get to see if you were to open these boosters yourself, what would you like to get?
I think from the DM10, if we're just speaking value-wise, Bombazar and Swap are probably the most valuable ones because they have a lot of play value, even in the OCG, because there's the unrestricted format that some of them play.
Oh, right, yeah.
And DM11, I think Plague would probably be the most impactful one because that's still played in some decks, even in today's meta. It's restricted to 1.
I see.
There's a card that lets you play it for free, so and it's a single trigger, so it's pretty strong.
I would personally maybe Merly is just, it's a cheap card, but I'm currently missing 1 Merly to have like 1 in my binder and 4 in deck, but
perhaps you could trade for it if someone gets it.
Mikhail said like, let's see if we open one, and then I'm just gonna go like, here, take my money or take my cards. But Juliana would be something that I would also love to open, and even Meltdown still, like a mint condition Japanese Meltdown.
Definitely.
I would love to get my hands on a booster fresh Japanese Stallable, so from the original. I have one, but it is a little worn, but I wanted to kind of, because the Japanese cards came out earlier than the English cards by a short bit, so technically the most original prints are the original Japanese prints.
Oh, and actually now that I think about it, Miraculous Snare is also restricted to 1, so that might also be a very good card to pull from the OCG perspective.
And it's super playable, like best removal arguably, aside with like Terror Pit, and of course like we can continue this discussion a long way. Like Volcano Charger has its places, and you could say argue that Spiral Gate is the best removal because you can use it to play your Sky Sword again, or you could play out.
Spiral Gate is actually also restricted to 1 in OCG.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's restricted because there are psychic creatures that don't care about the type of removal. So even if you send them to hand, they go straightly to their own zone.
Yeah. So it's a 2-mana kill spell for the psychic.
Basically. I think it could be potentially freed now. I don't think it would be OP in today's meta, but
okay, yeah,
it's currently still restricted.
Yeah, but I think overall, if you look at the deck lists currently,
I'll actually see if the
yeah, sure, yeah, I'll discuss here for a bit. So overall, when we look at these lists, I mentioned the Water Darkness aggro. Looking at this Hydrus list, I think this is something that I think we'll see probably perform pretty well, but it's still a bit rough. Like, Water Darkness is notably weak against mass removal, so if there's like a burst shot from the shield, or if there's like Volcano Charger into Blizzard, it's usually really rough if you don't play a lot of recursion, which this list doesn't run at all. So technically, if you board wipe before the Merfolk comes down, they're gonna be out of gas. This Water Darkness control, as we saw, Aina pilot, it's pretty balanced as a list, but it has the slight problem of running out of cards, so it's pretty vulnerable against like Energy Stream, drawing 2 cards, like from opponents, drawing 2 and then a Clamp, for example. Giga Rays and Bat Doctors, Morbid Medicine also. There's like multiple choices, I think. This list we saw take 1 game, and I think if this list goes first, we could see the curve of Gonta into Kokkolupia, into Melgars, and then like the Super Dragon Machine Dozark, or even 2 Magma Dragon Melgars. So I think this could be a surprising deck. Like, you can send your opponent's creatures to the mana zone and just have a wonderful time there. So, and I want to get this. I think I want to get this deck on the stream at least once. And let's see. This would be fun. Like, Transmogrify is fun to watch, but I think we'll have to kind of see how the standings go, because we'll likely want to take those matchups that have things that could still go one way or the other. Yeah, it's not the best bet for more like an aggro. I think in some scenarios also Dark Reversal can be pretty okay. If you're playing Melnia, then you can do like 1 card Melnia over and over again, technically. But it's not played very much. Mainly because it's like 1 for 1, so it doesn't generate card advantage. But if you recurse something that does, like Lucky Ball, an aggro list usually tops off at 5 or 6 mana. So if you're going Dark Reversal into Lucky Ball, hey, you're having a good time. So Duel Masters like, I want to get this out of the way. Like, Duel Masters TCG is so wonderful overall. Like, I think the meta is pretty balanced overall. You can play pretty much you can play a deck in any colors and you can have good results. Aside from maybe some monocolor decks, but like Firelight has Rush, Fire Water is Rush, Fire Nature is Rush, Fire Darkness is Rush. How is it going?
It is indeed looking like Aina will present us with a new game
soon. Oh, sweet. Alright.
The current game was almost a deck out. Aina discarded 3 cards and they were all Sunfist.
Whoa, no way. Yeah, against Ville or who?
Yeah,
Ville. Alright. Damn. Alright, but I think, guys, we'll have a short break before we move into the next game. So we're gonna see the last game of the series, presumably, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just like 5 minutes, 10 minutes max, so stay tuned. Welcome back, guys. So as promised, we're gonna get to see the third game of a series between Aina and Ville.
Yep.
So before further ado, it's going to be the Water Darkness Chimeras versus the Light Nature Darkness mid-range aggro thing. So let's just move straight into the game, so enjoy.
The last game
All right.
almost ended up in a deck out, so we'll see how this one shapes
Yeah.
up. But
Let's do the quick name changes. So this is one, and this is this is Ville Ilmonen. Mid-range is maybe the best, I think.
probably.
Do some quick shenanigans here. One.
Seems that both have a rather slow start here.
There we go. All right, so
Aina did have Melnia, okay.
I think this is going to be revolving more around, like, if we have a bronze arm here. Oh, and also the sun fists, as we heard from the
Yeah.
previous game, that there was a scenario where Aina discarded like multiple sun fists.
Yeah, 3 in a row.
Yeah, 3 in a row from Ville, so it's that sounds so rough. Maybe Clamp now. Clamp would be very, very good. I think we see a Sky Sword in the hand,
Yeah.
so maybe no play for this turn unless it's Sunfist. Yeah, just passes, so there's 2 Sky Swords in hand.
Definitely going for the long game here.
Yes.
Ooh, the Soder.
Soder, just the one-off. I'm personally a really, like, I value Soder Light highly in with Gigazald, and also I like it
In general, even.
yeah, and like Hydro Hurricane, I think it's a pretty sweet card also.
I really love not Hydro, Soder Light as well. I run, I think, 3 copies even in my Ballon deck. It's a really nice to put Fairy Life into Soder.
Yeah,
Turn 3, it's very strong.
Oh, the feeding the Mistrias, I'm not sure. Oh, if this is a trigger. It is a trigger. Wow, yeah, it's a good choice. Can safely just kill. Let's see.
At least the Soder lives, so
Or
it's not...
imagine though if it's Dual Fang and you could just go like Dual Fang, kill the Soda Light.
Oh man, that would be terrible for Aina.
But let's see. Let's see how it goes.
Apologies for the noise, the Digimon fans are returning.
Yes. Yeah, we can adjust the mic a little bit closer, so.
Yep.
Oh, the Therapy is nice too.
Yeah, that's...
Would you... Oh, that's for the... Oh, still thinking...
I would not do that. I would
Yeah.
not sack Mistrias. If
I would
anything, I'd sack
Sunfist,
Yeah,
yeah.
Sunfist.
But maybe just looking to get the Dual Fang. Yeah, I think Mistrias is definitely the card you want here, because Aina doesn't have too many spells that he generates value off of, so...
I think we might see the Gigazald here.
Oh, Gigazald could be...
Just pits, that's
Yeah.
fair. Fearing the Dual Fang, maybe. That's a fair
see.
play.
Oh, Mystery... Oh, Sky Sword, okay. Swap into the mana and the shield. Yeah, I think he was considering... Oh, yeah, exactly this. Oh, Sunfist?
Ouch.
Nice. That was very nice. I would have kept the Mistrias though. I would have kept the Mistrias personally.
Yeah,
besides
it's such a huge value machine, especially when Aino can't really do anything about it.
Yeah. But still, like, on one hand, then maybe wanted to clear the table more. So we'll see. Oh, nice. Soul swap, and no Gigaslug back. Gigaslug 100%. Or even Melnia. Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, ops to attack. I wouldn't maybe swing quite yet.
Yeah,
I would try
soon.
Yeah,
Especially with only 1 card in hand.
but it's also like as Aina revealed, the Zombie Carnival. I think those cards are pretty rough. Another Sunfist.
Yes, it is.
Let's go, dude. It's a miracle. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my god, this is perfect.
So many.
I love it.
I think Ville was definitely prepared for the clamp
Yes.
fest this time around.
And I think he's doing pretty well in that regard.
Yep.
Bronze arm try, Petrova into mana, not what you want to see, but hey.
Oh, still goes for the swing though.
I mean, the Sun Fists protect, kind of, so...
Yeah.
But it's still... Sun Fist.
Ooh, it seems that there's a trigger.
Upheaval. No? Okay, Spiral Gate.
Don't say boo Digimon, by the way. Digimon is a good anime and a good game.
Yes.
I can recommend.
Yeah, here we are a fan of TCGs. Oh, does feel the hand completely. Yeah, no matter the TCG, we advocated for it.
Definitely. And even just the show itself.
Yeah. Doesn't block. Oh, Gigamente doesn't die. Well, it's 2000. Yes. Okay,
That's right, yeah.
they fixed. Good.
Yeah, I think Aina fully expected him to block.
Yeah,
there.
definitely. Yeah. Now he is a bit confused, but I think getting Gigamente tapped is very nice. Polio could be okay.
I really not. Why did he not block there?
Not sure. Maybe looking to actually just, beat down, maybe with a Holio. Then it would make more sense. Oh, but Skysword could still attack.
Zombie Carnival, okay.
Oh yeah, maybe that's why if he held it, he wants the Skyswords back.
Yeah, that's fair.
Initiate, I think, is best. I don't think you need the Mistrias too much anymore.
Initiate or Beast Folk.
Now we're getting technical. Digimon is very similar to Duel Masters. It has a different kind of mechanic where if you attack the shields, they always come into play, if I am correct. So, but they only fight in that regard. So
Yeah.
So you should definitely check it out. Too much noise? Yeah, that's fair. Hopefully you guys can still differentiate our voice from the background. So hopefully it's fine for you
We
guys.
did adjust the mic a little bit, so we should be clear in that part.
Yeah. Let's see. So if you're confused, Aino has his hand revealed just for the clarity's sake. Aside from the information that is not yet revealed. So this is still the second round of Swiss, as a reminder. Seems to be the final game ongoing, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And after this, we're gonna have two rounds, and then we're gonna have a break for food. So we'll let you guys know of that, so you can go synchronize it at up as well, if you were to go somewhere. So likely going to be a 30-minute break or so, and then we will seal the deal with the semifinals and finally the finals. So. Fantastic, thank you. Got my cappuccino, the best cappuccino in Tampere, trust me.
Ooh, beautiful heart-shaped
Yes.
cream on top.
I like it.
Yet more Sandfists come in.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't...
Let's see which one of them is the sharpest tool in the shed, if you know what I mean.
I think the Giga Slug in hand is making this a little iffy, because 2 Slayer blockers is kinda rough. I would wait for a Holio and then just push through. Because Aino just has to attack to win the game, most probably, unless delays near deck out. And in that case, Holio won't. Aino will not get rid of your board. You're pretty safe to keep all of your creatures, so Holio in hand and just go for the shields. One trigger won't be enough. So Marquito, bonjour! Nice to see you. Bonjour. We are here covering the last match of one set in the second round of Swiss. we already showcased one match which ended 2-0, so we wanted to show more content on the stream. 2 more rounds to go. Okay, let's see. What do we get here? 4 or 3.
Another
Okay, it was
Sky
5.
Sword, Japanese print.
Yes. I think Aina is looking for the deck out win at this point.
Yeah, most likely. Ooh, already swings though.
Okay.
Interesting.
But yeah, he can get Aina down to 0 shields technically. There is nothing that contests the Sunfist on the board, and Aina has nothing in hand, so I would maybe just swing, like, if Aina keeps Gigamente tapped for a blocker, or, Aina can play 1, 2... Aina can play 3 Gigaslugs next turn with the Gigamente.
Yeah, if Ville thinks that he can get an awe, then it would be smart to...
Just hold on.
Or
Yeah.
you could alternatively just go to zero shields, because Aina doesn't really have anything to...
Yeah.
If
Oh,
there's
Aina
one...
decided to untap the Gigamente.
Yep.
I think that is not correct in my opinion, but I think he also acknowledges that he made.
Yeah, Aina is a
Yeah.
very
Thorough player in the sense that
Yeah,
if he does a
thorough-
misplay, he'll
yeah.
stick with it. So
thorough and also very cautious.
yes,
If you see the hand there revealed for the
Yeah,
opponents,
yeah.
basically just
yeah, keeps it like
because there's no way Ville would remember all those cards.
no,
until-
like it's one of those like being a sportsman-like player.
Yeah,
like,
it's
but there's also
very
have
good
to say,
sportsmanship.
if someone doesn't want to reveal, it's also understandable. Like,
Yeah, definitely.
but it's still.
Did you just summon all?
Or
What happened there?
did he plug them into? No, there was no way. So, are those all of those are in Aina's hand? Now I am very confused.
I think he played them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Like everything aside from Melnia.
Or maybe they were already on the field and we just thought it was his hand.
Yeah, could be.
I
Yeah.
have no idea.
Yeah, I lost track. Yeah. Part of the problem of having the hand visible on stream, though. Another Sunfist. Yeah, this is a holy or bust.
Should I go check with them?
Yeah, you can maybe go put them in the shield zone at some point. Yeah, but we're not sure.
Let me just check.
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Because let's see, Dual Fang is pretty okay, but still Giga Slug is rough. I wouldn't swing.
Yeah, it seems that they were already summoned beforehand, so no problem.
Oh, got the Sunfist out.
Yeah, because it only works on
Yeah, opponents, yes.
opponent's turn. So.
But I don't know, why didn't Aina block? I'm so confused. Why would he ever let that through?
Maybe doesn't want the Dual Fang to swing, but he does have 2 Slayer blockers. So.
Get Gyra beat. Lost Soul out. I would just trade the Gigamente. Like, you have already put plenty.
Same.
Like,
Because the Melnia also kills the Dual Fang. Gigamente
Yeah.
doesn't.
Oh, the cappuccino soothes my soul. Jazz for my soul. Holy oh! Holy oh! If you ever watched the Duel Masters anime, you would recognize the moment. Oh, doesn't draw, so he's nearing deck out.
Oh,
But
see.
I would still always block the swing, because the only way you lose is by either swinging, like Aino only lose, like always you gotta block.
Surely now.
Like there's two. Like yes.
Yep.
Like you lose to Holio technically already.
Especially if he has a removal now, the blocking was definitely a smart choice.
Depending on how many cards Ville has, an upheaval here could be nice. But still, there's the problem that Aina has one blocker only now, so... Is it Zombie Carnival or...
It's Gigazalt. I don't think he...
Yeah, Gigamente is so good.
No draws.
He should do both Gigamentes. He should do both Gigamentes though. I think maybe it's just there's so much things to keep track of.
Yeah, maybe he didn't even notice he had another one.
Yeah, could be.
Oh,
Holio!
oh no!
Oh! Okay. Everything is tapped. The last deciding moment. Upheaval! Nice! We see the hype going on. Oh,
Man.
Both players are happy.
If
that...
only he had blocked that one turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Duel Fang is a double breaker anyway, so it didn't really matter actually. No, it didn't matter.
Yeah. Maybe it could have been another trigger, but we didn't see it. So.
Yeah.
But I still think the recursion, so fantastic there. That was, you could see the joy on both players, even though...
Maybe the untapping the Gigamente was the...
Yeah, it was the breakpoint, because Aina could retrieve a Gigaslug every turn.
Yep.
So I think he notices it, but it's still like... happy to see Ville win.
That was probably
so.
Ville's victory either way though, because the Duel Fang did not get removed.
But I think he was so close to deck out, so I think there might be the case that... Although the Holio,
just like finished anyway, no matter what happened.
Let's say the ending route was probably the ending point was probably the same, but the route could have been
definitely.
Route could have been optimized with the GPS or something.
I wonder if was Aino playing a slash.
Let's check. We can actually move back to the deck list so we can see Aino's list. I don't think he was. No slash here.
I think a slash would be a very good one.
Alright guys, we have our results coming in, so we're heading for a slight break and then we'll be right back with the third round of Swish, so see you in just a bit. There we go, got the mic on. So this round 3 coming up, we wanted to feature something spicy here, so because the past 2 matches we looked, the first one was on even ground and the second one was from 2 top contestants, so for the third round, as the positions are kind of seeing a trend like those who went 2-0 are likely to end up in the top 4, so or at least towards the top 4. So we want to give a spotlight now for the flavorful decks here.
The dark horses, if you will.
Yes, so we're going to be featuring the spicy rainbow lottery list as well as the dragon list here. So let's see it in the deck list. So Yugi playing this fantastic, very Yugi-like list. Yugi has played transmogrify lists multiple times. So here we can see the spicy action of maybe getting a Bulwark out, aka Fortress Shell, or maybe the Krastlade even. I would love to imagine a turn 3 Krastlade.
I think the Tsunami might actually be very strong against dragons.
Oh yes, that is true, yeah. And then we have the classic Bloom Erkis also, and then we do have the Soul Swap too, so if you ramp up, you can then swap those things into play.
And Headlong Giant kills Bajula.
Oh yes, that is true. And for the Dragon list, we have Ultimate Dragon here actually, so we'll have to see the ultimate power here. So this is going to be the other, so Jaakko here, who hasn't been in the tournaments before, so we're extremely happy to have him.
I think he has actually in Viitasaari.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that could be.
I think it was also a dragon deck back then.
Fantastic! Yeah, that's awesome to hear.
But this has had some modifications from
stained glass and return like a green creature. Like if he gets headlong out and then stained glass bounces it. Oh, we're gonna have a treat. Man. But this is going to be spicy. Like this can go either way, and we want to sprinkle the spice here. So in the upcoming rounds, we'll be seeing the final top contestants who are still fighting for the top 4 spots in the round 4, and after that semi-finals. So we want to give a spotlight to as many players in the tournament as we can. So we want to have the flavor round here. So I think we are good to go.
Yeah, let's jump into the match.
Yeah. All right. So going into the match, round 3 coming up. Enjoy. All right, so we're setting up the battlefield here.
The black and the white.
Oh yes, the duality. I think Yugi is on the left side of the screen, so...
Yeah, Yugi is playing with the white sleeves.
Yes. Let's switch these. And this was Light, Water, Darkness, Nature, Rainbow, Roulette.
Sadly doesn't actually feature Roulette of Ruin, which would be spicy, but...
Maybe we can do it like this.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, we had Jaakko Pylkkö. You can cast while I'm doing this.
We see the turn 2 Kelp Candle.
Oh, nice. So it's...
I don't think the Kelp Candle is going to do much in this particular matchup. At least not quite yet. Maybe later on if Yugi manages to get a board, but let's see.
Oh, the Cocolupia on curve. You love to see it. This is... Okay, let's see. Yugi Strummer. Okay, Strummer into... into Transmogrify would be awesome. Let's see what Yugi gets here. So Yugi just considering things through.
Wait, I just realized that the Dragon deck doesn't actually play Bajula.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Wow.
Oh, the Strummer, let's go. I would like a Tsunami here would be absolutely amazing. Or do we see a glimpse of anything? I think there is.
See a light card.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
All right. Okay, let's see. If we get like either Dolzark or Melgars or another dragon. Or Jagalzor would be so nice here.
Yeah, Jagalzor into Bomedius would be extremely good.
Also might just play something of value.
Charges the Ganta.
Okay. Yeah, so, doesn't have nature, so probably setting up a super...
Dolzark,
Dolzark, yeah. Or perhaps like Windax. Do we get the Transmogrify? I think we get the Transmogrify, let's go! Rainbow Roulette doing its thing.
What's it gonna be?
Okay, so Yugi knows what it is, probably. Giving it a read quickly, what the card does.
Yeah, I think Jaakko is a relatively new player, so it's good to be aware of what the card does.
Oh, Tanzanite, that is awesome. That is cool.
Yeah.
So he can now recur the Strummer by tapping the Tanzanite, or just go for the drive and just hit the shields.
I think probably since the kelp candle is there, tapping is a little better here.
Yeah. Actually, nothing has enough power to clear, aside from Ultimate Dragon. So, technically... Jagalzor!
Ooh.
Okay.
But will
Michael,
he go?
good to see you, man. Good to see you. We just started round 3 of Swiss, so glad to have you in the stream.
Stained glass returning headlong giant, basically chess.
Yeah, exactly. Decides to not swing. I think that's smart because it's a bit too risky. Next turn, imagine a double breaker next turn, like Bolmedius, and then clear all the shields in one go.
Yeah, Bolmedius would be very good here.
Rainbow Roulette doing the thing of having rainbow cards, ending up as tapped mana. Beautiful.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that is good.
Fair play.
And taps and returns the Strummer. Yes.
And next turn, beautiful 6 mana can do the combo in one turn.
Right.
Without staggering.
But we could see like Toto Pipichi into a dragon. Okay, Bolmedius on curve.
Whoa.
Let's go. That is very nice.
He really did have the ideal curve if the
exactly.
Jagalzor
and now there's no miraculous snare for this. And okay, this comes down to probably what like the kelp candle may be blocking the backswing.
Yeah, but we'll have to see if Yugi has any.
Yeah. Probably just putting them so that the opponent can read them. I think it's courteous. Let's see, Yugi thinking, I think he has 3 cards in hand, or is it 4? 4 cards in hand. Oh, swap, I could maybe see keeping the swap for the Bolmedius. Oh, but Yugi is going for the power play, he doesn't care about the Bolmedius.
I think it's gonna be the Tsunami here. If he has it there.
Yeah, or Bloom would be also very good.
Ooh, yeah.
Because then you have the 2 creatures to just kill Bolmedius, yeah.
I mean, any big creature is honestly very good here.
Yeah. Let's see Yugi's hits again.
We will see. Oh, we see the swap.
So okay, that makes more sense. So he did have the 2,
Yeah,
and then
fair.
I don't think Yugi has any value in grave, like any creatures.
Don't think so. I don't think giving hand would be smart either.
I think this is a bit of a... I think Yugi is looking to generate advantage somehow, so probably...
Ouch, a pass from Jaakko.
Bloom, okay, this...
Hard cast.
Yeah.
Explaining the effects.
Yeah. It's lovely to see, like, when... For example, I didn't know of Cranium Clamp before I got into Duel Masters Finland.
Yeah.
Like, my friend actually told me about it and was like, this card exists, and I was like, that's broken, dude. Or like...
And it is.
And like, it's funny because I hadn't seen that card, and also like Bielix, I hadn't seen, but when I started, I wanted to theorycraft the deck at least, like BBD originally. Let's keep it at an abbreviation. And like, when I started theorycrafting, I looked through the gallery and was like, return a spell, and it's a blocker? Like, this card is insane. And I remember when I got my 2 Belixes for €5 each back then, and it was like the trade of a lifetime.
I remember Tomba sold me a Soul Phoenix for €1 because it was in excellent condition and he only likes mint cards. So everything other than mint is trash.
Yeah, Gemba mint is a legend. Tomba, if you're watching this cappuccino goes out to you. Hope to see you again one day. Also, we have some returning like community members here, like Antti playing in the tournament is fantastic to see.
Yeah, and Yugi hasn't been in a tournament for a long time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, we get the stained glass. It was the blue, like, oh, but the blue, they dodged it. So,
Yeah,
let's see.
Doesn't hurt against those.
But on the other hand, Jaakko is building quite the board, so Yugi doesn't really have defensive triggers aside from like Skydiver.
Yeah,
So-
I guess Transmogrify kind of counts, but
True, yeah. Well, transmogrifying your own creature for a tsunami and then bouncing, hell yeah. But I think
that's chess.
yes, I think this can be. Does
Speaking of the Skydiver.
Speaking of which. But yeah, like back in the days, I didn't know of what every card did. Nowadays, like it would be a nice challenge to try and list every single card of the 900 from the top of my head. But I think when I went through the collection and built the binder, I kind of went through the motions of like figuring out each and every card. So
It's also like, I feel like when I'm trying to remember a specific card, I often brick in my mind. I draw Juliana.
yeah.
So
I built a house out of Julianas.
it's just like I remember the card, I remember what it does, but then I forget the name.
Right.
And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
And then I remember it like maybe half a minute later.
Yeah. The chimeras are kind of tricky because everything
Yeah.
is Giga Valza, Giga Rise,
Giga.
Giga Giel, Giga Beros.
And actually, there's one card that's in the TCG, and it's not in the meta currently for us, but it is in the meta for OCG players, and that's Giga Bolver.
Oh yeah.
Because it prevents light shield triggers, and Polio type cards are very common in the current meta, and they prevent some aggros from performing well.
Interesting, yeah. I like back in the day when I was theory crafting my Hydrus list, I thought about Giga Bolver because it is a Hydrus bait, so it was a consideration. Also because we saw a lot of Wave Strikers, Steamroller Mutant.
Hydrus bait?
Yeah, Chimera.
Oh yeah. Oh, wow. I sort of thought of the different creature.
Yeah.
For a second, yeah.
Yeah.
No problem.
Let's see. Only one shield left, so this looks pretty rough.
Wait, it's not a Hydros bait, is it? Hedrian.
Oh, Hadrian, sorry. Yeah. No, I was. Yeah, it is exactly. Yeah, yes, it's a Hadrian, and Hydrus is a Hadrian evolution, not a Chimera evolution.
Yeah.
So that was yes.
Yeah, I was
and
like,
Giga
am I tripping
Bolver.
or are you tripping?
Yeah.
The Giga Bolver is definitely a Chimera,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it would be good for Naga and Phantomash.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah. But I think the thing about most Vortex evolutions, aside from Starnoid, is that
They're bad.
the decks get progressively better the less amount of Vortex evolutions you play.
Basically, yeah.
Like we had this joke with my friend, like Death Phoenix. Is like he asked how to make this deck better, and I was like, take one Death Phoenix out, and then it turned out to be better. Yeah, we're not participating because we want to commentate also. So it's like playing tournaments is fun, but streaming is a little more fun even because
Yeah. And I'm very happy with my tournament performance so far. I've won like 4 tourneys, I think. So I'm not really that hungry for victory anymore. I'm much more content just commentating the matches and
yeah, same for me.
providing entertainment for you guys. It's very.
Yeah.
Actually, I've been dreaming of starting streaming myself. So maybe that will happen eventually through us working together like this.
Let us hope. Let us hope. And I think currently, like, Duel Masters is even more alive than ever since the discontinuation. So.
And also, Duel Masters Plays has been quite alive recently. There are.
Yeah.
Even Gauntlet makes a lot of videos.
Yes.
Shout out to Gauntlet.
Yeah, shout out to Gauntlet. If you guys are watching, nice to see you. Let's see.
Collab when?
Yeah. International meetup.
Yeah.
that is going to be. Yes, I will be streaming and commentating the championship IDC. I will be streaming it from my home though. Understandably so, because it is an online tournament, so I will be providing you guys with some commentary there and stuff like that. Thank you so much, Marco. Thank you so much. So let's see. There is quite the board for Jaakko here, and he has the 2 blockers. Holio could be a deciding factor, but
Yugi doesn't run any Holios.
oh yeah.
Maybe like 2 snares? Siren Concerto, what's it gonna be?
Soul
Swap,
swap.
yeah.
Headlong would be a good thing because he can't block it.
Swapping the blocker to
Gonta.
another
Or-
stained glass.
Oh, trying to go for the finish. Is it a trigger?
No,
Nice, beautiful.
it is
Seals the
not.
deal. Yeah, that was a great game.
Quite a long one too.
Yeah, yeah. We get Jukka wins the first one.
As we predicted, it was quite close. It wasn't
Yeah.
stomped to either direction.
And this was a pretty good curve from both of them. Like, Yugi got to do the Transmon turn for a good card.
Yep.
And also Jaakko got to do the Kokolupia. So I think something Yugi wants to see in the second game is, depending on what the opponent would, like you have 2 plans, either Farsi straight up into Transmogrify,
Yep.
or then Miraculous Snare on turn 3 for the Kokolupia and slow down the game. Something that I do think is correct for Jaakko's side of things is that he's playing a mix of Kokolupia and Bronze Arm Tribe. And this is something that I've kind of thought of when crafting a dragon deck. More often than not, dragon decks kind of run out of fuel and you're not able to anyway play multiple dragons to turn out. So then the Kokolupia discount is only for 2. Kokolupia is super vulnerable to removal. On the other hand, it baits out the removal, but Bronze Arm Tribe gives you the effect instantly. So many times I would often, if I have both in hand, I would just rather play the Bronze Arm Tribe out, and then on the following turn you can go like Kokolupia and Melgars, and then have a turn 6, even like a hard cast Yagalzor, for example.
If you played a Death Phoenix deck, would you play like copies of dragons that aren't zombie dragons?
Oh yeah, it requires specifically Zombie Dragon, right?
Yeah.
Likely, like if I would play a Death Phoenix deck, I would likely just play like Gillands and then Yagravens and then just Firebirds and make it a proper as good of a list otherwise.
Yeah.
Probably, because I don't think I wouldn't play Kokolupia at all.
At all?
No, probably not.
It's a Firebird though.
Oh yeah, it's a Firebird. Yeah, then probably, yeah. Yeah, that is a good catch. But overall, I don't... I mean, it would depend. Like, Totopipichi could be spicy too.
Yeah, you could play both.
Yeah. Let's see. We have the Farsi turn 2. We could see the Transmogrify countdown on turn 3.
Yeah,
which
it's
would
a good
be...
combo.
Okay, let's see. Do we see Jaakko with the... Oh, he has the... Oh, but no green mana for Bronze Arm Tribe. If I see his hand correctly. A bit of a breaky hand, unfortunately. Or is it 2 Kokolupias? Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Decides to keep. That's fair. Okay, do we get the Rainbow Rule at turn 3? Come on, Transmogrify. We have it.
It does seem
Or a
so.
Strummer.
Oh.
Okay, Logic Cube for the Transmogrify, I think.
Makes sense.
And now Yugi gets to see... Okay, doesn't bother checking the shields.
Yeah.
I think...
That's for plebs.
Yeah. Yeah, who needs the information? Just believe in the heart of cards. And then even giving the opponent the chance to cut the deck. So very sportsmanlike here.
Believe in yourself
And you always win. Yeah, I think I used that in my Melta combo video, at the when I was sometimes get ready to swing and you'll believe in yourself and you'll always win or something like that. Okay.
I-
Transmogrify.
yeah, maybe we could see it here. If we do,
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
we're
This is
seeing
going
it.
to be a blind. We don't know what's coming on top. Okay,
these are the best transmogrifies.
but it gets back the. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's
And
fine.
then we get the top 5. So it's.
Decent,
Yeah, recycle a bit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, let's see. What could be. In this matchup, I'd maybe want the Crathlade. Because I don't. It depends how.
Yeah, it would be pretty good.
Even just Blue Merkis is really good too, like
Yep.
of course, but I think the Crathlade would kind of, if Crathlade came down on this turn, Jaakko can't really play any meaningful dragon, which could contest the power, aside from just like Melgars, but let's see, very interesting.
The believe in yourself and you will always win brought to mind that I'd like to see more like video format Duel Masters memes. I haven't seen many of those.
Yeah.
Recently I saw a Yu-Gi-Oh! One where someone was playing and then he emulated the life point total dropping.
Ah, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's a good video.
We did get the Melgars.
Ooh,
This,
okay.
like, if there was the Crathlade, this would have been like one of those points where Yugi would need some removal. I think we see another Transmogrify here, and this time Yugi knows what's coming.
It hits the tsunami, yes, it hits the
Tsunami,
field.
let's go. Okay, guys, check your bingo board out. Like your tournament bingo, you can now cross Tsunami on the board. Very good here. Now, how does Jaakko answer though?
I actually have a deck out built around Tsunami, just like
Yeah,
playing two Tsunamis all the time.
So good.
It's pretty fun. It's not a very competitive deck, as you might expect,
Hmm.
but it's fun to play.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. I think Jaakko would need. Let's see what Jaakko had here. Spiral Gate. Spiral Gate would be like the thing here, or even Natural Snare.
Taps 2? Maybe it is that. Yeah, no.
Okay, Kelp. But Kelp is a
There's the-
beautiful, beautiful, and you can see Yugi going, no, my Tsunami.
The frustration is real.
Yeah. Erra Jorma in the chat. Tsunami is king, we agree. Bloom Hardcast, maybe?
Could be, could be. It is.
The Prophet. But still, the Kelp Candle, like, Kelp Candle is really, really nice to see because it's
a card.
It's a card, yeah. And very, very rare blockers provide the card advantage similarly. Like Thrash Crawler, you have to return one of your mana, but you get to draw, so it's a late game powerhouse.
Yep.
But Kelp Candle definitely has its uses, and I think it's like it's very, very susceptible to removal, and usually you don't trade when you block with it, but you get the cards, so it's an interesting card. It's an interesting card.
6 mana.
No, beautiful. And there's no room for these beaters. Yeah, Michael, your opening was fantastic. Congrats on the pull again. Oh, Lost Soul. Oh, the Balmidi is out.
Oh, that's painful.
This is an interactive game. This goes both ways. This is
Yep.
spicy. Just Aqua Guard. Maybe I'm not sure if I would charge it rather. Oh, Yugi has the Tanzanite in mana, so he has the mana. That's rough. Let's see. I think we need a Dolzark. Cavern Raider could be really good.
Yeah,
But this-
especially then since they are blockers to protect
Yeah.
a little bit.
But it's pretty rough because it gives Yugi cards.
Yep.
So this is going to be an interesting one. I think the one Balmidis hitting the bin is really, really rough for Jaakko.
I think the Aqua Guards are kind of breaking the deck at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe just running 4 Kelp Candles and switching
Did
deck
you see
blocks.
that miraculous snare onto the Cavern Raider for Jukka? And then Tanzanite for the Strummer. This looks like Yugi has the advantage here, so I think slow and steadily he'll be grinding out the game, get more beaters on the board, and then close it out. I will not say like
Ooh,
I will,
another one.
maybe it's not too
Another
late.
one.
Another one.
Yeah, I think removing the Aqua Guards entirely for one more Kelp Candle and then maybe some 2 threats, like maybe Bajula could be good.
Yeah. Or just more Balmedius or Velurica Dragon even.
Yeah, A lot of good options.
Yeah. And just, I think, like, if we want to give some pointers, Bazagazil is something that I would definitely play.
Definitely.
In this matchup, it doesn't do much because Yugi has these chunky beaters, but overall, it's just one of those cards that give you so much virtual card advantage, soft lock the game. So,
Ooh, will we see? I see the headlong.
oh, headlong.
Will it hit board?
And you know what? Yugi can just retrieve the discarded card with Tanzanite again to keep fueling the headlong giant.
Oh yes.
No, that is awesome.
The combo wombo.
Yes. Let's see. The sounds are rising
Swapping.
in the... Maybe Bloom? Oh,
the
headlong!
headlong!
Let's go! That is spicy. Have you ever seen Headlong Giant in a tournament on the field and about to win a game? Now you have. Let's see. And retrieving Farsi back. Nice.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Now I think Jaakko will want to swing and try to find something to answer.
Melgers. And nothing else.
Yeah. Playing correctly before. I'm not sure what. Yeah, those arcs seems good. Yeah, it can get rid of the Farsi unless Yugi gets to destroy something outright. But I think this is rough. This is a bit of a rough spot, but we have to account for the rest of the spiral gates in the deck. Like if Yugi hits a spiral gate off of the trigger, it'll net Jaakko so much tempo. So Jaakko does have the 2 creatures out currently. So the instant transmogrify. Oh, do we see it?
Yes,
that is. But if it's a tsunami, then it's.
I think it's another headlong because he put it there.
Okay, that is a sight. Focus on this side, guys. 2 headlongs and a Tanzanite. What's more to love?
Because he had the strummer before.
Yes,
put it there.
that is correct. Oh, that is beautiful. So Headlong Giant normally a clunky card to play, but good choice. That is interesting. Discards that and then returns it with the Tanzanite.
Oh, why did he let... Oh yeah, it can be blocked, never mind.
Yeah,
Of course.
4,000 or I think it's 4,000 power and under. Let's check. Headlong Giant 4 or 5k I think.
Yeah, 4K.
4k, yes. So basically the important mark aside from Thrash Crawler.
Yep.
Everything else aside from like Hydro Hurricane lists usually have.
It's crazy to see how underpowered almost every 9-drop is in this game,
Yes,
like
yeah.
in the TCG.
Like, okay, Fortress Shell is a good one because of Soul Swap and Mana Ramp, but like overall, when we look at these static beaters, many of them could just have the keyword of you can't target this, I think.
Yeah, and Belisk is also a fair 9-drop.
Yeah. And then we have stuff like Uber Dragon Yaba, which is not the best exactly.
How about Golazal Dragon?
Let's just say that's one for the binders.
We might
Imagine
get
the
one.
power. Oh yeah, we could get it. Yeah, we could open one. All right. Farsi and we're going. What if Jukka just decks out here, and he returns and we go again? I think we go again. Do we?
I think they might still be the cards that he has ordered there, and he just doesn't remember the order.
Yeah, that could be also. Oh no! Tsunami! Everything gets returned.
That might be very bad.
Yeah, but I think he can still replay stuff. So, but I would have maybe used on the blocker of the opponent's blocker and then just went in with the headlongs and then with the Tanzanite.
Because now Jaakko can probably replay most of his stuff, but Yugi is unable to replay his.
Yeah. Interesting point we are in. But I think Yugi fortunately has the mana to just cast them one by one, so it's not the worst.
Yeah, not the end of the world, but...
And on the other hand, like swapping, if he got transmogrified into like a fortress shell or Kraftlade, that would have been great.
But if he put the Tsunami there himself, that might have been.
Yeah, I think putting
missed
Tsunami wasn't good there if he knew about it. Maybe an unnecessary risk. Let's see what
But then
Jaakko
again,
does.
I think Jaakko did have like potential lethal there,
Yeah.
so it's not a horrible.
Yeah, that's true. Plays the Cavern Raider. Yeah, the protection for the cavern. Let's see what Yugi does.
The next round of the Digimon tournament is about to start, so we're going to have a bit of noise again.
Yes.
For that.
We'll try to stay close to the mic so you guys hear us better. And I think the major voice is when people are still adjusting themselves. Oh, let's see. 9, so headlong out. I think Yugi has to swing here. Kelp Candle block would be, I think. Depends on Jaakko's hand though. Yeah, I think that is. Yeah, so block first, so you get to see first. Interesting. Oh, we see a Dolzark, but Dolzark's main purpose here is that it's a double breaker, I think.
Yeah, it swings.
Yeah. But not sure what they put in the hand.
Do you have any blockers in this deck?
Skydivers.
Yeah, I suppose against those it's good.
Yeah. Yeah, just skydivers. So there's very little safety measures. But we're nearing the mana where Yugi 1 mana away from able to being swapping Tsunami in and out. So if
But
like
then again,
from a trigger, I would.
right.
As a last resort, kind of.
I think both swaps have been played though.
Correct. That might be, yeah.
I'm not completely sure, but I seem to remember that might be the case.
Okay, let's see.
Melvers to
What?
mana.
Oh, the headlong giant counter. Oh, and Gaunt also, and swing with the first searches. Oh yeah. Let's see. I'm not sure what I would search for here. He played the Yagal. Did he play Yagalzor here?
I don't think Jiggles.
I will get Yagalzor every single time.
It might be in the shields though.
Yeah.
Since he's thinking so hard.
If they have it in the deck, I would take it because it looks like a case where also Yugi's swings are gonna be pretty iffy here. Like if Yugi swings 3 shields, it's likely that Jaakko gets it into the hand if it's not in the deck.
Yep.
Kelp Candle is a smart choice, yeah.
If only he didn't tap.
Oh,
Oh yeah, right, but
Siren Concerto. Yeah. Maybe. I'm not sure. Could go for the Tsunami into Tsunami into Tsunami.
can't really do the deck out strategy though, because he just doesn't have the cards in his deck anymore.
Yeah. It would be interesting to see what the deck out situation is. Like, what's the deck count currently?
I think it's just because Yugi has played so many transmos, it's probably in favor of Jaakko.
Yeah.
But then again...
But Yugi also, it was almost always the top card.
Yeah.
So it's not...
But if Yugi has additional transmogrifies, then he could play them
on
against
the opponent.
Yeah.
Spicy. Let's see. So 1 mana away from being able to hard cast the Tsunami. Let's see.
What did he get with the Concerto, by the way? I didn't pay attention.
Sorry, what did you say?
What did he get with the Siren Concerto?
I didn't see. I didn't pay attention. I saw him put like I think it was the Tanzanite or...
Siren Concerto is also a OCG meta card. I think it was recently restricted.
Okay, yeah.
Because it's basically a free spell, and there's a deck that for every spell you play, you get some effects, and one of them is an extra turn. So
yeah, that sounds scary and juicy at the same time.
I think it was like if you have played, was it 5 or more spells in a turn, you get it for free. And
Okay.
it's an extra turn.
Yeah. All right, Yagalzor.
Oh, Paladin.
Ooh, do we see full steam ahead? Maybe trade and swing once. Yeah, has to kill the Cavern Raider. Oh, he's going for the Paladin. Maybe he can he? This depends on the trigger. Yeah, it's 3 shields. It's 3. Oh, but there's. Oh no. Oh, but Suna.
Wait.
Yeah, he has to return one of the creatures that attack.
Yeah, isn't
Probably Tsunami.
thinking of returning headlong, is he? That would
Yeah.
be pretty
I
odd
think-
play.
Unless you rely on your other. Yeah.
I think he's scared
Yeah.
about the Tsunami replaying.
Yeah, understandably so, but Yugi can't cast Paladin. Yeah, this is a good line. But still too like
Now Jaggles will win the
Imagine
game.
if he has Spiral Gate in hand and you could if yeah, this is spicy. He might Spiral Gate and Yagalzor would almost certainly be GG. Return the headlong. Oh, I think we see see the hands. It has to be the Yagalzor.
Yeah, I think it probably was in the
Or-
shields.
It's 5 mana though. Oh, still one more? Oh, is it still in the shields? I can't really see. Yeah, place the mana. And
Yeah,
6.
6.
Let's go, Yagalzor. Okay, if there's a skydiver. Oh, and the stained glass bounce. The stained glass attack with bounce the headlong.
Stained glass clutch.
Dude. Okay. Any triggers? Skydiver, and then Yagalzor.
Ooh, kills it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Goes for the safe play.
Yeah, it's pretty. Although this is now weaker to Tsunami, just returning, but. Okay, this might be an interesting one.
Tsunami definitely comes out here.
Yes. But then again, what? Yeah. So 1 mana and Tsunami. Tsunami hard cast. Toto, like now charging mana and Toto PPG into Melgars is probably the best.
Yep.
But we see one Toto PPG in mana.
How many did he even play? Was it 2 or 3?
I think it was 3 Melgars and 2 Totos. 2 Totos
Yeah,
and
2.
3, yeah.
Does he have it?
Seems like there is Kokkolupia in hand, so
Yeah,
I think
Kokkolupia
just playing out the board seems the best. And force Yugi to kind of swap the Leviathan again, or play it again. Yugi, I'll tell the regards to him.
If Yugi does have a swap, that might change the game, but I can't remember if they have all been played or not.
Yeah, because like swap and then play out another beater and another beater, so swapping the Tsunami first. And then you have 11 mana after if you charge mana, because the Tsunami costs 2 technically to soul swap.
Or depending on the deck situation, could even go for the double Tsunami strat now.
Yeah, but that depends on the card count, yeah.
Yep.
But that would be fun to see, but I think Jaakko would still win that in the long run because of the Toto PPG and the Melgars.
Yeah.
So there is the threat of the
Unless they're both in shields.
Yes. I wonder what Yugi is thinking.
Skydiver,
Yeah. So now, yeah, I think Yugi is going through the motions whether he can survive and just play out more stuff. More beater seems good. Oh, another transmo. Oh, transmogrify. I'm not sure what we would like to see here. Or, yeah, it is a transmogrify. Oh, he's thinking whether to do.
Oh, it's a snare.
Okay, yeah.
I would have snared the
Skydive.
blast.
I would have done the skydiver maybe.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Then you can backswing in with the.
But having the, I think, having the headlong might be a win con for Yugi right now because there are 2 blockers.
Yeah. But I think I would have set it into the shields. Then it would be, let's see. Yeah, stained glass also. Hard to say, yeah. I think there's like it's justified both ways. But I think getting rid of the Gonta is better than the stained glass because the stained glass can be swung into like with the 1k creatures potentially.
Yeah.
We have a bit of trembling with the table.
I think there's some nervousness and
Yeah,
just
the
coming
legs.
with the legs.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Mikhail realized. Okay, let's see. Okay. Has he revealed the Kelp Candle cards?
I don't think you have to. Because it's any card.
Yes, you don't have to, yeah, reveal.
If it was like that you had to search out for a creature, then you would have to reveal, of course.
Or a spell.
Yeah.
Usually those cases you have to reveal. Shout out to all of you guys, by the way, here. Still a wonderful amount of viewers. Super, super excited to be here. So thank you for being here, and we hope you're enjoying the show.
Oh, Cocolupia.
Dozar can be really good, as it puts the creature first, if I remember correctly. Let's see.
Yeah, before attacking.
Yeah. And it's gonna get rid of the Skydiver pretty much permanently. But doesn't have another dragon. Yeah,
he does have
it
the
is first.
Jugglezor in hand.
Oh yeah, but has to break a shield.
Yeah.
But this is still bad. Yugi has to kind
It would have been better to play the Jugglezor first, and then
Yes.
next turn play the
Yes.
Dozark. That would have probably been the game.
But I think it might be game either way now because there's so many attackers on Jaakko's side. We are nearing the round limit, so we'll have to discuss whether... I think we might just play out the last game and give them the time, but...
This is a flavor match.
Yeah. We'll have to see. So far all the matches have concluded but in a healthy amount of time, so it doesn't really...
Yeah, we have I think was the first or second round that... I think the first round was fairly quick, so...
Yes.
We've saved some time that way.
Yes.
And it's not like we're in a hurry since this bar closes at 2 a.m., so...
Yeah.
Ooh!
Oh.
The Bulwark.
Red mana out. Red mana for the Yaggalzor. I think there's 3 sources maybe. Yeah, good choice on Yugi's half. I think the last card, the topmost card. Oh.
Yeah, good place.
Ooh.
Good place.
Does Yugi swing though? Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I wonder what the deck count is. Maybe if you can... Maybe I'll send Mikhail a message. Ask. Let's see. Alright, let's see what's going on. Oh, Windex! Oh, and we can... Technically... Okay, so Jaakko has 8 cards in the deck, now 7. And Yugi has 7 cards. So the deck... So Yugi is losing by 1 currently, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to come to that.
Yeah. Bouncing, we might...
Ooh, Transmogrify.
Oh, the deck out!
Oh! This might... Oh!
Oh, but it... Yeah, but it doesn't... Yeah, I think Yugi didn't have tsunamis more, so he realized that he can't really mill. Alright, so we go to the 3rd game. Absolutely fantastic. Alright.
That was quite something.
Yes, we're seeing the final match here, so let's see. I'll say them. Mä ajattelin, että pelataan nopeasti. Meillä on tässä silleen ehkä... Niin... Joo. Pistää, että otetaan silleen... Joo, 15 minsaa ehkä mieluusti peliin eteen. Joo. Jos laitetaan vaikka 20 yli, niin sitten ne vikat kierrokset.
So, we'll have 20 minutes for the last game. And if they manage to finish it, then good. If not, then... Is it tie in that case?
No, then we have 5, like, pretty much the 5 turns to play, so... The active player finishes their turn, and starting from the next player, they have two turns each. So the reason for this is that if the other player is like...
But is it a tie if they can tie the game down?
Yeah, if it doesn't get... we don't get a result, then it's a tie.
Yeah.
So the thing is, if there was a case where someone would be kind of purposively slow playing, then we would have the... if the other player would be winning and they would just wait until the end of the time and forcibly do the tie when they're already losing, then the other player has the chance to just win the game. So, Strummer, beautiful. If we might get a fast game here if we get... Oh no, it doesn't seem like there's only Farsi. Oh, I would...
2 transmos.
I would put the put Farsi on top and Transmogrify second, and then just roulette after that, I think. So play Farsi next turn. Or draw it so you don't end up transmogrifying into it.
I think I saw also a logic cube.
Nice, Kokkolupia.
Good curve.
Let's see. Oh, maybe transmogrify already. I think if Yugi chose to take the Farsi. Okay, yes, he drew the Farsi, and next turn he'll draw the Transmogrify.
Oh, goes for shields right away.
Not a bad choice by any means.
Maybe he thinks that the last game was so drawn out because he didn't go for the shields early.
Yeah. And also knowing that the time, we have like 18 minutes left or so.
Yeah.
So...
Makes sense.
Yeah. Because it's kind of better for each player if they do like 1 wins, it's more points total. So each player would get 1 point, but would you rather take 0 points or would you rather get like 3 extra? 3 extra, yes. Or 5 extra rather. Yeah, 5, like would you like to get 9 or 4 points? Oh, both aggroing. I love to see it. Jagalsor on curve would be...
I think so that was a misplay though.
Yeah.
Because now Kokkolupia dies.
Yeah.
Or not.
This is going to be the random card. Because we know that it was... We saw the spells. Oh, that is unfortunate. But Yugi can return the Transmogrify. Yes, with the Farsi. And then he'll look at the top 5, so... we will see more. So we'll have to see what goes here. I would... Would you swing here at the Kokolupia?
I think yeah, because he's going to try close up the game soon, so...
Yeah, I think blocking is good. Oh, Jagaltsor here would be beautiful. Just going, forcing the opponent down to 0 shields. Oh, we see Windax. What else?
The Kelp Candle has done some work in this
Yes, definitely. It's been really interesting to see. Okay, let's see what happens here. Five Bolmedius, let's go.
Ooh.
But I think we might see just the Transmogrify on the Bolmedius maybe.
Yeah, or if the,
depends if Yugi knows if there's like Tsunami.
If it's a Tsunami, then that's probably it.
But there's a risk of going down to 0 shields. So it is. I think Tsunami, in the case of Tsunami, I would Transmogrify my own. If not, then I would likely do the opponent.
Yep.
But still getting another double breaker for the opponent is
pretty bad.
Let's see.
Snare would be good.
Oh, Soul Swap is very good. And the Transmogrify. Yeah, this is great. Okay, seems like Yugi has another bad creature on top. So he wants to draw before using the Transmo.
Yeah, I think he wanted some card from there before using it.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Gets the 2-mana Melgars and the 4-mana Dolzark. This spells some trouble for Yugi.
No, it has to be a Tsunami.
Yes. Okay. Is it Hail Mary time? And just hope for the Tsunami?
I mean, it's not hoping since he played the Strummer, but...
Yes, depends if he like had it there. Okay, it seems like... Oh! Let's see if it's a Tsunami. Okay, not... Oh, but it ends up in the mana. Yeah, seems taking away the blue and the double colored. Yeah, that's fine. But this still looks really bad.
Yeah, it looks pretty backbreaking.
Like, Jaakko can just... Oh, the double Dorzark. Okay, swing first with... No, I think first with the Melgars. No, it's another creature.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter all that much.
Oh, but yeah, he had the other Dorzark. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, it would have counted. And we conclude the game in Jaakko's favor. Beautiful dragon deck.
Wow.
Dragon going 2-1. Yeah, congratulations to Jaakko. And with that, a fantastic game has come to an end. Going back to the casting desk, so that was great to see our flavor match of the day. So hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did. Moving on here, we're gonna put the brackets ready for the next game, so we'll set the scores, and then we'll be playing the last round of Swiss, so the 4th round. We can look at the standings next all together and discuss it a bit and see who are fighting for the top spots. I think there's quite a lot of people going like maybe 3-0.
Yeah, there are quite many tied with the best scores.
Yeah.
And also remember that after the last round we will have a small break, so you guys and we can also have a little meal here.
Yes. Gonna get some delicious treats from upstairs here, and so if you're around the area, come pass by and have a cappuccino, as I like to do, and sling some cards. So we'll be back in just a bit, 5 minutes or 10 minutes or so. So see you soon. Welcome back, guys, to the casting desk of the DMF Bar Brawl. This was actually a Bar Brawl 2022. This was actually where we were like, we loved the vibe to it, and we were thinking it's gonna be a tongue twister. Like at some point, we're just gonna be like Bar Brawl. Yeah. So Bar Brawl, we are here. We'll check the standings in just a bit. So good question, Zach. Moving on here, last round of Swiss. So what are we going to be expecting from this round is that we're going to be setting the final finalists here. So we're going to be figuring out the top 4. So let's hop right into the deck list and standings. So looking here, the standings are like this. Otto and Maki are both 3-0 beautifully with 27 points each, and both have gone without a loss here, which is very cool
impressive.
to see. Yeah, Mikhail is very close behind with 2-1 here, point-wise at 21, and then we have a lot of players at 18 points. As you can see, we have 4 players at 18. So we have
the next round will be very exciting.
Yes, so we have Aina, Sasu, Juho, and Ville here, and the fantastic thing here is we wanted to, of course, feature, as this is one of those rounds that really this is the deciding factor whether you're in the finals or not. And we have featured so far, we've seen Otto on stream, we will probably see Markus in the top 4, but we'll have to see
Most
still.
likely.
It's Otto and Markus probably against each other, if I would assume correctly based on the score. And then we have the multiple ties. Mikhail played on stream, Aina played on stream, Ville played on stream, so we have beautifully Sasu and Juho, who haven't been on the stream, and both of them are going to play in the next feature game. So we're going to be seeing a fantastic matchup between the Wave Strikers and the Water Nature Tempo list. So let's go right ahead and see. So this is the Juho's list. So some key pointers here when considering the Wave Strikers matchup is that there is no Spiral Gate, and I think that's what sticks out to me. Like,
and there are no unicorn fishes or anything like that comes like early in the game. So if the Sapient Arc comes into play and gets the 3, then it's probably over.
But something to keep in mind, which is actually pretty fun, is that in the case we get to see like Bronze Arm Tribe into like Quixotic into Bronze Arm, into Bronze Arm and Bark Whip, then Quixotic will be past the Sapient Arc power, and Bark Whip will also be 5000, so it can kill like Merly or stuff. So
and Corail is also something that can come out after a Bronze Arm Tribe, so maybe there's potential there.
Yeah, and pretty good amount of triggers, like 10 triggers total. 4 Surfers, which can really turn the game, as well as the natural snares. So something to note against Sasu is actually that there's only 2 soul swaps, but he has some recursion, so they are harder to recur from the mana if used efficiently. But
I don't think Sasu was playing any Killsteins.
No.
So the Paladin will not be coming into play.
Yeah.
At least not too much. Maybe as a speed
Asra.
attacker,
Asra could be a good.
Oh Asra.
Yeah. But I think based on this matchup, I would say it's favored for Sasu. But if Juho starts the first game, then
there might be a chance.
Yeah, but Rebirth in this matchup, when it's not a super fast aggro but rather a grindier, imagine that Rebirth coming down on a 3-drop and you get Sapian into play, or Asra's
into Corail and you get Jugula.
Oh, yeah, I think
Jugula is gonna be very
and Mistrias also.
Yep, true.
It's a powerhouse, so I would say this is favored for Sasu, but if Sasu misses the 2-drop, because notably he only plays 8 of them, usually, like when considering statistics, you'd want to have like 10 2-drops or 9,
10
but
to 12.
Yes,
something like that.
So it highly depends on what you want. I think 8 is 80% or 85, something like that. So looking at this matchup, I think it's favored a bit for Sasu, but depends on who wins the die roll. And also notably, Sasu doesn't have many defensive triggers. So if you get a nice curve of like Quixotic into Bronze Arm Tribe, into like...
And also if he doesn't draw the Sapien at all, that could also be very backbreaking for him.
Yeah, or like just a clunkier hand of maybe drawing the Rebirths and Morbid Medicines.
Yeah,
so
Meltdown might be coming into play here.
Yes, but I think there is good chances for both of the players, but I would still favor, mainly due to the slight like not having spiral gates and not having one drops in the water nature list.
Indeed.
Yeah, but moving ahead, do we have our players ready? I think we are ready. All right, so moving into the last round of Swiss. Enjoy, guys. All right, we're back at the feature match area and we have the game undergoing. So we have, okay, it seems like Wave Strikers did win the die roll. So let's see, this is Juho Inkinen, Water
Camera is
Nature,
losing focus for
Aggro.
whatever reason.
Yeah, probably focuses soon when they have creatures in play. At least we can hope. If it doesn't seem to get better, then we can just go check it out better. But let's switch these.
We do see a turn 3 play. It's a bat. Sasu does not have the Sapien on board, so... And also
missed the 2-drop. Something we thought. Put the Corail into mana.
Yeah.
So, interesting to see.
Thank you, the Villanella. We are quite
thank
proud
you.
of it.
Thank you so much. Alright.
Ooh, plays the Hazaria. Quite a weak start for Waves.
I think he has Goliath in hand. If Juho has maybe Soul Swap for the Corail? Okay. And a Quixotic maybe?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
No swing here, I think. Yeah. Oh, Sasu needs a fire mana though if he wants to play the Goliath.
Yeah, or even Lumes could come out here, but no.
Oh, it was Jagai. Wow.
Oh, that's a very strong one though.
Yeah. So
There
discards
goes
3. Bronze Arm Tribe, Paladin, and seems like Soul Swap maybe?
Did have the time to develop a board though, so it's not the end of the world, but it's quite bad.
Top decks. A fine top deck, I would say, not the best.
Yep.
Like Bronze Arm Tribe would be the best, I think, because then you could kind of forego charging mana, and then you had the threat of drawing a Dual Fang or.
Yep.
Oh, Rebirth.
Oh yeah, it's probably. Yep.
Oh, on a 3-drop and Sapian has to be the play. Yeah, and taking the Palad like Lancer out because can block the Dual Fang if needed. I do like the one of Hazaria for the Rebirth, which is pretty okay, and it's a darkness mana, so another Quixotic here. Okay, this is.
I think it might have been fine to keep that Quixotic in hand, just so he could swing over the.
Yeah, could do like a double, yes. But hard to say.
Yeah,
chaining the Rebirth.
Ooh, but why?
Could get Lumes. Oh, Lumes is in mana. Otherwise, Lumes would have destroyed everything.
Yeah.
Which would have been pretty cool, but. Yeah,
But
seems
now,
like.
now he can't swing onto the Quixotics because.
True. Maybe that. Let's see if he.
Wait, no. Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
Yeah, it was just
Yeah,
one.
it was just one.
Yeah, true.
I somehow thought it was two.
Let's see. Energy Stream? No, Hulk is very good. Oh, do we have a 2-drop? Okay, we can hope it's a Dual Fang, probably. That would be very good. Another Rebirth.
It wouldn't do anything though,
Okay,
because
Astra.
both the
Yes,
Quixotics down.
yeah. But Lancer also. Lancer would get there.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's a Surfer. I think it was a Surfer.
3.
Oh, it was Guard, okay. Yeah, I think this is.
Yeah, that's it.
I
That's
think.
a wrap.
Yeah. Waves are a very feast or famine kind of a list. If waves win, they win hard. Taking the Lancer baits, it seems. Yeah. Natural Snare, I think. Oh, it was a Bronze Arm. Beautiful. Doesn't really help too much, but I think at this point Sasu has to start swinging on this turn. Just hit the creatures, get down to those shields, and then you can just win.
Yeah, he might also just kill them now and then hold off for one
Is
turn.
it a turnip? Wow, if it's a turnip. He can't play 2 turnips though. Should likely just... Yeah, Lumes is fine, but you lose... Yeah, seems like it's a turnip. I wouldn't play this though. You don't need to kill your own Hazaria. Just get Mistrias. I would have gotten Mistrias personally. We can't really see the board, but there's still like one creature underneath. This is something that we've discussed. Oh, both of them are like Sasu is leaning on the table. Yeah, I think this is the go sign for Sasu. Should definitely just get in there. Like you can't be like, okay, you don't really lose too much by doing whatever thing.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that could stop Sasu at this
Just
point.
gotta attack with the Sapiens last to kill whatever like Surfer might come. So, oh, natural snare. Onto the Astra. That's interesting. Yeah, Sapian seems good. Another trigger. Oh yes, and the Sapian.
Ooh.
And now we imagine a Lancer.
Yeah, Lancer now would actually
But still,
do stuff.
unfortunately, there's still so many creatures. It's pretty hard.
Yeah, but at least he would keep the board.
Yeah. Oh, we see a Lancer.
Goes for
Oh,
shields.
okay.
Though. Okay.
Yeah, I could see, like in a way, I could see this because
Is he
you're already
hoping for like a paladin?
Paladin. I think was already into the grave.
Oh yeah, right. And that was
But I
only
don't
one,
think. Yeah, I think this is you clear one creature, then it's
I think the only choice here for winning would be to get a Surfer from Shields and then evolving an Aqua Guard into Lancer.
yeah. Astra out, I would say. Doesn't matter too much. All right, Sasu closes the first game out. Favored the starter, even though Sasu didn't have the 2-drop, but I think this is one of the things we kind of discussed, that Wave Strikers, when there's no early removal, they can get out of hand, so good
Yeah.
plays by both of the players.
The Jagular was definitely backbreaking for
Yes.
Juho. Basically sealed the game.
Yeah. Interesting to see how this game...
I think the Corile into mana was a very bad misplay.
Yeah. Depends on the hand, but I would have definitely kept if he had the bronze arm, because then it's
Which I believe he did.
yeah. Like 2-drop, then the opponent, if he like missed the 2-drop, then you go bronze arm, they play their first wave, then you play the Corile, and there are 0 waves on the board.
It's such a huge tempo swing.
Yeah. So let's see.
It's not top 4 yet, how far it's the final round.
Yes, final round of
Swiss.
Swiss. So after this we will have the food break of around 30 minutes, and then we'll be continuing with the semifinals and finals. Alright, let's see. Depends highly on the starting hands, I think. Notably, camera is doing all sorts of things. Oh, drew the Aqua Guard now, I think. Didn't play it. Let's see.
Does
Oh,
have a
Merly.
2-drop.
Yeah,
Probably the best 2-drop too.
yeah. Oh, Bronze Arm is very good. If it's a Coral curve, this would be perfect.
Only one in the deck, so
Yeah, it's unlikely, but
it would be
it's
very
plausible.
strong.
Yeah,
Then followed by maybe a Dual Fang or a Lancer.
yeah. Let's see.
Having to put the turnip down, kind of painful.
Yeah, but you gotta get waves online, I feel like.
Yep.
Could even be a viable play to play Lumes and just sacrifice your active wave strikers next turn if Juha plays like a Quixotic and a Halkus down, and then just clear, like you lose your turnip.
Welcome, Toxic Sam.
Nice to see you here, welcome.
You're still here for the best part, being the semifinals and
Yes.
the finals.
Cavern Raider. Yeah.
What will we see? Will it be a
Lumes.
Hazaria?
Lumes would be awesome. Levi, nice to see you.
Very nice.
Which world are we living in? The perfect world. Okay, let's see. I think Lumes is the correct play. Okay, Hazaria.
Hazaria.
Probably sacrifices the bronze arm. Yeah.
Depending on the hand, guard could have also been a fair choice.
Maybe Dual Fang here would be good. Oh, okay, Halkus. Maybe into another.
Oh.
Yeah, gonna search up for a Lancer, I think.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, this is Lancer could get there. Lancer could get there, but it depends on what. Oh, but imagine the Lumes if there's a Lumes here.
Too bad he's only playing one.
I have to say, he has Dual Fang. I would get a Lance. Maybe he doesn't have it, but like, I was thinking, I think he kept an Aqua Guard in hand. I think I saw a glimpse from Juho. So if he has the Aqua Guard in hand, he could do a surprise Garden Lancer. But it's impossible to say, I didn't see it properly. Let's see. I think I see a Lumes. Lumes will just win the game on the spot pretty much. Well, not exactly, because Halkus is still a very good...
Yeah, and he has to sack his own board too.
Yeah, just one though. Just the turnip.
Ah, yeah, true.
Going 3 for it.
Is Merle... What's Merle's power?
1,500, so it's 2,500.
Yeah.
Takes the Sapian on Astra. Okay, so we know the hand that it's Astra and Sapian, so next turn... Yeah, this is correct. Alright, let's hope there is a Lancer, because Lancer would be one of those things that could do something here.
Okay.
So, oh yeah, so he's waiting for the... So he has the Dual Fang next turn, but I think... Rebirth? Oh, that is rough. Has to be on the Quixotic, yes.
Yeah.
Probably Turnip. And return the Merle or Turnip. I would go for the more value, personally. Because I think you don't need the immediate power that much. Surfer, Asra. I think we're gonna get in there. Oh yeah, it was just... Yeah, no. Or return the Merle, it seems.
Pretty weird choice, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the Sapiens. Paladin top deck. Paladin is the thing. We can still get the Halkus into Paladin. Let's see. Oh man, I would be ecstatic to see this. Just passes, so... Probably, yeah, just the Dual Fang things. 5 for a
Might have
Goliath. Yeah, blocking is correct here.
I think he might have like Beast Folk and Dual Fang, and then wants to do both at the same time. Oh,
Corail and Sapian, it seems. Yeah,
that's good.
Down to the top. Has to just pass. So essentially just...
Doesn't look good.
But this... Yeah, still 4 shields to go. Sapian out. Oh, did we get something? Maybe a Surfer and just slowly wiggling, because Sasu is hesitant to attack. Oh, Stream. If he gets Paladin, he should not attack yet, I think. Halkus is perfect. And another Swinger, maybe.
We'll have to see if Sasu just decides to go for game here.
It's still vulnerable. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 swinging.
Does not go for it. Yeah, of course he would block.
Okay, Paladin. Let's see. Oh, Halkus is great. Oh, this gets into the spicy zone.
Ouch. That might be game.
Yeah, let's see.
Saw Fire card being top decked. Is that...
Lumes would be an auto play. Sapian would be an auto play. Rebirth would be an auto... I don't think there's any... like of course meltdown, but it will just get rid of one shield. Not the worst though. Okay.
Wait, does he have fire mana?
He has rebirth in there, yes. Okay, Sasu might be hesitant to continue now.
I wonder what the top deck was then.
Okay, he decides to go. Wow! Sapian. Oh, there's no blockers! If we have a speed attacker...
Ends there.
Oh yeah, he had enough, okay. I thought there was no more... I thought we have a backswing, but... Alright, so...
Congratulations, Sasu.
Yeah, congratulations to Sasu for the very nice 2-0 win. Moving back to the casting desk here. That concludes our 4th round of Swiss.
And now we'll have a short break, so we can feast on some beautiful baguettes that the staff here makes.
Yes. So it's gonna be likely a half an hour or so. So I'll put a timer onto the screen. So we'll be continuing. Since there's others also here, we'll have to see that we have enough time to eat ourselves. So we might have just a 40-minute break or so.
Yeah.
Hei, pikainen kyssäri. Didn't get to... Onks jos me pidetään tässä ruokatauko, ehittekö te vesäämään noita patonkeja niin loppuun? Onks teillä niitä? No niin, loistavaa, mahtavaa. Mä tuun kohta siihen ainakin. Niin. Joo, kiitos paljon. So perfect. We have everything set up beautifully. So we're gonna have a short break. We will update the bracket later, so you guys will have to hold on tight for the results, so you don't get to see the top 4 yet. So we'll reveal it at once when we return. So
a little cliffhanger.
Yes. So thank you so much for being here as usual, and we'll give it a 30-minute, 40-minute break or so, and we'll be back then. So go get yourself a beverage, go get some food as well, have a stretch, and then we'll continue with the semi-finals when we're back.
Yeah.
See you soon.
See you.
warm welcome back, guys. We're excited to be here for the semi-finals, into the battle zone indeed. We got just finished eating, so now we're back full of energy and ready to get into the semi-finals. So, yes, we should probably announce the top 4, shouldn't we, right?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Kept them waiting long enough.
That is true. So, let's dive right in. As you can see, our beautiful top 4, the representatives from Tampere, first place in the Swiss round. Maki with the 4-0 record, so winning all of his matches. Otto second with a 3-1 score, Sasu third with a 3-1 score, and Aina with a 3-1 score as well. So very tightly knit, especially between Sasu and Aina here, and Otto and Markus here slightly above. So what we're gonna do here is the usual. So we're gonna be playing the first place finisher against the 4th, mainly due to give them the slight advantage of if you've done best, then you deserve to be slightly rewarded for it for the semis. So first player against the 4th, and then the second against the 3rd.
And we'll be featuring the second versus the third first. So Otto versus Sasu will be our first featured match.
So first featured match, Sasu's deck conveniently here. So the Wave Striker build we saw earlier already today. So going against the Armor Lloyd list of Otto's, and something to keep in mind here is that I feel like this matchup is very heavily depends on whether the Wave Strikers gets to deploy Sapian, and then that can munch away the smaller creatures from the opponent, or if it goes the other way, Smash Warrior into Petrova, and then that
the Crimson Hammers might really turn the tide here if it's in the opening hand, or maybe even a burst shot from the shields without a Merlee present might.
Yeah. Cloned Nightmare could also be something that discards those important cards. Yugi is heading out. Was nice having him in the tournament as well. I think I would slightly favor this in the favor of Wave Strikers, mainly due to the Armor Lloyd list not having ramp. So, like, slightly in that favor, but Rothus and Crimson Hammer are especially good here. So
I think it'll be whether or not the Armor Lloyd deck can draw any early game plays. If not, then it's probably Wave Strikers.
Yeah.
Who takes the cake.
Yeah, I feel the same way as well. Rebirth can also be pretty crucial here for like Mistrias into Goliath could be really bad. So we have a fantastic Decklist lineup, and then the other semifinal will be between Maki and Aina. We'll get into that later. So let's head right in to the feature match area. So enjoy, guys. Semifinal number 1. Let's go. All right, we're at the feature match area. We have Sasu on the left here. Let's keep that track of the die roll. Seems like Otto goes first. That can really matter because of the 2-drop. If we see a Crimson Hammer on turn 2 from Otto, that's gonna be pretty spicy. It was light in and right. Light, darkness, fair, Armor Lloyd. Seems like it's. Let's do this. I'm gonna do a quick check here. Yes, everything correct. Camera seems to be a little lit up currently, but I think when we get some more creatures onto the board, we'll see more. Sasu versus Sasu, who wins? Yeah, this match is hype. We have quite a lot of people here. Hopefully our voices are clear still. Let's see. Oh, Sasu thinking through. Does he have a 2-drop or not? No 2-drop.
Ooh, passes.
Oh, I think Rothus for now Clone Nightmare. Yes.
Very good. Especially if he can follow it up with another one.
5. Not sure. We should. Can you go tell them move the graveyards
Yeah, sure.
visible? Yes, both have performed really well, and also actually the top 4 is everybody's from Tampere and from our weekly, so the hard work is putting some results. You can almost see the graves, but it's not as impactful for Sasu. Another clone nightmare. Oh. Yeah, the
That's
nightmares, and then Rothus next turn. Lost the Jagila, but this can be saved if this is like another Sapian or whatever. So let's see how it goes.
It does not have nature mana, so that might be bad later.
Yeah.
Plays Morbid.
Oh, Morbid is very good here.
Yeah, pretty good play. Counter to Clone Nightmare.
Oh, the table trembles. Oh, Mistrias is very good. Maybe salvageable if Sasu has double, like Merli and two wave strikers. Otto still draws a bit, but not too much. Let's see.
Might be tough if he doesn't. Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
good and bad.
Rothus, I think Rothus here could be... No fire mana for Otto though. Now he has. Let's see.
Taps 4.
Let's see. Rothus, yes. Okay, probably Astragon, yes.
Gets to draw as well.
Alright, Digimon tournament has concluded, so we'll have more peace here in just a moment.
Muistakaa sitten myös kiittää Kepposta, joka järkkäsi tän kaiken.
The announcements from the Digimon side of things.
Herra tuomari, oliks Toppunissa se kumpi oli Swissi?
Mä käyn ihan...
Okei. Anteeksi, että kerron.
Toppatin periksi hyötyy turnaus-kanavalta.
Another Mistrias.
Oh, that's a lot of.
That's so much gas. Oh, and the Smash Warrior. But we might see the like waves online probably. Asra? I think it was Asra. Or Merli? Merli is nice. But I think Otto gets so much feel here.
Yeah. It's unlikely that Otto doesn't have any answers.
Yeah, I think Rothus is going to be... Rothus and a blocker maybe. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, Mistress, I don't think you're gonna need
Yeah,
more.
Third one is probably unnecessary.
Yes. Let's see. Smash Warrior, it seems like. Oh, a Rothus and a Crimson Hammer would be ideal in these scenarios, I think. Ooh, Therapy. Sapian, probably.
Oh, Ezra.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah. So
Good play.
didn't... Yeah, that was a good play. Decided to leave the weakest wave out. Petrova here will...
Probably end the game.
Yes, yeah. And it's likely he has it. There's so much card draw here.
And so few fire mana.
Yeah. Petrova and Clear One should do the trick, but there is a slight chance that he hasn't found it, so...
A very small chance, but a chance nonetheless.
Yes.
Tapping 5 for Petrova probably.
Okay, there we go. Everything is going as planned here. And we could see the starter be important here, and Sasu didn't have the 2-drop.
Wait, did he?
I think there's 4 cards, has to be.
Okay.
Okay, Sasu decides to scoop there. Yeah, I don't think there's a way back from there, to be honest. Usually
Would be
that...
very difficult.
Yeah, at that point when you have like the Smash Warrior boosted up, and technically the waves can only draw one card each turn.
Yeah.
It's
I'd love to see Fists of Forever in this deck, like for Otto.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's so juicy with,
It is.
especially when Petrova is on the field with Smash.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But here, maybe we could signal. Can you? Maybe we can show to Mikhail. Mikhail. Let's see if he. Let's see. Pöydän kanssa heiluu. Ja Sasu nojaa. All right. Sasu gets to go first, so I think if we have the 2-drop into Sapian into like Hazarya, then it's gonna be really.
Pretty much into anything at that point.
Yeah, yeah,
As long as Sapien and a 2-drop come out,
yeah.
it's very...
Also for Otto is looking for the Crimson Hammer turn 2, and then a Clone Nightmare, I think.
Yep.
And then maybe like another Crimson Hammer and Smash Warrior, maybe ideal, then Petrova. But it's only two Crimson Hammers. Let's see.
To be fair, like a Smash Warrior followed by a blocker wouldn't be bad also, because then it can kill the Sapien when it becomes 6k.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. All right, let's see. The critical. I see a Merly. Is there? There is a light mana. Yes, it's Merly into Sapian for Sasu. So Sasu, even though he's only playing 8 2-drops, gets rewarded here. So, well, only and only, but still like gets the 2-drop which he needs. For a second I was like, is this going to be?
Yeah, I think that's
blocker now. Blocker now.
I think that's a 100% trade if he doesn't have a blocker.
Yes.
Or a Crimson Hammer.
Yes.
Probably even if he has.
Blocker is
hammer.
good here. Clone Nightmare.
Yeah, then it's a trade definitely.
In the odd case, Sasu doesn't have a like wave at play. Maybe. I think that was a Sapian. Can't really see properly.
I would have definitely traded them.
Yeah. I'll type them to put. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, okay, second Sapian, this looks rough.
I think that trade into. Wait, what happened?
What happened?
Oh, Rothes.
Ah, okay, yeah. Still not. If
But
Sasu
yeah,
has a wave.
I think it was too greedy to not trade for the Merly.
3 Sapiens. Oh my god.
Oh wait, he couldn't trade for the Merly because Merly is too big, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Never
yeah,
mind,
yeah.
never mind. My bad.
Yeah. I don't think there's really an out for Otto aside from just charging mana and hoping for. Not bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Not bad.
Rothes is good.
But I think Sasu needs to just start swinging. Can't really hold back here. Oh, Turnip is the perfect draw. And Asra and play out the Asra 100%. And just attack. Just attack is, in my opinion, the correct play. Can't really, like, it needs to be 2 triggers to get rid of your wave strikes.
Yeah, and it's probably not going to.
And it's just gonna be a Rothos, so Otto doesn't have any board, so.
Yeah, and I meant that it's also not going to get any better than this, probably.
No, no. So, like, the only thing would be maybe Sasu waiting to find a Yagila or Mistrias or stuff, but I think it's correct to attack. You shouldn't give, like, time to be able to play Rothus and Crimson Hammer, perhaps, and then get, like, a trigger like Terror Pit.
Yeah.
Like, at this point, I think it's just. I mean, I think there's no way for Sasu to lose from this point. Sasu is again leaning at the table. Let's see if we see the camera wobble.
Ever damn wobbling.
Oh, he was thinking about the attacks.
Ah, so he didn't pass. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Good choice.
Maybe he was listening to our stream.
Yeah, could be. Has a Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Bluetooth earplug and just listening. Oh, what should I do? Oh, I heard
We've
this.
been bugged. We have like
Yeah, yeah,
shirts
yeah,
and-
wired. Whoa. let's see, Crimson Hammer. Yeah, and Rothus. Asra dead here. Yes.
But
So
not
pretty
enough.
much the sequence I mentioned, and if Sasu did like imagine Sasu didn't swing and Otto was at five cards and did that,
Yeah.
and then
would've been
Sasu
bad.
draws like Rebirth, which he plays 4 of. Like imagine 3 waves here, and then Otto could maybe get a Terror Pit.
But now if he doesn't have a play here, Sasu, I mean.
It's suspectable. Imagine Terror Pit into Burst Shot.
Oh.
Oh, Terror Pit, please. Okay, oh,
Yeah, that's fair.
that would have been so spicy. Maybe there could be the second Holio. No, maybe it could be in the shields.
It's possible. It's possible.
Yeah, a blocker and Crimson Hammer would also be very good. But I think this is going to the 3rd game.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose if you play like
Terror
that's
Pit is
fine,
nice.
and
Yes.
now a trigger can still save the game.
Needs to be Pit or O though. Let's see, or Burst
I
Shot.
think he has Jaguar. Yep.
Yeah. Let's see if we see the. All right.
And it's game.
No, GG.
1-1.
All right. Yes. I think the first swing was absolutely correct, and I think the second was on the, like, it was justified in both ways, but I think I would personally, and in that scenario, I would be too afraid of the Terror Pit because it opens up to the burst shot and then you just lose. So I think maybe waiting to get one more additional wave because Otto likely can, well, it's a bit iffy because Rothus does get rid of something, but that's the only removal along with Terror Pit that can do stuff, so.
Doing the classic consistent shuffle.
Yes. Although pile shuffle needs to be completed with some regular shuffles to be truly random.
Yep.
Or be done like Otto is doing randomly in every pile. So here we see the varying shuffling types that we have in card games. You have the legendary just pile, like just mash it, put them on the table and just do the soup thing, and then you can also just take the top card and just put it in between something. Or
I have a story regarding this. I think it was a Christmas present or a birthday present. I gave my friend sleeves for Duel Masters.
Right.
And the first time we play, he just takes the cards and like picks them up and just mashes them together from the top, and all the sleeves just go crunch and like half of them break, and I'm like, bruh.
Wow.
And I just bought you those.
oh, that's painful.
Yeah, it was so cringy.
But yeah, Otto playing first here is a big thing. If Sasu has no 2-drop, this is really bad. Because I think we're very likely to see like discard and then Rothus and then another discard. I think that would be the best.
Yep.
Merely it is, yes.
It's good for Otto to be starting because he doesn't have to have a 2.
Crimson Hammer.
Ooh.
No, okay.
No, it kind of doesn't do anything.
Yeah. I think this matchup would be better for Otto if he ran more Crimson Hammers, but you can't really. Okay, the clock is on. Has to be Rothus or Clone Nightmare and hope he doesn't get the colors. Oh, but Clone will only discard 1.
So blocker would work, but
Yeah.
doesn't. If he
Oh,
has
passes! Oh no.
It's over.
Yeah, seems like Sasu takes away the game and will move to the finals, but let's not conclude it yet. A Terror Pit and a Burst Shot might do the trick.
Ooh, tap mana.
And has the Sapian.
Oh, 2 Sapiens. That's rough.
I'm interested to see. Maybe Otto has the Petrova in hand but didn't have anything. Maybe charging the Palaolesis was incorrect. That Sasu should just load mana and swing. Shouldn't give a card.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he had played the Pala, things could have been different.
Yeah. I think going Palaolesis because he had no turn 3, right? If he kept the Palaolesis, then you would have the scenario where you could just backswing into the Sapian, or at least Sasu would have to be mindful of it. I mean, having still the second Sapien. Okay, opens up. Yeah, gives 1 card.
Yeah, I think that's fair for a Mystery Ass.
Yeah, I think the only way Otto can come back from this is by playing creatures. So, yeah, this looks to be GG. a lot of these mid-range type of decks that we saw in this tournament kind of end up in the favor of waves because of the feast or famine nature. If waves get the online 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop, or 2-3 and 2-2s, or 2-drop Bronze Arm Tribe into a 3-drop and 2-drop, usually it signals the end of the game. So, although Otto's deck is also very solid, but the matchup itself, as we saw, is really polarized. Like, if the Armor Lloyd player goes first and then they have the Petrova boosting the Smash Warrior, it can just end up going. Let's see, what does Sasu decide to take? I would maybe just take him early. Don't think Sasu has a second green source aside. Yeah. Or did... Oh, it was a rebirth. Then he... Yeah. And now can even take the Asra if he wants to. No, it goes to the... Oh, it chose to put it into the draw and then the turnip trigger. Oh, forgot the mana. Yes, there we go. Then Merly and play it. I think that's the best. Sasu thinking how he can lose this, which is correct, but I think I would have swung already.
It would be terribly difficult to lose.
Terrapit on the Mistrias. Yeah, I don't think pitting a Wave Striker helps too much here because it will just end up being a couple more Wave Strikers with the thing. I think if Sasu's deck ends up going against the Ana's deck, then we might see Ana do well because Ana played the faster deck with the Spiral Gates, and Spiral Gates are especially good against waves because they're just vanilla creatures until they are not, technically. So, but I think Make's matchup against Sasu is favored for Sasu. Because it's just ever so slightly slower, but Quixotic and two creatures can still do stuff. I would swing first with the Medleys. Yeah, if there's a creature trigger now, he can't really advance. Let's see if he gets punished. Does get punished. Probably doesn't matter, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. But I think holding back, arguably okay if there's two Peats and they kill the Sapiens, then we could see.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's
I think
anything to do here.
Otto can't make a shield, so he can't get a Holy Awe. And we have GG's, a 2-1 for Sasu here. So, Sasu will advance to the finals, and Otto will be in the bronze match finals, so fantastic stuff there. As we expected, the matchup was favored for the Wave Strikers, so Waves kind of get their own board control going on faster, but also we saw the die roll aspect of the thing,
and of course you have to consider that in the matches that Sasu won, he also drew most of the key cards in the early game, and that's very fortunate for him, especially running only 8 2-drops.
Yeah, correct. There was a game where he missed the 2-drop, but and we saw how it ended. I think Otto won that one. So, but getting the Merly into Sapien, and then also I think it was second Sapien almost both games maybe.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, so
and even a third one in the final.
Yeah, we can continue with Aina and Maki next. Okay, sweet. Yeah. I think we'll just skip right in. We look at the deck lists though here, so let's. Yes. Other way. So here we have Make's list. So these both are extremely fast. Make has a bit more grindier plan. Make has more triggers overall, I believe, and has the Lost Soul, but I think Lost Soul won't matter too much in this matchup.
Yeah, I think the triggers might end up mattering, and even the De La Serna could do something against Jaguar.
Oh, but it's gonna be against Aina this first game, so the water nature.
Yeah, right.
So it's gonna be.
Sorry, I was
no
skipping
problem.
ahead.
It's making the bets. It's so it's mostly water nature aggros going against each other, and as we know, those matchups are extremely volatile because of the triggers. Like, if you get the Surfer, you get such a tempo swing, so sometimes swinging the first shield can be really scary, but in Tampere we have this saying that it's never in the first shield, like, there's never a first shield trigger. But in the Nationals, we did see those terror pits come from the first shields already, so...
I played a game against Mikhail yesterday, and he had 4 triggers back-to-back, and I was playing Mono Nature, so that was kind of
no, that is rough. Then looking at Ana's list, notable here is the Poisonous Mushrooms into the Pincer Scarabs, and also something that Maki told has put in work was... earlier this week, he was discussing this kind of a list with me and was discussing energy streams, and I said I'd maybe play Terrorhorn if he's playing like Paladin and stuff, so, and the one Unicorn Fish and the Della Serna, so he told that the Rumbling Terrorhorns are putting in work, but we'll see.
I think that's a solid list.
Yes, definitely. And then we have Ana's list, which is here. So this list has the 1-drops notably. This is a bit lighter on the end game. Does have the Della Serna here, so Maki won't need his because there's no discard here, but Spiral Gates is something that I'd keep an eye on. So we do have 8 triggers for both of the players, I think. Ana has 8 total, and let's see what Maki had. 4 and 3, it seems. I think it's, or is there
another one?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 4. It's just stacked a bit. It should be at least. Let's see the playsets quick. 1 playset, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, so it's 8 triggers for both players.
Yeah.
Arguably, Soul Swap isn't as harsh of a trigger.
I think Pincer Scarab will also be fairly nerfed against Ana's deck just because...
Yeah. He'll blurt out the hand so fast.
Yeah.
But I think this is one of those matchups that's going to get polarized by the starter, because especially if Ana goes first and he gets a curve of maybe Sniper Mosquito into Poisonous Mushroom into Polygon, and then next turn go maybe for a Halkus, it can be really rough. But without further ado, I think I don't really have a prediction for this. I would say Ana is slightly favored, but I would say it very much depends on the die roll.
And the triggers.
Yes.
A Surfer can definitely swing the game to one direction or the other.
Yeah, Surfer has the upside of, because it's 2k, if your opponent like presumably plays the Quixotic out and swings into the shield and it's the Surfer, you can just bounce their other creature and you don't have to play anything out yourself if you don't want to.
Was Maki actually playing Emerald as well?
Oh yeah, let's check. 2 emeralds here. I think actually 2 emeralds were what I suggested Maki earlier, like after the IDC tournament, but he doesn't play them, so he only has 8 2-drops, whereas Ana has the early game of I think 8 1-drops and 9 2-drops. Oh well, the Spiral Gates also. Alright, this is gonna be spicy. I don't really have any guesses for this. Probably it's gonna come down to the triggers and coin flip, I feel like.
Most likely.
But yes, the other semifinal number 2, which will decide the final matches, so the bronze match and the gold match. So Sasu did advance into the finals, so we'll see if Sasu gets to face perhaps Ana or Maki. So let's get right into the game. All right. We're in the match area. These are Make's sleeves, I know from the art. So it was Markus Kosonen. Is Water, Darkness, Nature, Aggro.
Cutting each other's decks.
Yes.
As is customary.
Both fantastic players. I actually was thinking of Ana's and Sasu's decks like to be pretty favored in the tournament, mainly because Ana has such a fast list overall, and I think this tournament had those like not super on controls that are super defensive, but rather stuff that play a creature out then could just bounce it and...
Yeah, I think something like F and Rush would have had a pretty good chance in this tournament.
Yeah, 100%. But let's see. So we're going to see a fantastic match here. two talented players and the Sniper Mosquito turn 1. I think the Water Nature Rush is a good distinction.
Yeah.
And the De La Serna into mana, this is a smart call on Make's behalf. No 2-drop!
That is rough.
Oof.
I would generally
Okay, Make has a 2-drop here, so
I would generally prefer a Polygon over Sniper Mosquito turn 1.
yeah. Depends a bit. If there's the Halkus, yeah. And I would maybe swing for... I'm not sure, this is hard. I could see the Quixotic if he has a 1-drop in hand, but... And I
Yeah.
think Aina is also contemplating it. But if he hits a trigger, then it's just...
Yeah. If
Okay, first the
it's a surfer,
return.
it's going to be
Yeah.
bad,
But I think this is good, because nothing is threatening the board currently. If we see a Pincer Scarab, Aina might have a Spiral Gate in hand. I would assume it's... Oh, 2-2-drops is very
wow.
good.
Maki really drew all his 2-drops.
Yeah, that really is like probably the best play he could do on this turn.
Swinging with the Poisonous
Oh,
Mushroom, though.
whoa!
I
Okay, this
don't
is...
think I would have swung there.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, no, I think Maki is inclined to play the control game here. Let's see.
Giving Rush more cards is also not very good.
Oh, do we have a bounce? Yeah, this looks... I would trade. Oh, maybe you don't have to.
Yeah, you don't
I
really
would
have
swing... I would swing first, get the soul swap. I would first return the souls. I would have gotten the info first. I would swing and get the soul swap. If he plays like whatever creature, he can just... Yeah.
It does
Soul
look pretty
swap,
bad,
yes.
though.
I think this is kind of shaping out as we thought, like if Aina goes first and has the faster curve, it looks pretty
Yeah,
good.
that Surfer really changed the tide of things.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have swung as aggressively there.
No. I mean, arguably it could have gone the other way as well for like Aina hitting a Surfer, but I think this is something that you have to kind of distinguish in these matches, is that which of the player is the beatdown and who's playing control. And in this scenario, Make is the slower deck, so Make kind of should be playing the control game, but it's technically you can't really do so if you don't have any blockers. And first game is concluded super fast in favor of Aina, so
Yeah, it would seem that Make kinda... Maybe it was getting used to the aggro playstyle and just letting it go against this as well, but
yeah, maybe swung a little too
early.
yeah. Nothing like, of course, it's easier to comment on these things result-oriented rather than decision-based. So, like, of course, because we saw the Surfer, we knew the game would end, but I still think, because especially Surfer, but even to the lesser extent, like the other triggers from Aina,
Yeah,
like
and
Soul Swapper,
I think
Battle Gate.
even if it weren't a trigger, I wouldn't give Rush more cards and leave my Poisonous Mushroom vulnerable.
Yeah. But we'll see. Make goes first. Let's see if he hits one of his 2-drops. I think the dream curve for Make here would be like Quixotic to turn 2 or Emerald alternatively. And then follow it up with, or maybe even Poisonous Mushroom into Pincer. But I think best would be like Quixotic into Bronze Arm into either Halkus and Quixotic. So basically just big fatties that can clear Aina's board. And
Interesting that he's not playing Coral.
yeah, I think he chose to opt for one of the unicorn fish because
Yeah.
it's easier and it benefits the Pincer. So I
Yeah,
could
that
see
makes
it
sense.
along with the other things due to the Terrahorn, but it's like these nuances. But it is true that like Quixotic into Bronze Arm into Coral is so good. And if you play a bounce, so no 1-drop for Aina here. Oh, does have the 1-drop for this turn though.
Arguably even better.
Yeah. If we see a Pincer next turn, it looks very good for Aina. So okay, even though Make missed the 2-drop, the Bronze Arm here comes down. Pincer, very good. And I would return probably the Quixotic. If he has a blue card... Okay, seems like he has a 2-drop in hand then.
Or a 1-drop.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean like he probably has 1-drop already at hand and then return the 2-drop.
Yeah.
could be.
Could even play 3 1-drops next turn if he wanted to.
Yeah. I don't think he has the cards yet. This is...
Well, I don't know, if he had 1 in hand and just returned 1 and then draws another one,
yeah.
then it's possible.
Let's see. Could be also Anna being extra mindful of the pincer in case he didn't want to take the lucky ball back purposively of that. Imagine a scenario where you would play a lucky ball, soul swap your opponent's lucky ball for them to draw cards, and your pincer becomes active. now we're thinking on different levels. Holy shit.
Next level plays.
Oh, bounce. Oh, and the double break. If there's no trigger, Anna will take this home.
Oh,
and
very unlucky.
And oh, there's still 1 shield. Yes. There's 1 shield still. Returns the quixotic. Oh,
Okay,
surfer.
now there's something.
Maybe he has a. Does he have a plan for the pincer?
I mean, it was the untapped creature, so probably didn't have a blocker or anything for it.
Yes. But I like. Yeah, I think this is the better route. But I think he still needs removal on the pincer.
Yeah, definitely.
Probably Terror Pit. Or there's 1 unicorn fish. But it's still a very rough thing because Maki only has like spot removal and he has to swing still because if Anna deploys even 2
He has a
creatures.
surfer in hand, so that's definitely a play you can make.
Unfortunately,
he puts a card in.
yeah, that's fine. Just gotta get a whiteboard, and the correct play here is you bounce the pincer and then you kill the sniper mosquito and you have to attack with the poisonous mushroom. You're not winning anyway. Like if you're you're not gonna get enough shields. Yeah, and you have to kill the sniper. And you kind of have to attack here. Yes, correct choice. Like if it's like it's a losing play to not attack.
Yep.
And it's a losing state because Anna probably plays 2 creatures out. Yeah. And now if Make doesn't finish or doesn't have enough, it's going to be GG. So and I don't think he will need 2 bounce spells. It needs to be exactly Terror Pit and Unicorn Fish. Duel for 3rd place is next. And then we conclude with the best of 5 first place final. So let's see if Make has a way. I mean, a dual fang could get there if he doesn't hit any shields.
Yeah.
But I think Make is just thinking if there's any way, and I think he'll conclude with the concluding the reason that in the result that there's no way out.
I think there's a Terra Horn in his hand.
Yeah.
So
no, there is no way.
He
Yeah.
could get from that.
Yeah, I think Make is just going through the motions and okay, passes the turn and beautiful game. Anna goes for the 2-0 win here, so absolutely fantastic. Let's give Anna a big hearty clap here for getting to the finals. So Anna versus Sasu in the finals and Make and Otto in the bronze match. So
Which we will be seeing shortly.
yes, I think we're pretty much good to go as soon as the players are. So maybe we should, if they're, let's see, maybe I'll just send Mikhail.
Say.
Okay, Mikhail is coming. No way, no need to get up. 3rd place game, let's go. So bronze match finals. Joo, jos pelaajille käy, niin kysy vaan, että mikä meininki. We have some people eyeing our stream. We have it visible on the wall here from the projector, so the people here who are playing Duel Masters will get to see the best TCG of all times on the screen. And I heard some people were commenting about Duel Masters here that they knew that the tournament is happening and probably got those fantastic nostalgia vibes there. So it's cool to have these things and kind of revigorate the whole Duel Masters scene even more than it already is.
And our posters for the Digimon tournament and the Duel Masters tournament were like beside each other.
Right.
On the
Yeah.
pillar.
Very beautiful stuff. I think are our players sitting there? Maybe. Let's see. Let's keep an eye on if. Maybe we can actually let's look at the deck lists quick.
Ile wanted the link to the bracket.
Oh yeah, we can. I'll link it.
Completely
Standings.
missed that earlier.
Yeah, this is the standings, but currently we don't have any finals bracket. We're just doing it manually because the Swiss rounds don't matter anymore. So
Maybe you should tag Ileso if he's.
I think he should probably see it, as it doesn't really ping. So let's see. We have Otto playing the Armor Lloyds, as we saw just a moment ago, and against the Armor Lloyds we have Make's list, which was here. So this is also an interesting one, and I think this is mainly comes down to the unicorn fish, because I think Make's list is a little too slow for the wave strikers. Oh, sorry, the Armor Lloyds. My bad. Yeah, this can go either way, because
I think it has to be like there has to be some early removal, or the pincer is probably going to take control of the game.
imagine the discard from the cloned into the De La Serna.
Yeah.
We could see that happening, but this
At
yeah.
least the clone is random discard, so it's not
Yeah.
like clamp.
Yeah. Makes it a little better, but this one is a little more hard to evaluate, like in a vacuum, because both are approximately at the same kind of speed. Like both kind of come online at turn 4, so like
Yeah.
both play to the team. There is the Rumbling Terrorhorn, so it's the better alternative for this kind of a deck. So this is kind of like the ideal curve probably for Otto would be Crimson Hammer into Juliana into then Rothus probably, and for Make it would be something like, I think, Poisonous Mushroom into Pincer Scarab into
that's
Bounce, and just like just go overboard. But they have to be delicate about the Smash Warrior power boost and the Pincer. Like if you make Pincer too powerful, it can be bad.
One question. It's BOT.
Best of 3 for bronze and best of 5 for the first. Yeah. But I think triggers do have some things to do here, but I think mostly the triggers are in Otto's favor. Like the Terror Pits and Surfers won't matter much because Otto likely won't be swinging up until he has the board control, so it won't be that bad.
And they won't hit Petrova anyway, which will probably be the finisher.
Yeah. All right. I think we can check if the players are ready. It seems like they are good to go. If you knock on the window, and we'll get the first finals on the way. So guys, let's go for the bronze match finals. All right. I think we saw the die roll quick. And Make is on the correct side, so we can just switch this. Oh, it's already at 0. And then we can switch here, so it is 0 and Otto Laitinen with the light, darkness, fire, armor lloyds. Armor lloyds again. Armor lloyds. There we go. Alright, so Otto went first, which is unlucky for Make because I think Make does want to be swinging early on. Awesome to have you guys still here. It's been throughout the stream like 30 viewers, which is absolutely like an absolute powerhouse of a viewer amount, considering that this game is discontinued since 2006, I believe. So thank you so much for being here. Smash Warrior coming down. Oh, imagine the awesome scenario where there's a quick Sonic, and then you play 2 creatures out, and then Smash Warrior takes care of it. Not on this turn. I think Clone Nightmare here is what Otto would like. Or maybe Pelaulis is Juliana. Juliana can backswing, so Make just has to be... Oh, reveals the burst shot information. Crimson Hammer isn't bad. And you just don't swing. Yeah. Most likely to win this match or the whole tournament. This matchup is a little... This can go either way. Like Rothus here can be super bad. I think as Otto is going first, I think Otto is like slightly favored, and I think it's gonna be it will be concluded in the third game if there's not super explosive triggers from Otto.
Yeah, it depends on the starting hands of the player.
De La Serna here, 3, the middle one. Okay, Surfer.
Surfer.
Probably the exact card that Make didn't want in hand anyway.
Yeah, probably not the end of the world to lose that one.
Yeah.
Will we see a pincer? What?
Nothing!
Wow.
Really heavy hand for Make.
Must be.
If
pretty
this is a
awful.
Petrova, it's looking very grim.
Does not have the light mana
Mistrias,
yet.
Mistrias would be also super good. If this is an interesting case of Mistrias and Petrova in hand, I will play the Mistrias because Make doesn't have a good reliable way to get rid of it. Or just goes for the Rothus, or yeah,
Maybe he just doesn't have light mana.
yeah. Chose to not charge mana, notably for
Yeah.
this turn. So maintaining the
Maybe
cards in
Simeon?
hand. Yeah, but I would have still just played Simeon first here, like
Yeah,
if
that's
he
true.
to then have more power from.
What else could it be?
Oh yeah, Pincer, but didn't want it to die. That could be as well. Terrahorn. Oh, this is an interesting choice,
Oh,
but
maybe it was a light card, but just couldn't play it, so then didn't want to charge it either.
yeah,
Just waiting for
yeah. I think it's one light card in a hand probably.
But
Let's
now
see
the
what.
situation is actually if Otto has only one card in hand,
Yeah,
it could still tip towards Mage's favor.
yeah. I think I would get Dual Fang here. Like because you run a big amount of the Beast Folk anyway. A second Terrahorn wouldn't be the worst, but I think you want to get Fighter Dual Fang online. So Make is figuring out his shields pretty much this time. 3 Terror Pits in the mana.
Even a Hulkus wouldn't be a bad tutor.
No, not yeah. But I think Halkus doesn't have enough of power continuing from it.
Yeah,
So
that's
I think Dual Fang is the better choice. Like even though he can deploy next turn, but okay, you did call it right. Yeah. So just want the raw card draw. So this still no light mana. So it's discard Clone Nightmare number 2. So they should likely discard, choose which card stays in the hand if it's 3 cards.
Which it does seem to be.
Yeah. So good that they're putting there. So they keep the middle card, so the 2 others are discarded. De la Serna!
Ooh.
But yeah, it didn't matter. Oh, my moment of hype just
But
quickly
now,
vanished.
now it dies.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's still good.
Yeah.
It did its job, basically.
Oh, there's a lost soul in Make's hand. Oh. So that's what Make is holding on to. Light mana? No, we're just playing Fire Darkness removal roids. Let's go. And Make is playing almost Darkness with Nature and Light Water Splash. But yeah, let's see. Like, there's only one card in hand. I would just charge the Lost Soul and just play. But it depends on the cards in hand. But I don't think.
Charges the
No,
pits,
I think
no.
Pit. You lose to Mistrias. Like, if this is Mistrias, it's really, really bad. Like, even though, he can draw and then Pincer comes online, but it's only one Terror Pit and Rothus away. Because we know it's the Lost Soul. And Lost Soul has anti-synergy with the Pincer, so I think if I saw correctly, I could be wrong. If I saw correctly that there was the Lost Soul, I think Lost Soul always to the mana. Oh, Simeon and passes, that's right.
That's not very good for Otto.
Now keeping the Lost Soul, if he had it, is fine. Okay, second Pincer. Maybe he doesn't have the Lost Soul.
No, he definitely has the Lost Soul. We saw it in the hand.
So you saw it as well?
Yeah, I saw it
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. I think keeping Pit is so important.
No swing, though. I think I would have swung.
Why? Afraid of the Petrova, maybe. But I don't think this solves anything.
Yeah,
It's not a double breaker as of now. Like the first Pincer doesn't double break.
Was it not a double breaker if he swung twice?
It was like they both would have been online if he just swung with Terrahorn.
Yeah, I think that would have been the play.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe the nerves getting to the players, or maybe just maybe focusing on other things, but I think the swinging is correct. Like, you lose to not too many things. Oh, nice. We see the fun interaction of Crimson Hammer on the Pincer Scarab. So the way this works is when spells and cards are resolving, especially spells, they are put into the nowhere zone or anywhere zone, which means that they are out of the hand when the spell starts resolving. So you are at 0 cards when you choose the target. So Pincer is at 1k when you choose the target for the Crimson Hammer. Pretty fun thing that we get this kind of a rules thing here.
Chooses to sacrifice the poisonous mushroom, maybe for the lucky ball.
Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. This is still like, this isn't very good for Maki still currently. Otto is keeping a low hand size, which is good.
Yeah, I think if he swung there would have been a major chance of victory, but now it's looking
Yes,
fairly...
yeah, I think the one turn when he didn't swing, because now if there is still a Holy O in those last shields, like look at those 7,000 power Simians, they can just like, and then you get the Julian out, and yeah.
It's
interesting matchup. Like we said, this is going the distance, but I think it was on Maki to swing there. Like, at least I would personally like.
Yeah.
You don't lose to outright one removal. Smash. Yes, this is bad.
Yeah,
like
this
if
is very bad.
if Maki doesn't have a dual fang, like dual fang from hand can close the deal. But this is scary. I don't like this spot. And seems like Maki doesn't like it either, really having to think. But I think, like the one turn, like you had so much pressure on the board. Like if we could rewind and double check that they were both online if rounding Terrorhorn attacks, just one Terror Pit, it doesn't end you the game. Like maybe 2 could be harsh, but I think you should still play to your, like, you shouldn't be too afraid. So has the lucky ball.
At least got some tempo off there.
Yes. Just one with the pincer first. So let's see. Otto can clear everything except one, unless he has a Crimson Hammer for the Bronze Arm Tribe. I think this is looking to be Otto's game potentially. If he clears the whole table now, I don't think Otto will. I don't think Maki can come back with this Smash Warrior out, essentially clearing everything.
Yeah, we'll see if he is able to do that or not.
Yeah. Let's see.
Ooh.
Oh, Giga Balls.
One thing that also could happen.
Pins are out, doesn't matter. Oh, Juliana is so good. Oh, Pala is also good. Now just clear everything. Keep the. Okay, so I think this is one of those dual fang. Yeah, I mean Pala just goes under. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Both. I do think Otto should block if Maki attacks with anything bigger. And preserve the last shield.
Yeah, because Paladin is the thing.
Yes. Oh, imagine Halkus into Paladin here. Are we gonna see it?
Oh, it just seemed like we were getting it. Oh,
Bronze Arm Tribe. Okay, Surfer is unfortunate.
Oh, is it going to be a dual fang? No.
Okay, yeah, goes for the board control play. This is pretty smart.
Yeah,
I think this is a correct choice on Maki's behalf, so...
It's not over yet, but first shot would definitely... Oh yeah,
but it's in the mana.
I forgot he was only...
Imagine if it's the Holy O in the last shield. What a moment would it be? Okay. This is... Let's see... Mistrias... Smash Warrior.
Late game Rias, not really.
Yeah, I think
do
it would have been Holy O or another trigger will do.
We'll have
Okay.
to see what he has in hand as
Yeah.
well.
If he has anything of speed, then Holio is the only thing.
Does he still have the Lust Soul now?
No, he charged it. There's 2 he plays and 2 are in mana.
Wait,
Did he pass?
No.
No, okay. Yeah, blocking is correct. Okay, Make, I think,
Wow, that was
I think,
very close.
yes, I think there were some fumbly moments. I think
Yeah.
Make should have definitely swung because, okay, Make played this the previous turn very smart, like playing out the creatures, bouncing the Smash Warrior, and then just building the board and then going in. That was correct, but I think the go when he had 2 pincers and the Terra Horn, he should have definitely swung like as mentioned. If it's 2 triggers, yeah, then that's rough. But
I think it's definitely kind of lucky for him that he didn't run into any major triggers, because that would have definitely ended the game.
yeah, and I think also
If
lucky
he had
that
swung, then that triggers wouldn't have really mattered that much.
No.
Even a Terrapeda or something like that. But
and
now it would have mattered a lot. So
and also always the late game threat of Paladin. Like if you get your opponent down to 0 shields, you have quite all right possibilities of
yeah,
just
actually, when I played my Water Darkness Tempo Worms deck and I won with it, I almost always prioritized getting shields to 0 so I could finish with Paladin, or maybe
Yes.
even a Tyrant Worm into Chaos
Yeah.
Worm.
that's something that Hydrus does very well because like almost every bait you can get Hydrus very easily, because if you're at 6 or 7 mana you can get it with Emerald, Propeller, Mutant, and the 3 drops as well immediately. So it's
And there are
pretty
also
solid.
many triggers that give you
Yes.
Hydrus.
Yeah. Locomotiver is the notable one. So the second game of the best of 3 series. Otto goes first yet again. Let's see how the kind of turns end up happening, but seems like Make has two drops in hand.
Yeah, it's very lucky for Make that he won the first game, because now he gets, even if he loses this one, he gets to go first in the last
Yes.
one. So.
Yeah. I do think it is worth asking at some point if he had what thoughts he had going in on that turn. Like I could see like if he swung with Princer first, then 2 triggers off of that is rough. Like if you first swing ends up being 2 Terror Pits, then I agree that it's bad. But if you swing with the Rumbling Terror Horn first and it's 1 pit, then it doesn't matter. Like you can just go in. So.
And also, I kind of think an aggro should never play around two triggers unless it straight up loses the game instantly.
Yes.
Because it's a low chance against a deck with no like 20 triggers or anything like that.
Oh, we see the Crimson Hammer. Nice. Ooh. So now we're at the point where if it's Rothus into Petrova, Otto will take this game. But Otto has 2 cards in hand, so he needs to top
And
deck
still no like mana also.
Yeah.
Playing
Good
mono,
card from Make.
Playing mono fire at this point.
Yeah. Mono fire.
Oh.
Okay, let's see if it's Petrova next turn. Petrova is the major thing.
A unicorn fish would be pretty brutal here.
Yeah. But still not too bad, because he only has 1 attacker.
Yeah, that's
Definitely it's a good thing. Like it would be a good card, but like swinging, it's on an aggro, always swinging just 1 creature in feels a little bad, because if it's a trigger, then it's like really bad overall. So let's see. Otto thinking here. Oh no, it was Make's turn. Yeah. Terra Horn into mana. Okay, so it's 2 quicks. Oh,
Ooh, maybe.
a Surfer? Sorry, Halkus.
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah.
Turbo Ramp. Maybe it's Dual Fang in hand. Or imagine if it's De La Serna. We have to note that Otto did charge Darkness Mana, like the Cloned Nightmare, into mana. So either he has the Petrova and another light card, or then he just opted not to discard on that turn.
Very interesting.
Seems like Petrova, and you
Yeah,
kill
looks like
the Bronze Arm tribe. Ends up in the correct choice, yes. It's always good to think your plays through and not just do the first instinctive thing. Like with Aina and the Chimeras, Aina took the moment to think about the Marino versus the Zombie Carnival,
Yep.
and went for the Zombie Carnival, which was correct, and took the correct cards also.
A Paladin might actually be good here just to get trade 2. Yeah, that works too.
Yeah, very good. Oh, okay.
Not sure about that one. Ouch.
Oh, that's good. Gets the pincer out.
Oh.
This is a pretty bad backswing. Only Unicorn
I mean,
Fish.
at least because he had the pincer in hand, I do understand swinging so that the
Yes.
pincer will have more power. But then again,
And getting the shield count lower is pretty okay if you get to those turns.
we'll have to see how this goes. Because now only Unicorn Fish will remain.
Oh, yeah. This seems like this is.
Liliana,
Oh, yeah. And you trade. Because if he has Halkus into Paladin, you might lose. This is always Giga Balsa into the Poisonous Mushroom. Ooh. At
Wow.
least in my opinion, it's always that.
Yeah, I would have also done that.
Oh, it would be so cool to see like if there is the Halkus into the Paladin, because we have the exact mana for this
I
turn.
actually can't see any reason why he would keep that Giga Balsa. It doesn't really provide any
No.
major value
No.
other than trading, and
And you're not swinging up until. Imagine if this would have been the thing. But this is also super risky. Like it's now the Poisonous Mushroom is untapped. You only clear one creature, and if Maki has any play this turn, let's see.
2 mana play.
Interesting plays overall. I think we'll get some comments later on after the tournament at least, and I think when the players watch this off of YouTube, just as a note for every one of you, I will be uploading this video after the tournament as usual, as per last time. I'll be uploading it to YouTube, so it's going to be there in the history books for all of us to watch. So if you haven't seen the past tournament, please go enjoy the 10.5-hour stream. And,
Grab your popcorn.
yes.
You're in for the long haul.
Yes. But I think this was. I think both players had some things that I disagree with politely. Because I personally would have swung with Terrahorn into Pincer in the past game, and this I would have definitely killed the Poisonous Mushroom. Because consider, like, okay, Paladin's threat is low, but what makes this situation better? Just Burst Shot, maybe? Like, if Otto has a Burst Shot in hand, then I could see... the... Okay, so Make passes, apparently.
I mean, if he had Burst Shot, then even more reason to trade, because he doesn't lose anything by doing so.
True.
The Giga Balsa would die to Burst Shot anyway.
Is this gonna be Zombie Carnival or... Oh, Mistrias.
I was wondering if it was going to be like another Petrova for that Chimeras,
Yeah.
but no.
Yeah, that's a consideration, but I don't think the power matters, because I think at this point Make doesn't care. Like, Make doesn't care about power. He just wants enough bodies and Paladin to push through.
I wonder if he'll even actually swing here. Probably. If he doesn't... Oh, maybe not then.
Bounces that one. Don't think he swings.
He does
Okay.
apparently swing. Interesting.
Okay, maybe he's just going for the Paladin line here, so it's at one shield.
Yeah.
So one creature on the field.
Might also be relying on triggers. Like a Surfer.
Yeah, let's see.
But
Very interesting matchup. I do like
yeah,
this matchup.
But the problem is now that Otto has a lot of cards in hand.
Corpse into mana.
Can probably play.
Yeah,
Walker
probably
or
has a
two.
Juliana or something.
Oh,
6 mana.
this is the burst shot now.
Or Terror Pit. Yes. And then swing. Yeah. This looks pretty good, but I'm still not convinced of like Otto being able to. Well, the 2 Smash Warriors do make it much better, but triggers are a pesky thing.
I might have even considered swinging there. Like just swing with like.
Oh, did
Gigabalza,
Otto
for
draw?
example.
I'm not sure. But I think this is going as expected. Otto will take this game pretty surely. There is a slight and I think like what's gonna happen here is because there's 2 Smash Warriors, Otto doesn't swing first with those. If there's a Surfer, you don't go for more shields, you just clear the creature.
Yeah,
and
that's also what I was thinking last turn. Like he would easily swung with Gigabalza and then just killed any surfers with.
Yeah, but I think Otto. This is an interesting thing. Is if Otto has Rothus, then it's just fine because then Otto doesn't have to be scared of the Halkus. Because if there was one Surfer, then you'd only have one Smash Warrior to kill either the Surfer or the Halkus. We can't see the creature. Oh, Petrov for Guardians. Okay.
I think he just charged Crimson Hammer. I think it would have been a correct play to play it.
Yeah. Because now, like every single turn. Oh. Okay, so yeah, kills them both.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like swing the shields is like as mentioned, like every creature on board is a threat, and if it were to come down to like Maki plays a thing every turn, yeah, that's pretty good. Like
It's pretty good, but it's not enough.
yeah, saddest de la Serna ever, true. But yeah, like Maki should likely play a creature out pretty much every turn.
Ouch, 3 Petrovas.
Yeah.
This is pretty much unwinnable for Maki at this point.
Now he has 2 safe attacks. Yeah, Otto should close the game out over the course of these 2 turns. Because now he has 2, so Gigabalza first. If there's a Surfer, you just kill it with a Smash Warrior, and then you don't continue.
Yep.
And otherwise you can, because Maki only has mana enough for the Bait and Paladin. So, yeah. Maki is de la Serna great again. Let's see. Oh, Otto is counting the triggers. Let's see.
Is he trying to go for game? So
Let's see. I think it was Paladin into hand actually.
It's definitely not enough.
Yeah, seems like the correct. So
I
has
think the
3.
only way that he could lose here is if Otto misplays and like runs into 2 surfers and
Yeah.
doesn't kill both of them.
It needs to be 2 triggers to get, because there are still 2 Petrovas that can swing. I think it's almost always safe. But there's no downside to just waiting this turn out, because
Yeah,
what
that's
can Maki do? Not really anything.
He'll pull out the splash or he just put in before this game.
Oh, was it in the deck list? Oh yes,
Yeah, of course.
of course it was. Or
My
Sun.
deck, I know what's in it.
Yeah. He did draw the Paladin, so does go for the last. As a deterrent, it seems like. But this was the scenario why Otto has to clear the board always. And we did see it in a beautiful way happening. Rothus or swing. There's 3 Petrovas, so there is actually no way for Otto to lose.
Yeah.
Nothing stops. We can't even see the board. It was a Rothus. Now he just swings with a non-Petrova creature first, and then the rest. Terror Pit, but he can still... Yeah. So Otto ties it to 1-1.
Now
Some
Maki gets to play first.
Yes.
So we'll see how that
interesting series, and this could have gone and could go both ways, but I do think we saw some a bit like slightly questionable lines. As mentioned, it was the pincer turn, and then with Otto it was the poisonous mushroom turn, which risked the loss there. So we have the deciding who will win the third place and get a Spicy DM11 OCG booster into his pockets, and of course the clout of winning
Yeah.
the third place. So
And also, in these tournaments, because the prizes are boosters, you never know which one is the best. It could be
True. Yeah.
Could be the third place booster that gets you the miraculous plague, for
Oh
example.
yes, yeah, definitely. But let's see
We'll
how.
have to see how it ends up being with the boosters.
Yeah.
With these boosters, we actually don't have a guaranteed rare because they are boosters of 5 cards.
Yes, yeah.
So
So it's even more spicy.
Random, yeah.
I opened some Duel Legend boosters moment ago. I did get a rare. I got Gigaberos, which was.
oh, nice.
I would have loved the foil because of the silver
Yeah,
borders,
it's-
but
I don't think I've ever seen a foil from Duel Legend.
yeah. I think Jaakko has like a slightly rarer one, which is the Garkago. But the cool thing is that they go all the way to DM12. So they do have all of the TCG cards, I believe, in Duel Legends.
I really
So-
want the Horrid Worm.
Oh yes, yeah. So Make going first here. Let's see. Both charging their first shield triggers into the mana.
Maki already thinking about turn 2.
Yeah, good. They are.
Is it like
No, I think it was just the adjustment of the battle zone. No, oh he doesn't have a green source, or why doesn't he play the poisonous mushroom?
probably no green source?
There is a slight chance that he has bronze arm tribe, and this is something I mentioned. Make was that you don't always have to charge exactly. You
Yeah.
always don't want to go down a card with the poisonous mushroom. So if there was a Halkus in hand, I would have played the poisonous mushroom into Halkus rather. But I think this is a resource management question, and Make kind of realizing that he probably needs to get like more bounce cards available, so Surfer online sooner, or the Fighter Dual Fang.
Could be.
Another choice that goes many ways, like because he probably had the bronze arm in hand.
There's also the. Wait, no, actually, because he didn't probably have another green source.
Yeah. I would be guessing it's just these two, but I do like on the aggro side of things. Depends a bit on the hand. If he has a dual fang in hand, then I think the bronze arm out is better.
Yeah.
Due to just having the bait already out. So find the silver border cards out of
Ooh,
place.
No turn 3 play.
Ooh.
So
Claude, do you mean the OCG prints or do you mean the Korean prints? Because the Korean prints are spicy as heck. At least in my opinion. I like the Duel Legends
yeah, they
cards.
have white borders.
Yes, white for non-commons and commons and uncommons and rares, and then foils have the silver border.
Yeah.
Ooh, another. Oh, do we get the Halkus follow-up? Okay, trigger. No. Let's see. Okay, what if we're Otto? What would we like to see? Maybe a Simeon, and just not Susan. I don't think. Juliana maybe.
Rothus wouldn't be bad either.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst, yeah. Or even just Corpse Charger to ramp. Like,
Yeah.
there's only one, I think.
But if you were to do that, then I think he would have traded with the bat.
Yes. That is true. Hard
Anything
to
that's-
say. Okay, charges Simeon,
that-
goes for the Simeon, and now it's the decision time.
Yeah, I would definitely trade here.
Yeah, I think going down shields is risky. But if there is the dual fang, then this opens up to.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. If he has Petrova in hand, I can see not trading here.
Yeah. And even without Petrova, if there's a dual fang, you go down to one shield, you kill both. Yeah. I think I like not swinging.
Yeah.
Ideally, like let's see what Maki does here. Does have 7 mana. Yes, untaps that. Or 7 mana for this turn. I would play Dual Fang and probably swing. Seems like it's Dual Fang. Oh, Surfer.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Anything that's
Oh,
not black
okay,
border,
very good.
you'll be happy
Petrova, if it's Petrova, this can turn around.
You'll be happy to know, Claude, that the new OCG prints are often in black border since they began to bring those back.
I heard some rumors, I'm not sure if it's true, but like rumors about Soul Swap being reprinted at some point in black border, but
I have actually no idea about that. I haven't seen it yet, but
Yeah.
it's pretty unlikely they'll reprint a lot of cards that are
Call
banned
up.
completely.
oh yeah, it's completely,
Yeah, because Soul
I think I
Swaps-
saw Aina mention something about it, but I don't know about Aina's
Soul Swap
sources
is
from
so
there.
broken in OCG because you have, well, let's just say that the 9 mana creatures in OCG are a bit better than
Yeah,
in
the Headlong
TCG.
Giants here. Although Headlong did wreak havoc here, so... Okay, Otto is thinking carefully. So what might he be thinking of? Rothes? I think it's just Petrova and kill the Surfer, so you have... Like, you can't kill both, so you only leave with one type of a bait. So I would swing at the Surfer.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or if it's a Rothus, maybe I would go Rothus and trade. I don't like... Seems like Otto is bricking pretty hard here. Does have 6 mana, so could also go for a Terror Pit. I think the best case would be maybe a Crimson Hammer and... Oh, sorry, 5 mana. Yeah, I just looked completely wrong. So Otto is thinking so long. What is this going
I
to
bet
be?
on Maker. Meteor Maker.
Meteor Maker. Meteor Maker.
Yeah.
Meteori Make. Tapaan makesi. Okay, let's see. Petrova.
Could be Rias too.
Oh yeah, Petrova is like, I think the consideration for Petrova is that does he want to swing the smash and then open up for the other Dual Fang swing into the Smash Warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Does do
one,
it.
you have to take the Surfer every time because it's the two types of baits. If he has like, this leaves up the chance of a Paladin, so I do think this is incorrect.
And it's also the bigger creature,
Yes.
so it's...
Like if Petrova somehow... Well, Petrova shouldn't really be removed here, but...
Well, I suppose he could be thinking along the lines of if he doesn't have Dual Fang yet, he can still eliminate the next Bronze Arm next turn, so it
Yeah.
doesn't come out, but I think
Oh,
it's a little wishful thing.
or is this Pincer? Or Lucky Ball? Okay, Lucky Ball.
Lucky Ball's good.
Yeah, this is the Finnish friendliness we have. Looking after each other, untapping their cards.
Oh, it's interesting.
So yeah, okay, Make is going in. There is still 2 creatures to take care of, so we are gonna need a Rothus or a blocker of sorts. Or a burst shot even. Burst shot would be magnificent.
Yeah, that would probably end the game.
Yeah, top 4 being everyone from Tampere, representing hard. We did have quite a close, like the middle of the Swiss was pretty packed, so naturally there's some who stand out. Notably, Make didn't drop a single series, so kudos to him. Oh, if we have another, like... Oh, Crimson Hammer is so good here. On the Poisonous Mushroom. Yes. And then you trade those. Magnificent. This still loses to Halkus Paladin, though.
Yep.
Clear them. Always. Yes.
Yeah, there's no reason why he wouldn't,
Yeah.
to be honest. I suppose Horcus Paladin would destroy him even if Maka didn't go for shields, could just clear the board.
Yeah.
That would also be very devastating.
something in this matchup is to consider that Maki could also actually, if the game went super late and Paladin is out, if he hit a like Surfer from the shield, aka didn't have a Smash Warrior out, to bounce your own Paladin to get through the Julianas later on.
Hit to mana though. I think if you don't have Paladin, I would have definitely.
Oh, but did he not have? Maybe didn't have Darkness mana.
Oh, did he not?
Yeah, I think he. Or is there a? It's impossible to say because of the glare.
I can't see.
Peniser. So trades with the Juliana. Iffy to say whether should let that through or not. If Otto has a.
No, I don't think
because-
it's ever correct to let it through.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, you can
Paladin-
recur. Yeah.
Paladin
Yeah, I
will
was thinking
destroy.
just about the. Yeah.
Rikon näin se klimpaa hyvin, niin sä huijaat silloin, jos sä et soflaa ole hyvin sen jälkeen.
Especially when all the other creatures also get destroyed by it.
Yes.
I mean, get
Okay, they're
destroyed.
both players are looking at their things here. So this will conclude who wins the third place in the tournament, which is surprisingly big. The first DMF bar brawl of 2022.
Well,
Okay, that
of
looks
ever.
good. Yes, exactly. Yes, but I wanted to shout out the whole name in there.
Yeah, of course.
So this is still. Oh, and there's no block. Okay, Otto realizes that maybe if he doesn't even have a blocker, like the blocker doesn't matter probably. Of
Yeah.
course, Dual Fang is a threat, but if the Dual Fang already came down, it would have come down already. So I think this is like playing the long haul.
Charges was he did have a darkness man.
Oh, I think destroying the smash was correct. Or does he have the? Oh, no Dual Fang. Okay.
Wait,
or does he?
maybe?
Oh, this is kind of. This is this feels bad. Yeah.
I mean, he does get him to.
Zero shields, so
Yeah,
this is gonna
If he has the paladin.
race against the Paladin, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think destroying the Smash Warrior was correct. Although Otto does play the recursion, so. But like, if we look at the board state now, if there was like instead of the lucky ball, or even like he didn't even have to charge mana,
Yep.
technically. If it was just like Terror Pit, I
It
don't
was
know.
basically free
Yeah.
to kill it. Oh man, oh man.
Interesting
oh man.
choices overall. I love to like it's fun commentating and watching these games
Yeah, definitely.
because like I would love to hear all the justification or like the reasonings for certain plays because like I try to think of all of the different options like when we discuss this and we kind of give viewpoints on okay this maybe opens up to this but okay Crimson Hammer is very nice and you
Yeah,
can just clear
especially-
both. Oh yeah, Otto has the world full of choices. Steal 6 mana. I think. Oh yeah, you have to be careful of the Paladin, but you can't really play around it. Yeah, Make knows that he's up to like just full top
I mean,
deck.
you kind of can play around it by driving when you have enough attackers, but it is
Yeah.
risky.
Yeah, I think Otto just has to go for like. Oh, this is so. Make did on Thursday this week at our locals. Make did win a game by playing Lucky Ball into Halkus and drew then Paladin. So with the Lucky Ball he drew both
Yeah.
Halkus and Paladin. So now Otto is probably just looking to I don't know. Petrova is the best beacher in these scenarios to be removal proof. Gigaballs is good. Bronze arm out.
Doesn't
That's it.
really
Yeah,
matter
that's
a
good.
lot.
Yeah. Like more blockers won't matter at this point. Just more creatures that can attack. Preferably the more bodies the better, but also
Yep.
Petrova kind of counts as 2 because of the removal proofness. So, but if Otto has enough targets for enough triggers, then of course it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, that looks solid, and then maybe even a third. So now I think you swing 1 shield. I think Otto is looking at the Halkus count maybe. we can't get, we don't have 11 mana yet on Make's side, so we don't get to, we have no risk of Lucky Ball into Halkus into Paladin. Imagine if you had the 1/charger and got the information.
Yep.
But whether the slash would be worth it otherwise, I'm not sure.
I think all the surfers are also gone.
And Terror Pits, so many are in mana.
Wait, maybe there's one more surfer.
Yeah. But even Surfer, oh, but Surfer does lose, almost at least, because of it's just Pala. Oh, Lucky Ball or Halkus. Oh, no way. Oh no, is it gonna be the Halkus? Ooh.
I think it was
Unicorn
the
Fish.
And you do play it, of course.
Not sure if that matters at all. It's an extra card for Otto. I don't think that mattered.
Well, assuming Otto wanted to go in this turn.
Yeah,
then
maybe
it
he
might
holds back,
matter.
yeah. Yeah, I guess it's so good to just play it and just...
I think there was a choice to keep the Halkus in hand. And not,
Yeah, that could be also, yeah.
because then that turn was probably still safe. I don't think Otto would have gone for all the shields yet.
And there's... But the Gigaballs, like, we saw 2
Yeah, that's
Gigaballs
true.
and 2 clones.
That's true.
But yeah, like I could see both points, like just playing the... But on one hand, yeah, see, like not playing out the Halkus, you get to see 1 extra card. So you could potentially get another Halkus or another,
Yeah.
like... I think both are fine. But I think Make doesn't really have too much time. Only watch DM booster opening videos, but you have to say this is very interesting. Happy to hear that non-point.
Yeah, don't worry. We also will have some booster openings later when the
Yes. When the finals have
yeah,
concluded.
when the prizes are being dealt to the winners.
Yeah, so just clear. And I think you don't swing now because Smash can't attack yet, I think. Because I think you really need to have the 2 Smash Warriors
Yep.
or 3 to deal with a potential Surfer. Because you can't really leave anything on the board.
Yeah, and actually, with that amount of attackers, I probably wouldn't swing at all unless I finish.
Yeah. I would have charged that. Or just held in hand as a bait. This is going to be interesting.
I mean, it's playing it is somewhat good in the sense that it forces
1 smash to attack, yeah.
and it also
It gives you, yeah, it's a bit iffy.
because if Maki just left the entire field empty, Otto might go for the finish.
Yeah.
But now
Yeah.
there's a chance to choke by driving a couple
Okay, it was
shields.
Rothus seems to be.
If he swings haphazardly in like 2 shields, he might still lose.
Oh, Corpse is nice. Juliana. And I think it's Gigabalza and then Mistrias followed up by Smash Warriors and then Petrovas. And just
I think
see.
this is a misplay if he doesn't finish this turn.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Halkus. Yeah, seems to be good. Oh, 2 Halkuses in the shields.
Okay, now it's over.
Yeah, and then,
To Petrovas.
yes. What's the Paladin in the shield? Oh, Otto is extremely happy. Beautiful stuff there. Beautiful stuff there from Otto. Very good plays. And we get the sportsman-like shake. The Duel Masters brothers from Tampere doing a fantastic conclusion to the game. So beautiful stuff from there. That was a fun game to watch.
Yeah,
Very
it was,
interesting.
very back and forth.
Yeah. Some very interesting choices overall. Like I think
this is where the one paladin really got him.
yes, this is something that we saw come up also in the Nationals, where there were like teams Water Darkness aggro only had 1 paladin and no recursion, and
I
then
think
like
it came up in almost every game.
single game, yeah. And here also, if we think about the outs, what kind of situations were put in for Make, we could see. So I would be interested to see, like, if we had the previous, for example, let's say Ana's deck was against the Petrova, at least the armor lives. We
Yeah.
could have seen also the scenario where Anna just having the one paladin would have backfired. But we only have the one final match, the best of 5 coming up. So I think we'll have a 5-minute break and then we'll start with the finals and
Indeed.
get on the way. So
It'll be an exciting game for you.
definitely. Biggest congrats already at this point for Maki finishing in 4th and Otto finishing in 3rd, which is already a magnificent thing to do. Kind of fun to see that Maki, even though he did 4-0 in the brackets, the Swiss, he ended up in 4th place, so you never know how
Yeah.
these go. So interesting stuff. But guys, we'll be back in 5 minutes and then we'll get the finals on the way. So see you soon. welcome back, guys. We're super excited to be here for the final match, for the conclusion of the Duel Masters Finland Brawl 2022. Nailed it this time and didn't mumble
Indeed,
at all.
indeed.
We're gonna have the spicy matchup between Sasu and Aina here. So Sasu is playing the 4-color Wave Strikers, and Aina is playing the Water Nature Rush, essentially, because it's so low to the ground. So, Jesse, what's your takeaway with this matchup?
It could be very polarizing for Aina if he draws the right cards, because Wave Strikers is never a very good matchup against fast decks if they can get the edge.
Yeah.
And also the Spiral Gates at the start of the game might be very tough to deal with for Wave Strikers. But if Sasu either gets lucky with the triggers or somehow manages to get like two Sapient Tarks on the table, the game probably ends right there.
Yeah. Something that I also want to keep an eye out on is the one of Meltdown Sasu has.
Yeah, indeed.
Although I don't think the game will go to 6 mana. I don't think I think the game will be decided on the turns 3 and 4 rather than like turn 6. I don't think it will go super long way, but there is a chance that with the lucky balls maybe Aina can grind through. But I would expect, because of the Sapient Tarks and the Jagilas and the Mistrias actually, this game will either go so that Aina wins early on, dropping a 1-drop, then a Poisonous Mushroom, then Pincer Scarab, or even preferably Unicorn Fish.
There was a Paladin, right?
There is a 1 Paladin,
Yeah, one Paladin. So once again, the same conundrum. Will he draw into it against the Asuras and whatnot?
Yeah. I think we could, fortunately though, Sasu doesn't play the Killstein, and Killstein is one of those cards. Separates opinions. Back in the days, before the as the meta has kind of developed overall, I used to run 2 Killsteins personally with Soul Swap package, and then kind of brute force things because the meta was more board control centric. But nowadays it's kind of like Killstein just makes all of your creatures blockers, which is not good against Scarlet or Paladin, and on the other hand, Killstein is just, if you want to swap out Killstein, would you rather just swap out Jagila or perhaps a Mistrias?
Yeah.
So
it's a very strong card, but it's weak to specifically blue tempo decks.
Yeah, the pot friend in the chat, so good. Let's look at the deck lists once more. So I think Anas was the last. So we'll see the die roll soon. Who wins here, and goes first. Thank you, Claude, by the way.
So the Spiral Gates and the Unicorn Fish will definitely be in a key role here.
Yeah, and even teleportation to chain through.
Yep, if they get to that mana.
Yeah, Soul Swap can be good if it's used on Sapion. So it's overall, and also Delasetna against Jagila is something to consider. But usually on the turns where Jagila is played, there's already Sapion, so it's not as bad if there's some early out, for example. But I think this very much depends on the. Fortunately, though, this is best of 5, so it's not kind of decided on the first die roll immediately, because both
there's
players.
also less emphasis on random 4 trigger shields or something like that.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, its variance is smaller here, so it comes down more to player skill, and of course you can have God shields many times, but you have a less of a the variability here. Yes, variance here is smaller. And let's look at the Sasu's list once more. Notably here, as we talked earlier, the 3 Poisonous Mushrooms and 2 Pincer Scarabs. Would have maybe liked to see more Pincer Scarabs here, maybe instead of the Soul Swaps, because something we talked earlier, Soul Swap is only really good here for kind of the Surfer and maybe Unicorn Fish, which is okay, but I kind of like the more consistency with the Pincer Scarabs or the Poisonous Mushroom, personally.
That is true.
And the Wave Strikers here, a good color balance, but can fizzle simply due to the mixed colors here. So if you
Especially
don't have
red is quite scarce, so
yes.
if Sasu doesn't manage to get fire mana for turn 3, that might be detrimental.
It's 11 red sources and 9, I believe Sasu plays, or 8 9 darkness sources. Rebirth is good in this matchup, but usually at that point it's kind of win more. I think the game will be decided before that. We have to keep an eye out though for the one of Terror Pit, one of Holio, and then the Meltdown too. And because Meltdown could maybe swing this game, maybe one game in the finals could come down to Aina maybe swinging in for the finish, and then Sasu has a last shield trigger, and then goes for the Meltdown while having one creature out, and then swing.
Yeah, it is definitely possible. Or even just like at 2 shields, for example, having 3 creatures is
Right.
possible as well.
Just to look over the triggers once more, 3 Spiral Gates and 2 Soul Swaps, and 3 Surfers. So it's 8 triggers for Aina, so mathematically there's 1 in the shields each game, and Sasu had, I believe it was 7 to 9, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4 triggers.
Yeah,
So this,
not a lot.
yes. So Holio, if it comes maybe on turn 2 from the first shield, is the biggest break point, because on turn 1, if Aina drives with a polygon, it's just 1 creature, but next turn it would be more.
Yep.
If it's like Poisonous Mushroom. Oh, not on turn 2, but rather turn 3 would be the crucial shield.
From turn 3 onwards.
Yeah. All right, I think we're ready for the finals. So, guys, get your beverages ready, get your hype up. Let's give the show to our 2 grand finalists. Alright, we have the feature match area here, and we'll let us change the names here. So Sasu is on the right. Place your... Oh, we can do a prediction here. Let's do... Water Nature Rush. And then... let's see, can I do /prediction? Manage prediction. Can I adjust this? Access denied. Maybe I can stop. Okay, start. Who wins the grand finale? Oh, I can't see this. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Aina or Sasu. Prediction is going live. Go place your votes, guys. Go place your votes.
1 minute time to predict.
Yes. So be fast. And this is a best of 5. Do note that. Light, darkness, fire
we do
nature.
see the turn 1 polygon there. Very
Yes.
nice.
All right. So the finals are on the way. Let's go. What an absolute treat has the day been. This time a bit shorter than last time, due to the 4-round Swiss.
Yep.
But still, games have been faster overall.
And
Ooh,
we
a second
also have
polygon.
Less participants this time.
Yes. Oh, we can... Like, Sasu's board is a little down. Maybe I'll message Mikhail.
Maybe the camera could be adjusted a little bit down. We didn't get the turn.
Oh yeah. Okay, this looks like... Yeah. Oh, not this way.
We did not get the turn 3 wave, so Sasu is kind of in shambles here.
Yeah, it's not super critical here. Let's see.
There we go.
Perfect. Yes. That's good. Perfect. All right, so this looks ramping into the... Oh, let's see. Do we get double waves here? Oh, turnip!
Ooh, nice.
I would maybe get Merly. Oh, yeah, Juggler is tempting too.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Mistrias also. I think this is a very delicate choice, and everything is justified. So there's 2 polygons in hand, so Aina will be emptying the hand, so Sasu kind of
Yeah, I don't think that Jaguar was really the right play.
Yeah. I think we can see the nerves on the players because the table is shaking. Let's see. So, oh yes, on curve lucky ball is very good. Passes the turn. So main thing we're looking for here is whether Sapiantar comes down or not. That's a Merly in hand. I think Mistrias and Merly is a fine play, so you draw one. Also Rebirth here for Hazaria would be very nice.
Yeah, probably quite backbreaking.
Yeah.
But if no creature gets removed, then Paladin is looking pretty juicy.
Oh, swapping out Mistrias, it seems. Yeah. Or does he have... Yeah, oh yeah, we get the Merly. Let's see if we get the Turnip follow-up. No, it was another Mistrias. There's just one blocker, notably, currently.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good one.
Very good.
And they can break again. Yeah, it's iffy. Oh, but I mean, Anna should have definitely played out creatures before the teleportation if he wanted to go. Like, if he didn't swing here, the teleportation doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But the one-off Paladin.
And
This
he
is-
can...
3-0, don't at me. As there was no Sapian, I would have played like the polygons out and then next turn use the teleportation.
Yeah.
That's my honest opinion. But it's just game one. But if it was down to me, I would have like... Because it gives you much more value.
Maybe he was too afraid of giving a lot of value with Mistrias.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, good
very,
point.
very polarizing card. So many.
Oh, and
many-
also Meltdown is kind of scary at these points.
Yeah.
Oh, Sapian.
Did
I
he
mean,
have
he has to take it. But does he play Asra or Sapian out? Has to be Asra. You can't count. Oh, but this is so weak to any bounce. If he only has one blocker,
But he can kill both of those.
my bad. Yes, they are tapped. Yeah, now it looks worse. Let's see.
Yeah, it's hard to come back from here because. What the hell
What did
was
we
that?
just see? 4 polygons at once. Now I can see why I missed. Is this real life? What?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Lumes! No, Lumes! No!
And Holio.
Oh, lucky draw there from the Holio.
I think that's the only Holio as well. Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is. Not sure if Sasu had that in hand, but that was.
Yeah. Actually, now I see that.
Oh no, Anna seems tilted. Oh no.
Now I really see the removing the Mistrias and Asra
Yes.
play because
Yes,
if he played 4 polygons, chances are Lumes would have been drawn.
yes. Oh no. Oh, imagine how cool it would be if you could use Rebirth on your own creature to get.
Oh
and then,
man.
like you could have like
Death
just
trigger galore.
and just get out whatever you need. Oh, this looks like the beginning of the end. Yeah. Poor Anna, the Holio. He has to keep his mental cool though. Like, gotta play to the outs, honestly.
Could technically still have some chance
Lucky Ball isn't bad by any means.
because he did. Wait, did he play Aqua Guard? No.
No.
Okay, then
I'll
it's
double
not.
check.
Then we can't get a very cheap paladin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then it's not happening.
Meltdown! Beautiful. Oh, and the Paladin in the shields.
The swap doesn't really do anything.
Yeah. There was one thing, if Asra, like Merleys weren't out and you would swap Lumes, you
Yeah.
could have destroyed most of the board. Alright, first game goes to Sasu. I think the Holio was the thing that made it. But also, yeah, I think the choice on Ana's side, whether to play the polygons out or not,
Yeah.
it was understandable in both ways. But
Yep.
with the knowledge of
Basically, the other way was a little more risky.
yes, but whether the risk was
Because the Holio
Like-
could have also been in
Yeah.
shields.
like the interesting part is like whether the Holio would have been like whether the playing out the polygons is a bigger like if it advances has a higher percentage of winning the match compared to playing the safer route which has like less risk involved, but is it overall do you give too much time or potential answers for Sasu?
Yeah, it was just like because if he played 4 polygons, that's 5 draw.
Yeah.
The chance to draw either Holio or
Lumes.
Lumes is quite high.
Yeah,
Especially if you spam turnips.
yeah,
And Mistress was also out, so
Yes.
he could have even drawn further.
man, that board was beautiful
Yep.
with an emphasis on the word was. Oh man, I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Like four polygons in one turn.
You don't see that often.
No, you don't. Yeah. Let's see if Mikhail is watching. I could say Mikhail to open stream.
Let's see how it shapes up with Aina
Yeah.
starting. Does have the turn 1.
Turn 1. I would love to see the poisonous mushroom turn 2 into another 1 drop.
Only plays 3 though, so it's not.
Yeah. Quixotic is very solid.
Yep.
Chooses not to attack, which seems fine. Now we're looking at the... Okay, Sasu does have the turn 2 play. I think... Oh, if Aina has 2 creatures to... Hulkus is nice. Yeah, goes in and should... I think I would have maybe swung.
Yeah, probably to be honest. Could have gotten the maybe swap or emerald.
Oh, you know what's interesting now? Does Sasu want to play a creature out or just kill the Quixotic? But I think you always do you play a creature.
Yeah, because if he kills the Quixotic, then Sniper or Hulkus just kills them early.
Yeah. Oh, turnip. Okay, this might be rough for Sasu, let's see.
It doesn't look very good.
Pincer,
Oh,
very
Pincer
good.
too. Yeah, definitely.
And now it's gonna be Sniper Mosquito to hand, I think. Oh, nice. I think you gotta preserve shields and... this is bad. This is real.
I think you.
Sniper Mosquito
Yeah, I think-
for
yeah, I think-
Emerald.
I think Sniper Mosquito for another Sniper Mosquito is also fair.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah. But I think it gives more card advantage.
Yeah,
like
maybe.
next turn. Yeah, I would
maybe,
do this.
Maybe Emerald's better because
Yeah.
it can trade the turnip as
Yeah.
well if need be.
Yes. Okay, let's see.
But now
I
he
mean,
has
Sasu
to
is
have-
under quite the pressure, though.
He has to have something very, very good to get out of this.
Like, it has to be Fire and Lumes, I think. And that would clear, like, everything.
Yep.
It would...
Except not.
Yeah,
Pincer.
merely Pincer and Eviscerating Lumes.
And I think Pincer would still be a double.
Could be, yeah. But whether that is acceptable or not, like, I don't see other way, like... Or Asra, maybe. Asra here... But you can only kill 1, so it would still... And Asra is super weak to bounce.
Again, I think Asra still is weaker than Pincer.
Yeah. Oh, well, actually the perfect scenario here would be playing a turnip out,
Yeah, yeah. That
having
would be-
fire mana, then hope for no rebirth.
Ooh, puts the
Seems
second
like
mana
Asra.
down.
Oh.
Oh,
turnip.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Lumes into mana and then Soul Swap from the shields would be.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think
Yeah.
that is.
This is probably the
that's
game.
GG.
Yeah, can kill that, but
Not enough.
Pincer. I think Pincer has no idea what the last card is, but swings for the 2. Alright, nice. GG.
Holy
Second
all would
game.
have been
Oh yes.
crazy
yeah.
there.
Yeah. All right, Anna with the one match win here, or set win, or whatever it was called. All right, so Sasu gets to go first again, and I think we kind of might notice a pattern here, how this thing evolves.
Yeah, it's probably the one who goes first has the major advantage.
Who would have thought?
In an aggro matchup, wow.
Wow, yeah. I mean, like, of course there are some nuances to these things, but as Wave Strikers are probably the most curve-reliant deck that is out there, like FN Rush is consistent even when it's on, like it's not as good when it's on the draw, but FN Rush still, as like Rush by nature, Rush can play out the extra card that you get from it while it's still relevant, whereas Wave Strikers usually are like, you'll still have a gazillion cards in hand and hoping to get the 2-drop, so... But I would be guessing if Sasu has the 2-drop and he has a Sapian, he wins. If he doesn't have a 2-drop, then it gets more iffy. Anna should statistically have a 1-drop almost always. I think it's the 85. I could do the hypergeometric calculation while we're waiting. Yeah.
It can't be that much, right?
It's 40 cards.
This is only 8.
So it's 40, number of successes in population is 8, sample size is 5 cards, and number of successes is 1. And it is 75%.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, 70% is... no, 70 is... Yeah, 70%.
Yeah, not quite 80.
Yeah, not quite, yeah. But still pretty...
Oh, no 2-drop.
No, okay, this looks bad. And this was Sasu's game on the play, right?
Yep, also has the...
Poisonous Mushroom here.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad. Does he drive?
But didn't have a 1-drop to couple with that, so... Sapian, maybe if Sasu gets a light mana and he has Merly and Turnip... Oh, we get... This is what we were looking for.
That might be bad.
Yeah. Ooh, depends on his hand. Halkus could be good. Okay, Polygon, yeah.
Yeah, probably has
That seems
2-drop
fine.
then.
I don't think there's a way for Sasu unless it's... I don't think there's a way. Maybe...
Maybe if he doesn't have a bounce and can get Lume somehow, but it's quite iffy.
I think it would have... Oh, the Holy O is revealed to Sapian. Maybe some Terrapit thing could happen. Like, needs to be 2-2-drops. Oh, the Spiral Gate.
Yeah,
that was super fast.
Now it's over.
Yeah.
Ooh, something.
Maybe has to preserve the last shield. Maybe just going for a Quixotic, I think. Or the same card. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way Quixotic.
Yeah, Searing Wave, unless though Sasu doesn't play it, so I don't think.
I mean, 2 turnips and Lumes is possible, but not very
No,
likely.
no, it's not because the turnips don't have the power online.
Oh right, of
Yes,
course.
yeah.
Right, never mind.
Yeah, 5-4.
Never mind.
Surprise Searing Wave would have been the thing. Beautiful, the unicorn fish chain. This went, it
perfect.
Seems
Seems like Anna found his way to victory.
Yes.
Bouncing is just very powerful against.
And no 2-drop for Sasu. So we're at match point. This might be Anna's game to take here. Anna is playing second though, so we are not completely sure.
Yep.
But the thing to note is that Anna does get to begin. In the case he doesn't win this match, he'll get to go first once more.
That was a very clutch way to kind of seal his best chances.
Yes. Yeah, that was a beautiful game and very good. Like the curve was ideal. As we talked, the 1-drop into the Poisonous Mushroom, into the Tempokala, as we say, aka Tempo Fish, aka poisonous, not poisonous, unicorn fish. All right, let's see. Choosing not to cut both our gentlemen and just say, yep, it's all good. All right, guys. Match point here might be so this might be the last match we see today. So enjoy and savor every moment of this as we are.
We do get a 1-drop.
For a second I was like, did Anna start? Huh? Oh, but is that it? Oh, takes the mana back. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is also something. If your opponent is good, all right with like you taking back something before anything has changed, then it's okay. But if the opponent said no, you can't take that back, that's acceptable also.
Oh, goes for it.
Okay, must have like a really low curve, like maybe a poisonous mushroom in hand.
Yep, or possibly like... Yeah,
Osapian.
probably has to be like poisonous mushroom.
This makes me nervous. Oh, Spiral Gate in hand. Spiral Gate on Sapian. Yes.
Okay.
That is correct. Keeps digging.
Doesn't
Oh, doesn't. Oh, I would have taken Quickseric and just played it out next turn. That would have been an enough of a clock. Because Sniper Mosquito into shield, if it's not a trigger, Sasu plays something, Merle can't kill anything. Because if Sasu plays something, unless there's two. But maybe Aina has like a Spiral Gate or something. Oh, he does! Patience there.
Ouch. Wow!
Oh, no,
Does not swing. Why?
That's
actually...
Yeah, that is interesting.
Maybe he has a unicorn fish in hand. That might be.
Yeah. I think you're onto. I mean, Sasu got to go first and has he had the 2-drop. So this is...
Yeah, and also got the Sapien too.
Yeah. This is
Go
also the thing that makes waves sometimes feel so bad to play, which is like...
Unfortunately now, if the unicorn fish is there, it's...
Beautifully
GG.
played by Aina if it is there.
And yes,
It is there.
Indeed.
Is there a trigger? One pit, the pit will do it or soul swap will do. No shield. Oh, and Aina wins beautifully.
Wow.
So Aina Kokko taking the first place here.
What
We
an
can see the
amazing-
applause here. That was very, very beautiful.
That was,
I'm happy to see Aina win here. Very cool.
yeah,
All right,
definitely
guys.
A cool deck to see win.
Yes.
Not a very common deck to run.
Yeah. Overall, as we look at the top 4, I think if we look at the stream earlier, I did mention that my bets would either be the Wave Strikers for top 4 because of the many mid-range kind of lists, so not heavy controls or not super fast. Told that Aina will probably do well as well because it's such a fast deck. I can't remember my other guesses, or if I mentioned anything.
I don't think I've ever seen a Water Nature rush in a tournament.
Yeah, at least we haven't had. We've
seen,
only had the
like-
aggros, but not those rushes.
Usually they're like the top end is like Dual Fang or
Yes.
or maybe at most they are like they don't have 1-drops typically.
Yeah. All right, I guess we can get the prizes underway. So let's see. Maybe we can. Mikhail. Let's see. Let's get our lads.
Let's get this party started.
Sasu. Otetaan palkintojen avaus ja sitten sen jälkeen rööki.
Joo, Sasu lähti sitten nopea röökille.
Joo, okei. Joo, se on ihan ok. Joo. Siitä katon 4 tosiaan se 4 vaan. Ja otetaan silleen, että otetaan uploadit ja vaikka siihen kameraan. Eli meillä on tässä nyt casting deski päällä edelleen, mutta otetaan sitten, että aina yksitellen avaa oma boosterinsa ja avaa tosiaan niin kameran suunnassa. Eli se on... Kumminkohan päin se on? Mä en muista. No
Niin kuin tuossa pöydän päädyn suunnassa.
Joo, varmaankin. Mutta jos se on toisinpäin tai päinvastoin, niin sitten laittaa ne ylös alas siihen. Alright guys, let's conclude the prediction here. Let's see, prediction. And Aina did win. Choose outcome. Aina won. Complete prediction. Thank you for everyone participating in the fantastic bet here. Or rather, just a joking outcome choice probability simulator. Something like that. We're gonna be opening the prize pool here, so we have some beautiful OCG boosters here. We have DM11 that Mikhail provided us with, as well as a DM10 booster for the first place participant. So, yeah, Tava with the points in the chat, hell yeah. Now you can use those to do some virtual point gambling in the next tournament as well. So,
Indeed.
Very nice. We're gonna be opening the boosters in right away, so I guess we'll just see how the...
Let's jump into that.
Yes. All right, maybe I'll have to signal that it's the opposite.
I think he's...
Okay, yeah. Perfect.
Here we go.
So we have, as you can see, the first place gets the DM11 booster and the DM10 booster. So there's lots of worthwhile cards there. For the second place, we have a DM11 booster and a second place prize card. Same thing for the third, but has the third place card. So we'll see what we open.
In the fourth place only gets a Yukon promo.
Yes, but it's still
Yeah, it's still definitely an honor.
Yes, it's an honor, and I think it's like our players. Also, we got to give a shout out to Jaakko of our community. Goes by the XXX887, I think, or something like that.
Yeah,
by nickname. Yeah. He donated the U-cards, and he has donated lots of beautiful stuff.
Yeah, like pit promos and previous tourneys, and it's been very generous of him.
Yes. He is of the generous kind, and this is something that I value in our community, that it's honestly, it's a tightly knit community which still welcomes new members. As today we saw, we have still newer people who haven't been in these events still sitting there throughout the day playing cards, so it's awesome to have them as well. And tomorrow we hope we also have these people. So if you are here, if you are from Finland and you're watching this, we hope to see you tomorrow at our spring meeting, and then we'll have some free games before that and after also. So be here at 2 p.m. or 3 p.m.
I mean, even if you're not in Finland, you're free to fly here.
Yes, get your
See you tomorrow.
Book your flights and see you tomorrow. All right, I think we're good to start opening the boosters. Maybe try knocking on the window so we can get the booster ceremony on the way. Oh, Mikhail just doesn't hear. I think, oh yeah, might retrieve Sasu, but Sasu was...
Okay.
Joo, mut kyllä ehkä kolmonen voi hiljalleen alkaa avaamaan, me voidaan jututtaa tässä sillä aikaa.
Sasu tulee.
No niin, hyvä. Nelosesta aloitetaan. Sasu, sano sinne, että ottakaa uploadit aina siinä kohtaa, kun palkitaan joku. Hyvä. Alright.
So the fourth place will come first, and they will get their beautiful Yukon promo.
So our fourth place finalist, Maki, gets the fourth place. So let's give an applause to Maki. Gets the promo. Let's go. Not sure if you can hear it in there, but we have a good vibe there. All right.
You can definitely see it in the shaking of the table.
All right. Then the third place. So third place goes to Otto. Otto with the Armorloid list. And let's see what he gets from the boosters.
Maybe he'll get an Armorloid.
Or Juliana, maybe to couple up because of those defensive measures.
That'd be pretty swag.
Okay, let's see. We have five cards coming.
Do we get a rare?
Ooh, Rise and Shine!
Rise and
Let's
Shine.
go! Insane card. Oh, best in the Duel Masters TCG. Oh, Roulette of Ruin! That's very nice.
That's actually pretty...
Yeah, I like it.
Not a very common card to see.
Ganklock!
Ooh.
That's an Armorloid, right?
Yeah. I think so.
Or is it human?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's
Quill
human.
Spike Rumbler! Let's go! And then we
Is that
have...
a rare?
No, it's a common.
Yeah.
Oh, Peracha! Okay, beautiful there. Then...
Very nice.
Second place finish. Sasu with the second place, opening the DM11 booster. I think Meltdown would be iconic here. I think Sasu might actually value this very much because Sasu does like the original Japanese cards. So let's maybe hope he gets something nice that's playable.
Yeah, maybe something for his deck even.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
Pretty much any of the miraculous spells, even the Rebirth also would be nice.
Yes. Snare also Juliana Belix, but I think he has Belixes already as the original printings.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. All right.
Previously, his winning booster was pretty
Yeah,
awful. So
so let's hope this turns around.
Redemption.
Okay, let's see. Oh, Felix, let's go!
Yeah, boy.
That is insane. Macho Melon! That is insane, dude.
This is actually like
Whoa, Wave Strikers! Is
he got the very appropriate booster.
Whoa! Wait,
Really?
no way! He's getting... Oh, let's go! Oh, that is so good. No way. Everybody's so hype. No way, dude. Unbelievable booster.
That's like the most fitting booster you could have done.
Every single card is something Sasu would play.
Yep.
Holy shit. Damn, that was so cool. Oh, I'm glad we got that on video.
That was amazing.
Oh, damn, that must, like, I bet this booster felt much better than the DM10
Yep.
booster.
That was definitely... I think he might even be happy about reaching second place now.
Yes. And our first place finish, Aina, so let's give him a round of clap also for the first place finish. Let's see. What would Aina appreciate? Lucky ball, at least.
Yeah. It's the 11, right? Yeah.
Yes. 10 will be cool, really cool as well. 10 has so many good rares. Okay, let's
So
see.
many iconic cards. As
Yes.
well.
Okay, let's see.
Here.
I think they're adjusting it so he flips them over
Dun,
so
dun,
we
dun,
can
dun,
see
dun,
them
dun.
correct way.
Let's go.
Oh,
Hazard
Hazard Hopper. Let's go. Rise and shine. Oh, maybe the DM10 is better. Gang Cloak again.
It's looking like...
Emergency Typhoon, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Playable.
Spinning Terror, let's go. Good card. Okay, and DM10.
Not a
Okay.
bad booster at all.
No, these are really nice. Okay, let's see. The DM10. If we get a foil or a soul swap would be so really cool.
Yeah.
Imagine a pack fresh.
An OG back fresh.
Okay, let's hope for the best. Aina deserves it if he gets. Aina deserves all the good things in the world.
Bazaar.
Duel Masters,
Oh!
not bad. Very cool.
Not bad at all. Good rare.
Maybe a foil. Oh, Ancient Horn! I want that Ancient Horn. I need to
I
go
know
trade
you
it. Rudmila, let's go! We got a foil.
First foil.
Let's
was set.
see.
Very nice.
Mikey, nice. Not
Messing on. Yeah, that's playable.
Yeah. All right. Big congratulations to Aina and every single one of our contestants. Oh, that
That's
was
probably the best booster too.
yeah. And I think overall, it's hard to say between this. I think Sasu's booster was pretty sweet. Also, like Belix and those. So let's
Yeah,
just put it
yeah.
this way: our top 2 contestants got the boosters they deserve. So beautiful
Yeah.
stuff there. The Spinning Terror, not a bad opening at all. Like very rare and rare also. I think
Dolmarks
Dolmarks
was
is
actually also restricted for a while in OCG because it had a crazy combo loop with it.
Oh, nice.
You could pretty much, I think you needed like maybe 4 mana or so, and then you could destroy all your opponent's mana
Oh, nice.
every turn.
Damn. All right, but hey, the stream is about to conclude, guys. It's been 7 hours, just 2 minutes short of it, or 4 minutes. I am blind. Thank you so much for being here. If you enjoyed the content, I rarely stream like. Actually, in July, I'm gonna have 2 streams that's gonna be happening. So we're gonna have our cottage meetups event first, which will have even better prizes than this, and then we're going to have the championship IDC, which I'll be streaming and is hosted by our dear German friends. So that's gonna be some spicy action, and that will be the final moment of the like. I think it's bi-yearly. Like Halfar and others can correct me if the championships are twice a year or just once. But anyway, it's still like it's a point structure thing, so it's a long time tournament, and the ones who are like playing at the championships have qualified there from multiple contestants. So they've really put in the work, and we'll see many of our Finnish friends in there as well. So I'm of course rooting for our dear Finn friends, but overall it's gonna be an absolute blast. So
I'm also going to be present in the cottage tournament, joining Oscar with the casting once more. Eager to see you there.
Yes, the powerful duo. We've been doing a good job. And the ring just smashing, yes. Oh man, but
I'm bleeding now.
yeah, suffering. TOS now. Thank you for the comment, Michael. This was super fun for us as well. We get the bunny ears one last time.
No one even noticed them last time, or at least no one pointed them out.
Yes, you can see the beautiful ring light. Oh, they look at like my pupils. All right, guys. It was an absolute treat of a day, full of fantastic Duel Masters tournament content. Yes, do you have any closing thoughts you'd like to say? Did you enjoy the tournament? How was the day?
Yeah, definitely. It was a very enjoyable and very exciting tournament with lots of heated matches, lots of situations that were unexpected. Like, for example, the two headlong giants and a tsunami, hard cast tsunami in
Yes.
one game, and 4 polygons in one turn. Full of crazy
The
events.
one-off burst shot shield trigger
Yeah.
also and stuff like that. So an absolute treat of a day.
Good
And
fun.
if you joined late, this stream will be visible on this Twitch profile of mine for 2 weeks. But I'll also be downloading the video to myself and then uploading it onto YouTube. So similarly to the Nationals 2021, which we hosted, and with Jesse we streamed it, it will be available there. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the follows. If you enjoyed the stuff, go check out Slide Into DM on YouTube and also Instagram and stuff. Duel Masters Finland on Instagram, and I'll type in our own Duel Masters Finland homepage. So
And also thanks for our sponsor, Cafe and Bar Late
Yes.
Game. This was only possible because of their providing us the space and this beautiful green screen system
Yes.
we have here, and
definitely.
the production value just shot up like crazy.
Yes. Oh, we could
And of
just
course, thank you for all the participants in this tournament.
Yeah,
Even
exactly.
those who already left the tournament
Yes.
premises, but thank you for participating in the tournament, and thank you for being with us today.
So, without further ado, it's been a wonderful day. Thank you also, Jesse, for being here.
Thank you also, Oscar.
Yeah, it was awesome, and I don't have much to say. It was a hell of a day, and it was awesome, great fun. I'm looking forward to just discussing with the friends and the contestants, which are the same thing. So, thank you once again for watching, and we'll let the good theme song and the background still play for a while. So please enjoy the last moments, and thank you so much for being here. Really means a lot. So, I'll see you guys, or actually, we'll see you guys
Next time.
next time in next month. Thanks for watching, and see ya.
See ya.